well. We've got the number 1, the captain, Sam Wakeland, Ben Vavic, number 3. There's a few other stars, Will Viney, Cooper Douglas as well. I've seen his name in a couple of team sheets for St. Peter's, or maybe it was Athelston, if my memory serves me correct there. Louis in the Adelaide League, of course, but we're here to talk about Sash Grand Final Day, mate. And just one more before we kick things off today. It's the highlight of the season for these colleges. Just how exciting would it be for every team playing today to hold up Premiership Shield?
Absolutely it is, and you can imagine for the winning side here today, walking in at about 8:50 a.m. tomorrow morning into their respectful colleges and having a fair bit of aura about them. They'll be really excited. For one side, they'll have a lot of aura. For some, they'll lose a few aura points.
Sam Wakeland's in the ruck for Rostrevor. And he has a fresh airy on the first hit out. The other ruckman there was Callum Buckley. Ball doesn't go too far from the first start. Here at Richmond Oval, Division 3 SAS Grand Final Day, brought to you by Filming Footy.
In the ruck, gets tapped down immediately, and Rostrevor looking to get rid of it, but a really strong tackle laid. Ball does spill free. And now picking it up, Trinity looking to move the ball by hand. Just on the outer side of the centre square, umpire circling, and a free kick now being paid. So Rostrevor an opportunity. Got to kick laterally if they decide to go there. Decide to go towards the paint of 50. Marking contest goes over the back, and now Trinity, a little fumble. Now falling over towards the boundary line, quickly tackled. That's Angus Cox, their co-captain, wrapped up, and now we get a stoppage.
Louis caught up with the Trinity co-captains off air, and one of the co-captains, Cooper Fieldhouse, he had sushi for breakfast. Not sure about that one, but hopefully it doesn't hamper him. Hopefully he doesn't have to have a bathroom run or anything like that. So ball up once more in the Rostrevor forward 50. Fieldhouse clears, the skipper, only as far as Cooper Douglas. Interception for Rostrevor. They've got this ball locked away in their forward half. Early doors. Kick inside 50. Oh. Mark. And it's Will Viney with the ball in hand, and he's going to go back and have the first shot of this contest.
A brilliant mark. Good positioning as well to get out the back. Was really careful about not putting the hands in the back and giving away a free kick. So first opportunity for Rostrevor.
First blood here would be oh so important for the Rockers. Will Viney is going to kick from 45. Chucks it on the right boot. Umpire does a dance, and it's a minor score. First score on the board goes the way of Rostrevor. One behind. Trinity yet to score. Yet to get it past halfway.
Yeah, tough contest to start as they play on from the goal square. Trinity and just clear out of the defensive 50. A big long ball out the back, juggling, wasn't able to hang on to the mark, and now Collis will get to work, gets the arms free and gets the handball away, and now Rostrevor through Wakeland gets back. We've lifted the arm in the tackle, but got rewarded Leo McDonald, and he'll move laterally through the middle of Richmond Oval. Now looking to get going, Cooper Douglas, right up the guts, ball spills free. Now a contest ensues between these two sides. Little tunnelling ball underneath, picking up in the contest, and now wrapped up. We should get a stoppage, we do.
Just got a Rostrevor play here, hobbling to the bench. It's Jack Hine. Only 19 on our team sheet, so they might be down to 18. Which means they have no subs.
Yeah, 4 extra
if he
players.
Doesn't come back on.
4 extra players for Trinity listed here today.
Extraordinary scenes, if that's the case. Clearance, little hat kick, Raffinelli. Spills away of Trinity. Interception. Clever forward handball. Trinity with the ball once more at half back. Can they repel this time? Short little 45. Finds its way to Quintal Moyle, the hyphen. Switches to the outer side. It's Angus Rue in the 114. I thought it was 14. There's plenty of big numbers out there for Trinity today.
Real Adelaide Uni territory there.
Yep. Clearing ball for Rostrevor to half forward. Good mark, Sage van der Loor. And he can go inside 50 if he chooses.
Yeah, he does choose to do that. Shallow entry inside forward 50. 1-on-1. Comes down to the ground. They've got a lot of runners, Rostrevor. Now it's a bit of a foot race to the pill. Muddy area of the ground as well. And a good tackle laid. We'll see a stoppage about 40 metres from home here for Rostrevor. Trinity's backline looking to be resolute and clear and try and find some targets through the middle of the ground. It seemed to be their avenue so far early on in this one. Tap down from Vandeleur, and now Rostrevor held up, ball spills free. And now a handball comes back for Trinity, but they go right back into the middle of the contest. Got to get a handball away, ball spills out. Wrapped up in a tackle immediately in defensive 50. This ball not locking in at all. A hack out of the contest towards goal, through for a minor score.
So too early, scores on the board for Rostrevor, yet to make it count. 0-2, plays Trinity, yet to score. I hope there's no rain at all today, Louis, because with 3 games on and a bit of rain, this West Adelaide Oval will just get even more chopped up. Big fly from Rostrevor, ball spills out the back.
They're
That's
out.
a coach killer. Having a bounce is heroic. Has a runner, honours it. Inside 50 they go. Schubert's out, and you can't leave Schubert one out because he'll mark it on his chest. Easy as you like. Good ball movement by Trinity.
Yeah, they've been looking to slingshot that action throughout the first 5 minutes of the game. They got out there, and when you can get the ball inside your forward 50 before the back line arrives for Rostrevor, and you're every opportunity of putting through a big one.
So Harrison Schubert with ball in hand. Brother of 2025 draftee Aiden at the Hawks. Looking to emulate his brother and make it to the big time. Kick on its way to the near side. Minor score. So Trinity on the board with a behind of their own. It's raining points so far here at Richmond Oval. 1 plays 2.
Still an under 16, Harry Schubert. Incredible work from him to get into this side, but also what he's doing at a national level representing South Australia. As Rostrevor run their full distance out of the goal square, and that's not the kick they're looking for. Couldn't quite find the target in Bartholomew, so with a 50-metre arc intersects the boundary. They'll dart a kick up to the dangerous position. High leaper couldn't quite reel it down, wrapped up in a tackle. And we get a stoppage. First opportunity here to lock it in for Trinity. Ball up, tap down from the ruckman, and now Rostrevor looking to clear. Handball comes free, couldn't quite pick it up cleanly, but really good pick up and balk around. They clear out a defensive 50, but they are not out of trouble yet. Vavic gets the handball out, but intercepted. They go inside forward 50 now, trying to find a target and getting it.
That man again.
Yeah, same man once again in Schubert. Similar angle to what he had before, just the opposite side of the ground. And this one may favour him a little more, Jack. Try and hoop it around.
He'll be able to just arc out slightly, give it a big roost. He'll have the distance. Just a little bit of a swirly breeze down at ground level, isn't there?
Yeah, it is blowing around a little bit. So we'll see what it does here. Brings the ball up to his eye level. Trying to get the first on the board here for either side. Schubert off to a good start. Oh, geez. Hang on. Commentator's curse.
Oh, boy. A couple of skew errors in the last 90 seconds or so. A couple out on the falls in that
A few grand
pocket.
final nerves.
Yeah, potentially, yep.
Well, they'll have to get used to the big lights. No doubt he'll be there in a couple of years.
Yep. Seems to be destined for it, doesn't he? Ball in hand now, Ben Vavic for the Rockers. Bring the ball back in. Takes his full measure.
Ooh.
Kicks a worm burner. Trinity have set up well behind the footy, and they've got it back with another interception. It's with Rogers. He's wrapped up. Ball out of bounds. Good pressure and a good response there from Rostrevor, initially turning the ball over at half back.
You can see why these two sides were so evenly matched throughout the season. Only 3 points the difference when they played in round 7. Tough contest to start.
Ball back in at half forward here for Trinity. Trying to bustle his way through was Jackson Yates. Couldn't go anywhere. Hunter Fieldhouse stopped him. Another restart. Good tap down. Little grubber kick. Goes a few metres. Good pick up. Arch the back. Handball inside. This is dangerous here for Trinity. No one could cleanly pick it up. And Callum Buckley stopped Rostrevor from escaping. And they've locked this in beautifully.
Yeah, DeCourt had an opportunity. Ball didn't sit up for him, but now spills to the ground. A hack around towards goal. Didn't quite have enough bend. It lands short, though. Ball still live. Goal line. Does he get it through? He does. Callum Buckley puts it through for a goal. The first of the afternoon on the Sportal scoreboard. 1-1-7 Trinity. And have a look at the replay there, Jack.
Yeah, on the Dartfish replay. Just right place, right time. Perfect small forward craft. Kept it in front and got a little toe poker on it before it went over the line. Great work from Callum Buckley. Perfect start for Trinity. And they've just weathered the early storm very, very well because it lived in Rostrevor's half of the first 5 or so minutes of that quarter.
Yeah, absolutely it did, but pressure from both sides. Both sides have been a little sloppy to start, but it's probably got the ascendancy now. Ball lived in there forward 50 for the last couple minutes.
Good tap down. Well roved off hands, though, by the Trinity midfielder. Opportunity to get it again. Cooper Fieldhouse couldn't quite on this occasion. Yates to half forward.
Oh, good mark.
Chopped off beautifully. It's with Hunter Fieldhouse. He's got an option here on this commentary side wing. It was DeCourt. Good interception by Will Viney. Nice chain of handballs here. Cooper Douglas arches the back. Goes inside 50. Great kick to the fat side. Couldn't get on the end of it. Ailing allowed the ball to bounce. Mano. Damien Mano is one you've called in the BLGFA this year.
Not in the BLG, last year in the APFL for
oh, my bad.
Anglevale. Yep, he debuted last year in the Anglevale as a 16-year-old, I believe. So, ball in. In attack here for Rostrevor. It's knocked down and they try to get a handball out, but the tackling pressure from Trinity's backline at the moment has been really impressive. Handball comes out and they clear, and a really good mark standing in the hole was Sieber. A little chipping ball over the top is good. Just inside the boundary line, so Trinity looking to make a move. Quintal Moyle, product out of South Gawler. South Gawler's captain, in fact, I believe. There's a little chipping ball over the top. Contest. Ball comes to ground. Rostrevor now getting numbers around it. Move the ball back through hand. Little handball over the top. Almost a little impromptu rack tap there from the two tall timbers around it. And now wrapped up in a tackle. We get a stoppage.
Well done by Trinity. Get it to half forward. Got a spare just on the back of this contest, but no one spare with a long kick down the line. Sweeping handball back inside. Taken beautifully on the half volley into the direction of Schubert. And there's those big buckets out in front. Marks of 48.
He presents so incredibly well.
He's just eyes darting slightly. Just ends up pumping it from 51 right to the teeth of goal. Off hands, out of bounds.
It's just 3 times now. He's just let out in front at pace. Got his hands right out in front. It's really impressive stuff from the young fella.
3 marks inside 50. That's a fair start, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely it is. So held in. Deep in attack for Trinity. Knocked down, wrapped up. We get a stoppage deep in the forward pocket. Ruck battle's been interesting as well to start this one, Jack. Gets knocked down and now spinning one way, back the other. Oh, took him on a couple times. Did get the handball away. And now a high ball up, but it's going to go out of bounds on the full.
Good pressure there from the Rostrevor defence. Maybe Buckley just doing a little bit too much there. Couple of dance moves.
Now, I actually am going to say that the goal kicker from before, it was not Buckley, it was Agus. He's got a little bit of tape to make him 125. I just noticed that, Jack.
Right, okay.
Got tripped by the tape.
Controversy with the tape number. In the direction of Agius once more. Oh yes, I can see the tape on the crest on the heart there.
Easy to miss.
Yeah, very easy. Ball back in inside Trinity's forward 50 once more. No one gets a hand on it. Spilled to ground. Shark beautifully and cleared to half back for Rostrevor. But Trinity have a golden opportunity here if they can be clean. No, the ball just sat in the quagmire there and it turned into a bar of soap. So ball up once more inside Trinity's forward 50.
45 from home for Trinity. Well, heavily contested game on this muddy deck. Handball comes out and now Rostrevor get to work with a big kick from Raffinelli right up the guts of the ground of Richmond Oval. Gets intercepted once again. This backline for Trinity has held up incredibly well so far. And a big long ball inside. Spills out the back. They've got a chance if they can be clean. Did pick it up there, Agus. There's a free kick paid and it's going to go the way of Trinity to Tedesco. Spoke about him before. 42 goals for Golden Grove this season in their under-17s. A chance to get on the board here, Jack.
Bright product.
Absolutely is.
Out of the Kookaburra Footy Factory.
So, ball on the ground. Picks it up now and ready to get stuck in. Straight in front. Have to kick this one about 40. Has the distance covered, no problem at all. And the accuracy to put through the second goal of the afternoon for Trinity. They now move out by 11 points.
He loved it straight off the boot, didn't he?
Absolutely he did.
Struck it beautifully as we take a look at it on the Dartfish replay. Beautiful shots. Brought to you by the one and only Johnny Douglas, head honcho of Filming Footy, of course. James Moody at ground level on the roving camera. Jack producing all the great graphics and Dartfish replays this afternoon.
I did actually even get a text before from one man who's not here, but he wanted a shout-out anyway. Our man Rohit, he said he's watching it, and he just said he wanted a shout-out. So there you go, mate. I don't know why.
There you go,
but there
Rohit.
you go. You're going to get it anyway.
That'll keep Rohit happy all the way over in WA. 666 violation here from Rostrevor. Don't know why they blow the whistle. Just throw it up if you're not going to do anything about it. Anyway, Yates once more. It's a couple of clearances for him early on in this first term. Crafty little handball over the top, and he's going to get it back. Dylan Waugh. He strolls into 45. This would be a superb response. Rostrevor on the board.
Brilliant goal. Power running out of the middle as well. That was excellent, wasn't it?
Loved, exactly. He called it perfectly. We take a look at it on the Dartfish replay once more. He shoveled out a handball and just put the jets on, got forward, and well done to his teammate there in the long sleeve, so he got it back to him. It was Dusty Simons with the nice little handball over the top back to Dylan Waugh. And with a name like Dusty, he's born for the big stage, and that's what Sam Wakeland said off camera as well this morning. So we finally have a 666 and a free and some action.
Can't make the same mistake 2 times in a row, can you?
Oh, and they have. What is going on here? Players are running left, right, and centre. You can see him crossing over on screen. And it looks like Trinity are going to have the ball.
Yeah, they are. So a free kick right over the middle. Not exactly what you want after a team lifting goal. But Buckley's going to take it and now hand it off. And a high ball up doesn't get the required distance. But a mark's been taken anyway. Getting out to it was Vavic. And now quickly inside forward 50. Trying to pick it up off the bounce and getting a handball out wide. And now Agus just dropped the ball and left it behind him. Rostrevor defence running out of real estate over the boundary.
Yeah, Anthony McDonald would be very flat about that. Just haven't sorted themselves out on field from the couple of restarts, and Trinity have a gift to go inside 50. Roger to do the rucking for Trinity. It's the recent goal kicker in War, just throws it on the boot. It's all Trinity behind the footy. It's a sea of red. Inside 50, Schubert can't get there. Off hands. There's plenty of black and red, and one of those is Douglas. He's arched the back a few times today. He fanned a kick out wide to Simons, who couldn't reel it in. And Trinity have turned it over once more at half back. It's a good kick to half forward. Just spilled through the midst of Hunter Fieldhouse, and Douglas is away. Inside 50. Is that a free kick? No, says the umpire. Mopping up. It's going to be Mason Lowe for Trinity. It's a darting ball to the outer side. Dylan Waugh's going to mop it up for Rostrevor. And the ball fell into his lap. See something he likes inside. Kick slightly overcooked. There's plenty of representation for Trinity. Nice little bit of candy. Has a runner. Honours it. It's Cooper Fieldhouse, the captain. Can't quite pick it up. Trinity half forward.
Now they go. Trying to fan the ball out wide. A chipping ball out there. Couldn't quite find a target. So neither team able to find any sort of uncontested possession at the moment. Does well to work his way around. Couldn't quite find Agus leading inside forward 50. And now Rostrevor. They do have an option out, and they do get there. Brilliant kick to Mitch Pearce. Looks to dart off a kick through the middle of the ground, and if they can get out there through, spills in the tackle. Umpire says play on. He picks it back up and wobbles the ball inside forward 50. 2-on-2 here. Now an opportunity for Rostrevor, but they do well in defence. Handball comes out. Tyler Fraser now looking to clear. Rostrevor now pick it back up. Handball comes out. Back through the corridor. Oh, collected high, and he'll win himself a free kick.
Will Viney, the recipient, with the socks up this afternoon. Kick inboard to Yates. He's had a stack of it. He's got an option on the outer side. Not going to go there. Also coming off the bench is number 2, who we don't have on our team sheet. Ball inside 50. Couldn't get on the end of it. Simons, clearing kick for Trinity. Bounced favourably for Joel Khaleesi, and he comes back inside to Heroic. Down the line, everyone just looked at each other and no one wanted it. The only one that did want it was Ben Maher. Kick to half forward for Rostrevor. It is all Trinity behind the footy. This game is turning into ping pong.
Free kick.
Free kick. Good forward pressure. Looks like he's going to go back as well.
So, in fact, he's going to dart a kick in. Finds just about 15 more metres. A little bit more of a sharper angle. And he'll have a crack at goal. So, also, unless you've got a number 5,
No.
they've had some number changes here late. They've stitched us up. And goes with a short ball into the pocket. Spills over the back. Vavic picks it up. Handball over the top. Very smart there just to fan it on a couple more metres. Breaking through, though, and nearly turning the ball over. And now, about 25 from home. Oh, nearly a stoppage. Now we'll get one. Ball up. 30 metres out from Rostrevor's goal.
We'll get onto those number changes at quarter time.
Stitching us up, Rostrevor.
Yeah, big time. I did see a couple extra on the bench. Ball inside 50. Simons couldn't reel it in. On all fours. Sticking the legs up there was Sage Vanderloor. Looked like a UFC sort of move there. Couldn't go anywhere. He's going to do the rucking again. Vanderloor against Buckley. Ball in dispute. Couldn't go anywhere. Will Viney. Nice little spell here for Rostrevor. Can they make something of it and hit the lead for all of Trinity's dominance? Buckley shovels out a handball. Twisting and turning. Couldn't get through. Trinity fans want ball. Not going to get it. Nice little step. Heroic. But his kick let him down out on the full. Mystery man number 5 to bring the ball back in.
So, about 60 from home. Pop up a high ball. Big pack sitting underneath it. Oh, got up and brought it down. What a mark that was. Sage Vanderloor picked it out from the clouds, Jack.
He certainly did.
Get a
Brought it down
replay.
beautifully. Yep, take a look at that one on the Dartfish replay.
Oh, fair climb over the back. So, I reckon he's been given a fairly favourable angle here as well, right in front. I thought he would have been on a sharper angle than that. But looking to finish off his clean work. Brilliant mark. Only 20 metres out. No problem at all. Lets out a big roar. And they take the lead back, 13-14. Brilliant stuff there put through from Vanderloor.
Yeah, very well done. Finished off his work. That's the most important thing on days like this where the conditions can be a little bit tricky. And it's on the stroke of quarter time as well. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. And for all of Trinity's dominance, for all of their forward half territory, they haven't been able to put it on the scoreboard. It's been slightly messy at half forward. Well done to Rostrevor's defence for being resolute and getting forward in the last 5 or so minutes with a couple of majors just before quarter time. So ball in the middle now. Heroic streams away from the clearance in the direction of Nate Fowler. Ball to half forward is nice. Luke Hughes. Short ball into the pocket. And guess who?
Yeah.
Comes inside. Harrison Schubert. Great team play.
Brilliant ball movement, wasn't it? Just work your way out to the boundary, then you bite off the corridor. Perfectly worked and well read, well structured.
So Denver Heroic with the ball in hand. He's marked. Man on the mark is about 38 from home. He's going to kick from 45. This for his first of the day and to give Trinity the lead back just before quarter time. Beautiful kick. You heard the roar. And his teammates get around him. And this grand final's lighting up early. What a great start to the day, Louis.
Absolutely, it is the third lead change already, and you see it there from 40. No problem at all. Has the distance, and goal umpire on a fairly cold day would like to move around a little more than that. He didn't have to move a muscle. So Ball moved back into the middle. You see some of the patrons here taking in some of the action. If they're planning to be here all day, you want to get comfortable. Lots more footy to come. Only the first of 12 quarters here. The SAS Grand Final. Spills out the back. Rostrevor looking to respond and make it the 4th lead change in the first term. Not too far away. 25-minute flat quarters. Quintal Moyle now. Shallow entry inside forward 50. Agers couldn't quite take it. Handball out, but he's there once again. He's immediately wrapped up in the tackle. And we get a stoppage, 45 from home for Trinity. Ball up immediately, breaking straight through, but couldn't quite take it, and now Rostrevor out the back. Breaking through, trying to get a handball out over the top, and they're out here, Rostrevor. They can get it and go. Now a looping handball over the top. Quarter time siren. A really entertaining first term, 3-1-19 for Trinity. 2-2-14 for Rostrevor. As I mentioned before, 3 lead changes throughout the game. Made it a really entertaining contest. The goal scorers so far in this one, Heroic was really good with 1. Agers was really good with 1 as well. So, absolute fantastic. Brilliant first quarter here at West Adelaide at Richmond Oval. Don't go anywhere. Second quarter coming right up.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Welcome back here to Richmond Oval, SAS Grand Final day. Just 1 quarter down, 11 to go. Really exciting stuff here, and what was a really entertaining first term. You can see it on your screen right there. 19 to 14, 3-1-19. That is for Trinity. 2-2-14. The goal scorers so far in this one for Trinity: Denver Heroic, Sam Tedesco and Sean Agers with a goal apiece. Dylan Waugh and Sage Vanderloo are the goal scorers. Sage Vanderloo with a big climb as well in that first term was able to put through the goal as Jack's been down there and just chasing up some of our missing numbers as well, mate. But what else did you find out down there, mate? Anything interesting?
I found out that it's Crihoric.
Crihoric. Yeah, phonetically difficult, but
So
we'll get it.
a little bit of a tongue twister, but apologies to Denver. I think I might have butchered your last name when you kicked the goal.
Well, there you go. So
We do have a little injured player on screen
Hine.
for Rostrevor, Jack Hine. So his day is done with the ice on the ankle. Gee, I'm still catching my breath running up the bloody stairs here at Richmond Oval.
aren't you training for an ultra marathon?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Gotta
So
give you a bit of a plug.
that's not good signs if I'm puffing just walking up some stairs. But anyway.
Yeah, well, that's it. I'll be puffing up and down there when I get some chips and gravy later on. But
Oh,
the second quarter's
yes.
about to get underway.
Keen. Division 3 SAS Grand Final here at Richmond Oval. Second quarter action brought to you by Filming Footy, as well as Dartfish, Archies and Sports Interactive. First clearance and four-way forward goes the way of Rostrevor. Ball in dispute at ground level. The skipper, Sam Wakeland, didn't call his name too much. Watch for him to insert himself into this contest, the skipper of Rostrevor. Trinity go to half forward. Just getting out the back there was Agius. Kicked the first goal of today. Clever work. Nice little handball. Schubert.
Oh.
He's got a
Incredible.
teammate on him board. He's looking. Go back and kick it.
Yeah, back yourself in, young fella.
Yeah, he's had a couple of siders though, hasn't he, Louis? Kicked one out in the full, kicked it
Yep.
behind, so maybe just slight bit of hesitation, but needs to go back and own this moment.
Absolutely he does. But gee whiz, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but he presents so incredibly well.
Going through his approach on the tarmac now. Harrison Schubert for his first of the day. He shanked it again, hasn't even made the distance. Agius off hands!
Oh.
It's a goal!
Oh! They're going to talk about it. That was incredible if he's put that through. I don't know if he was over the line yet or not. I think he signalled a goal here.
Umpire signals all clear. And they're getting around Sam Tedesco, so he's got number 2. Take a look at it on the Dartfish replay, Louis. Talk us through it.
Oh, incredible stuff. Look at him out the back here. That is shifty work. That is incredible. I reckon he's put a few in the back corner in his time. I think they've also got the SAS Grand Final for the soccer later on today. Might have to get in the car.
Yeah, maybe. There's no other Trinity team playing on later today, so skip the celebrations. Go put one in the top corner.
Yeah, that's right.
Getting a rub down there. Shots brought to you by James Moody. Connor Rogers just having a little spell on the pine. Back in the middle.
Trinity get an important goal to extend the margin out to 11. Comes out the back. Quintal Moyle very quickly going to get there first. A little dribbling ball out wide. Puts it out in front of a couple teammates, but spills over the boundary. So, free kick here to Rostrevor. Just deciding who they're going to give it to. Centre wing. Has a couple lateral options. Decides he's going to bomb it down the line to the pack. Big pack and shoes. Comes out the back here, waiting for the bouncing ball. Does well to spill out Will Viney. Now a looper punched over the boundary right in front of the scoreboard.
One thing I'm loving here today at Richmond Oval is that countdown clock.
Yes.
No guesswork at when the quarter's
That's excellent.
going to go. So half forward here for Rostrevor. Doing the rucking is Wakeland. Looks a bit undersized in the ruck today, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Spilled out beautifully. At the hot spot. Who can mark? No one. Good spoil. Well done, Logan Shooten. Where's Logan Shooten from? You got that written down there?
Golden Grove.
Oh, there's a couple of Golden Grove players out there.
Yeah,
Cooper
quite a few.
Fieldhouse as well. Ball back in here for Rostrevor. Can they get the instant response? Flying shot from the clearance. It's a shank. It's out in the full.
So I've seen a few of those today, but probably credit the defenders on both sides for their work so far. Trinity will be happy with their accuracy, though, in front of goal. 4 goals, 1, including putting one out in the full. In two minds, decides to go laterally. A little bit of a risky kick, but they get it and go. He's done well here. And now breaks away. Couple bounces. Goes to centre wing. 1-on-1. Agus out the back. Schubert was there as well. Spills out from all of them. Rostrevor now. A handball into the corridor and they go. Go back the way it came. Spills out. Breaking through. Took the tackle on. Got caught high. And he'll win himself a free kick. Really well done there from Nuriup's own Angus Cox. Handball now right in the middle of the ground. They look to go inside forward 50, right out the direct route, down Main Street. Quintal Moyle was there. Handball out wide. Now looking to push it out. Who's going to get there first? Tucked away in the pocket. They're going to have a crack at goal with a banana. Couldn't quite get it through out in the full again.
That was Nate Fair. Oh, Quintal Moyle. In the number 16. There's a 16 and a 116. So
it's tricky to follow.
It's going to make our day difficult. Ball back in. With Jack Raffinelli now. To half back, over the back. Sam Wakeland couldn't hold on. Is there a free?
Yeah, shoving the back there. Both hands fair and square in the middle of his numbers.
Callum Buckley, the recipient of that free kick. Agus is all alone. From what we've seen today, you can't leave him all alone inside 50. It's a dart to half forward off a couple of would-be feet. Escorted over the line by Douglas.
Been impressed with Cooper Douglas so far for Rostrevor.
Yeah, me too.
Plenty of him so far.
Yep. He's got a bit of speed, doesn't he? A little bit of toe. Can get away from a bit of trouble.
Confidence as well. Willing to take the game on. But right now, it's deep in attack here for Trinity. Agus is unmanned out the back of this contest. Couldn't quite get it to him. Falls down. Big fend off. Handball comes out wide here, but not out of trouble yet, Rostrevor. Picking it up now and moving it is Axel Page, but he's swarmed on, holding the ball. Good pressure from Trinity. Agus, once again, a chipping ball over the top, was perfectly set up just inside the boundary. What's the umpire saying? No, bring it back.
That was your man again.
Yep.
Tedesco. Could have been going back for number 3. Clearing kick now by the Rockers. Good spoil, Buckley.
Very good.
Did well to not give away a free kick there. Entertaining start to this second term. 6 minutes in. On the Sportal scoreboard, Dartfish Archies, Sports Interactive and Filming Footy, bringing you today's broadcast. Sam Wakeland, nephew of Darrow and Shane.
We've seen a lot of AFL bloodline today here, aren't we? Not just in this game, but in the games to come. It's going to be exciting stuff.
Yeah, certainly is. Got Archer Ryan for Scotch, brother of Bodie at Hawthorn. That's as many as I can remember off the top of my noggin, Lewis. I'm sure you'll be able to help me out later on anyway.
Absolutely. We'll save all of our ammo for later on in the
yep, true.
Plenty of time.
True. Fieldhouse couldn't go anywhere. Just a couple of rinse and repeats at half forward for Trinity.
A 60 from home. And a big fist over the top allows Rostrevor to get it and go. But it's a bit of a looping handball. And able to take it away, but he's ripped down immediately. And now, Hyrek. Oh, we'll get it right at some point, Jack. Chipping a ball out wide, and doesn't he have some speed? Now through into forward 50. Schubert got there first, couldn't quite reel it in. Now a snap around towards goal. On the goal line, tapped down. Ball's still live here. Here's a live chance for Trinity. Held up, but eventually almost like a try line over the line for a rush behind.
4-2-26, plays 2-2-14. Trinity with an even 2-goal lead here at Richmond Oval. Division 3 Sports Association for Adelaide Schools grand final day. Rostrevor needed a response, need a goal, just to keep the scoreboard ticking over and to give Trinity something to think about. Here's an opportunity through Viney, had a bounce at half back. Nice kick down the line, found its way out the back to Jackson Yates.
Oh.
Beautiful kick into some space for his teammate. He's got a man all on his own in the pocket. Can he hold on? He can.
We saw ball movement like that in the last quarter for Trinity. It was almost carbon copy, just end-to-end footy. You get out of the back where all the other defenders are sucked up the ground and you reap the rewards.
Sage Vanderloor with ball in hand. Took a genuine specky in the first quarter. He's shaping up to wheel around for a left foot snap for goal number 2. Just pushed it to the near side. Golden opportunity gone begging. They practice those so often these days. You almost put it in the book for most of them, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what these youngsters are good at, but the ball at this stage would have a fair bit of weight to it as well. Bit of mud on that deck. A high ball up, clearing out of the back line. Go Trinity. Drops down in front, picked up, and now a handball out wide. A looping handball, putting his teammate under a fair bit of pressure. And now ripping it away and looking to get it and go. Handball coming from Jennings, and now inside forward 50. Dropping the kick a little too short. Bodies nearly go colliding through. Handball over the top. They've got a chance. Top of the goal square, putting it through. And that's Dusty Simons. Our man Dusty puts it through for a goal and draws them that little bit closer. Back to 5 points, Jack.
Yeah, well done, Rostrevor. Just weathered the early second quarter barrage of inside 50s from Trinity. Had the opportunity to go coast to coast. They did that, and they were able to lock it in. That's what happens when you can lock it in. Repeat entries. Defence is under a little bit of havoc, bit of pressure. And it was good forward craft by Viney to keep the ball moving forward. And it was a good handball as well from Ailing. Flicked it over the top to Dusty Simons, who is on the board in the first of 3 grand finals this afternoon here at Richmond Oval. This game is heating up. The weather's certainly not heating up. It's about 10 degrees here at Richmond Oval. Looks like it's about to piss down. Ball inside 50 for Trinity. Well done, Rostrevor. Spent it before he'd earn it. Was Leo McDonald. Another opportunity here for Trinity. Fowler and Quintal Moyle, the two 16s just looking at each other. Who wants it? Tedesco does want it. Snaps over the shoulder. Goal number 3.
Hasn't he been good up forward, Tedesco? Sam Tedesco, I mentioned it before, 42 goals for Golden Grove this year. And how's that for a finish? Got it, snapped it over, only had it for a half a second.
Just said, thank you very much. The Rostrevor defender handballed it straight into the breadbasket, and he put it through. Opportunist goal. And he's the only multiple goal kicker of the game, having a big say on this result. 5-2-32, plays 3-3-21. 11 points is the margin. Instant response for Trinity.
Yeah, absolutely it was. They just look a little cleaner inside their forward 50 at the moment. When the ball goes in there, they've just got those small forwards, and he's probably more of a medium forward, Sam Tedesco, but we've got a couple players up there. We've seen a lot of Aegis so far already on the board as well. Been really entertaining to watch. So umpire to hurl it back up. Out to an 11-point margin once again here for Trinity. Move the ball through hands. It was Ben Vavic there. And now a little trickling ball just spills over the top. And Trinity intercept, a looping handball over. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Oh, no, actually getting it out. Umpire held his breath. Now ball spilling out here for Kai Winning. They dart a ball into the corridor. Really good ball to Quintal Moyle. He gets it and goes. He's got some heat closing from Douglas. Inside forward 50. Cooks the kick a little bit. Spills over the top. They got a chance here, Trinity. But eventually over the boundary.
There was a bright bit of play there from Rostrevor at the centre clearance, wasn't it? It was a chain of about 6 handballs, but just couldn't get some depth on that kick going forward. And Trinity go forward once more. Waiting to come on is the skipper, Sam Wakeland, for Rostrevor. Buckley, dangerous tap back inboard. Can they create something? They can. Quintal Moyle. It's a tumbler. It's a goal.
Yeah, brilliant goal put through from Quintal Moyle. South Gawler product. And we see here on the Dartfish replay, they've just been so clean. When they get that ball in front of goal, doesn't need it for too long. Only a split second. Just finds enough room to put it through.
That's goal number 3 in the quarter now for Trinity. To Rostrevor's 1. And it is danger signs for Coach Anthony McDonald at ground level. And the Rostrevor faithful up in the grandstand.
We saw 3 lead changes in the first term, Jack. Now out to a game-high 17-point margin. So wouldn't be panicking just yet, Rostrevor, but you want to get the next goal on the board. Gets out beyond 20 points, then you're in a little bit of trouble. As now they get clear again, Trinity, the handball over the top. Just shirked the contest a little bit, but followed up well with the tackle. So we'll go again. Just on the corner of the centre square here at Richmond Oval. Tap down out the back, picking it up well and getting the handball out. And now back inside forward 50. Go Trinity, leading straight at the footy and able to take the mark. Been so good so far, Harry Schubert. And this one, he's thinking about it, getting shouted at from the bench to make sure that he lines this one up, Jack.
He's had so many opportunities so far. It's hard to believe he's not on the scoreboard, considering Trinity have kicked 6. Yeah, he's had one out on the full, one across the face for Tedesco's goal off hands, and a behind as well.
Just the one behind.
I think he's had 5 marks inside 50.
So, Schubert. Just inside the paint of 50. This one looks online. It is online. Puts it through, and that's an important one. Moves the margin out to 23 points with a brilliant goal put through from Schubert, who has had a fantastic game and finally reaps the rewards.
Yep, called it beautifully. Finally reaping the reward. Look at this one on the Darfish replay. Just curled it back beautifully. Nice little left to right bender. And Schubert is on the board. 7-2-44, plays 3-3-21. If we have a look at the previous meeting between these two sides in round 7, accuracy was the story of the day. It was 6-14, plays 7-11. So Trinity, 7 goals, 2. Imagine if that was 2 goals, 7. They'd be absolutely kicking themselves.
Absolutely, they would be.
But now they have the ascendancy. 23 points is the margin. What have Rostrevor got? What's the response? Ball in hand, Granger. Nice little handball out to half forward. Looked over his shoulder, was Viney. Didn't have it. Bit overzealous in the tackle, Mason Lowe. He's got a man free in the middle. Doesn't go there. Hugs the pocket. Who can mark?
Oh.
Nice little sit.
Yeah, good mark.
And that's Ryder Dunlop in the number 8. And he's going to go back for an instant response here for Rostrevor and a much-needed goal. Take a look at this one on the Dartfish replay, Louis.
Yeah, nice little, just got his hip into him.
Yeah, just into the side of Mason Lowe. Ryder Dunlop now. This is an important goal. Must go through. 9 minutes to go before half-time. We're right behind this one here on Filming Footy. Strikes it okay. It's drifting across the face. Does he get the journey? No. Ball in still. Good tackle. They want holding the ball. Vavic not going to get it. Ball up.
Maybe a little bit of misty rain perhaps falling over the oval now as well. I'll just bog this one up a little bit, and Trinity are happy to concede with a minor score through Connor Rogers. So,
Louis, I don't want to get you too excited, mate, but I can smell the barbecue heating up here at Richmond Oval.
Don't tell me that. It's a long ball out of defence. Not right now, Jack. It's down the line. 1-on-1. Now spills out the back, and how's the clean hands from Agus? Now goes ahead to the 1-on-1. Quintal Moyle's arriving as well. Couldn't quite get it through.
Oh.
Agus dives in. Goes knees first almost. Which can almost be paid against you sometimes, Jackie boy, but it'll be a ball up here at 60 from home for Trinity.
Thought that was really well umpired there from the umpire as well, because the tackler was a little bit overzealous.
Yep.
Could have maybe been higher, but just play on. I like it. Fieldhouse inside 50. Little outside of the boot. Slicer. Presenting well. Callum Buckley. He plays on. Sees the target in the hot spot. And it's your man, Quintal Moyle.
He's been really good, Quintal Moyle. He was, as I've mentioned, plays for South Gawler, but also won the league medal when the Brosselite and Gawler Footy League played the Riverland Footy League a few weeks ago. So he's a talented footballer. He's put that on display so far.
Doesn't play at a Sample Club, no?
No,
No,
surprisingly so.
I'm sure there'll be some scouts here today watching on. Zach Quintal Moyle for goal number 2. For goal number 2 of the quarter, mind you. In he comes. Struck it well, but just pulled it. So they've kicked 4 for the quarter, Trinity. 4 goals, 2 now.
5 of the last 6.
And they've got a commanding 23-point lead. Rostrevor need the next one before half-time. Leo McDonald's going to bring the ball back in. Poor fella has to chase his own footy. I'm sure old mate there could have jumped the fence for him.
Nah, save the legs there, young. So, Rostrevor almost desperately seeking a goal now. Gets intercepted. Quintal Moyle in the hole there once again, but Rostrevor clean up the crumbs. Ooh, nibbling kick over the top. Finds Zarvis. He's got a bit to do, though. Had to take on a couple Trinity players, and they win the ball back. Moves the ball out wide, and he dances around quite well, shouting. And a good ball over the top. Agus was there. He'll now work back onto it as the cavalry arrive. Handball through the middle. Quintal Moyle's had a really good quarter and quickly held up, soccering underneath. So Rostrevor look to go again.
They do. Wakeland just over his head. Trinity first onto the scene. Good gang tackling by the 2 stars of this team, Wakeland and Vavic, not letting the ball go anywhere. Wakeland throws it on the boot to half forward. Good mark, low, and he's away. Has a bounce. Doesn't have many options presenting, so he just pumps it inside 50 through McDonald's mitts. Good tackle. Ryland Bartholomew not going anywhere. Just when Rostrevor think they're out of danger, they're immediately back in it. Ball inside. Trinity's forward 50. Rostrevor clear once more through McDonald. It's a tumbler to the outer side.
And they get onto it first once again, Trinity. Bit of a dangerous handball inside. Mano was there, couldn't quite rip it away. And now they look to go, Rostrevor. They got the runners and a good looping handball over the top. And they get it there again and they're out.
They can walk this to the goal line.
They can. They've got a chipping ball over the top. Oh, he's burnt his teammate. This has got to go through. And it doesn't. He had a handball over the top. He's cooked him.
Absolutely barbecued him. Maybe that's what I can smell from the barbecue. Opportunity gone begging. They could have walked that to the goal line. Ball back in from Trinity here. Is a turnover maybe. Viney, the tackler. Umpire circling, holding the ball. He's got one on the outer side. Wide open. Does he go there? He's taking his time, Will Viney. Throws it on the boot to the hot spot. Who can mark? They spoil each other. One of those is Rosenbauer on the boot. Poster.
Just don't seem to be too cohesive inside their forward line. They burnt another one there, Jack. So now, out of the back line, Quinton Moyle underneath it, nearly hung onto the mark. They come breaking through, spills through his hands, and now it looks as if we may get a stoppage. We do, as shouting at the bottom of the contest for Trinity. We'll get another ball up, 60 from home for Rostrevor. Breaking through, now getting a handball out wide, but ball's still in dispute. Got back to his own handball now out near the boundary. Moves it out through Hansieber, over the boundary.
3.5 to play here on the Sportal scoreboard, which you can see on screen. Thanks to Dartfish Archie, Sports Interactive, and Filming Footy for bringing us today's broadcast. Of all three SAS Grand Finals, what have Rostrevor got? Little check side to half forward. Through the breadbasket. Clever handball. Left it for his teammate. Vavic, good hands. Got him free. Got it out. Couldn't quite run into an open goal was Mitch Pearce. Good defence from the Trinity boys out there. And they're away. Straight through the middle. Fieldhouse arches the back and kicks it into the space of Schubert. He can't get there. Good lunging tackle on Douglas by Schubert. Ball spilled out. Trinity are open. Quintal Moyle, flying shot. How's it bounce? It's going to drift and dribble out of play. Ball back in for Rostrevor. Potentially an opportunity gone begging for them as well.
They look to go now. Found a target on the outer side, but Yates couldn't quite reel it in. And now he's dumped down in the tackle over the boundary. So drifting rain across the ground now as well. It's got to be difficult conditions to play in, arguably harder to play in, and it's raining a little heavier. But Trinity with the advantage at the moment. Hurled in, dropping down in front. Bodies go crashing on top of the pill. Couldn't quite reel it in there, Vavic, for Rostrevor. Mano, though, with a handball out, and they win the free kick. Play on advantage inside forward 50. But the kick was in the favour of the Rostrevor defence. An intercept mark taken.
Can they get a response before half-time? Clear and kick. Ball spills out the back. Plenty of players around it. This has been a superb quarter by Trinity. 4-1. Is there time for another? 90 seconds to go. It's all Rostrevor behind the footy on this occasion. Ball back inboard. Well done. It's with Jennings. They've got some runners. It's with Zavaris. Just held up momentarily here at half back. Trinity have done well to shut off the switch.
They now go. Long ball coming from Zavaris to the contest. Couldn't quite reel in the mark there, Viney. Now spilling the ball back through hands, and a little wobbler of a ball to the paint of 50. Mark's been taken by Dusty Simons. Darts a ball into the corridor, a good kick. And Zavaris has done well to get back there after being in the middle of the ground. His second possession in this chain. And this is an important kick just to keep them in touch. Currently down by 21 points. Bit of drifting rain coming across. Breeze swirling a little bit, potentially even a little bit in his face here. So we'll have to give it a good ride from 45. Patient approach. And now on the tarmac, ready to go. A little bit of a skip over the pain of 50. Gives it a good ride. Gets it up high. Doesn't have the distance required. Falls down in front now. Final minute. Scrambling here from Trinity. And rushing it through for a minor score. So not the result they were after, but an even 20-point ball game in favour of the side in red. Cox, the Nuri Tiger. Little chipping ball out wide. Didn't go the required distance, but he's got a lot of room to breathe. A big ball out. Schubert was the target, but Siren, entertaining first half and an entertaining second term that was dominated by Trinity. As Jack mentioned a moment ago, 4-1 was the result in favour of the side from the north. Coach Justin Platten would be pretty happy with the way that second quarter rolled out. 45-25 on the Sportal scoreboard. We'll quickly go over the goal scorers so far in this one. Sam Tedesco with 3 goals. Harry Schubert with 1. Agus with 1. Heroic with 1. And Quintal Moyle with 1 as well, who had a really good second quarter. And the goal scorers for Rostrevor, Dylan Waugh. Sage Vanderloo with a goal and a good fly in the first term. And Dusty Simons with a goal as well. Really impressive to watch. Jack Banwell's down there. He's going to get a half-time interview before the teams go off into the races. But what an impressive first half it was for Trinity. Far more clean and composed as the rain started to come down in the second quarter. Still plenty of work to do, of course. Only a 10-minute break, this half-time break. So they'll look to recoup. And they'll look to bring out that same energy they brought in the first half. Really impressive. Coach Anthony McDonald for Rostrevor. Take positives out of that. Last couple minutes for Rostrevor was much better, no doubt about it. But they definitely need to put a little bit more pressure on the scoreboard. Currently Trinity with that advantage by 20 points. And doing better in front of goal as well. Both had 10 scoring shots apiece. 7-3-45 to 3-7-25. It was tricky for Rostrevor to be able to convert in front of goal, but if they can convert a couple more of those goals in the second half, they'll be far happier with that as well. So Trinity will be very happy with their work, putting through 7 goals. Impressive stuff from them. Sam Tedesco has been really good inside that forward 50 as well, with 3 goals. Has been really important. So brilliant work as we throw down to Jack Banwell, who's got a half-time interview.
Yeah, we're down here at ground level with the Scotch College coach, Luke Donaldson. Luke, how excited are you for the game today?
Yeah, the boys are super excited. Been working hard for a long time for this opportunity today. So, you know, great conditions for a good game of footy, I'm sure.
I was going to ask you skipper Archie Ryan, but they've just rocked up, so we don't quite have time for that one. But what'd you have for brekkie this morning? A few wheat bix, or what was the brekkie?
Oh, geez, I had the bacon and eggs standard. I've got my old man over from Melbourne, so yeah, the family and I had some bacon and eggs, and yeah, had a nice relaxing day with the old man.
No, very good. And what have you loved about coaching this group this season?
Look, they're a really hard-working group. They love playing school footy. They prioritise it over, you know, all other forms of footy. They're a really close-knit group. We've got some exciting guys that are in Year 12, good blend of Year 11s, Year 10s, and even a Year 9 as well. So,
couple of close encounters with this year. You got any curveballs that you throw their way today?
Oh, look, I think it's going to be one at the contest. They're really well coached, really well drilled. They're a good contested side, so that's probably where the game will be won and lost.
Beautiful. And who can we expect from your team to light it up today?
Oh, look, we've got quite a strong midfield with Archie Ryan, our skipper. Zach Williams always plays well off half-back. He's our vice-captain. Jack Nelson comes back into the side. He's been away with state duties. Yep. He's a pretty exciting player, and Hugo Williams usually wins his share of the footy as well.
Beautiful. Well, the players aren't the only ones braving the elements. We're braving the elements as well. So thanks for your time and all the best today, and we'll bring in Mercedes
thanks,
coach.
Boys, and thanks for the coverage.
Dan. No worries at all. Dan, jump in, mate. Jump in on this side. Yeah, so how excited are you? How excited are the boys for today?
Yeah, the boys are really excited. It's been a really good year up until this point. So obviously great to make the grand final, but you know we'd love to win it as well. And we haven't made a final in 11 years, so boys are really excited, and hopefully we can get the chocolates today.
Beautiful. And what's your pre-game routine, mate? Any special breakfast that you whip up?
No, I'm just a coffee and straight to work. So yeah, I'm not really a big breakfast man, but yeah, had a bit of lunch when I got home, and I think I'm fueled, ready to go.
Beautiful. And what's the thing that you've loved most about coaching this group this year?
Oh, I think I've taught most of them since year 8, so to see them, to teach them in the classroom and then also get the opportunity to coach them, especially some of the boys in year 12, just to build that connection with them on a different basis to in the classroom. I think that's been really exciting, and they're a great bunch of boys, and you know whether they win or lose today, I'll just be really proud of their efforts.
And yeah, a couple of close meetings with Scotch this year. What can we expect you guys to throw at them today?
Yeah, as Duck said, like it's going to be one at the contest. The conditions, you know, probably aren't great for moving the footy really well. So it's going to be highly contested, a lot of tackling. Who can take the most opportunities? I think is going to be the team that wins the game.
And who can we expect from your side to light it up today?
I think our midfield's really strong, so we'll back them in, and we've got some really good half-backs as well, and a few big key forwards that can kick some goals. So I think we're pretty well-rounded across the ground. Just hopefully they can play their role and hopefully get the result.
Beautiful. Thank you very much both for your time. That's the coach of Scotch College and Mercedes College. Stick around, we've got second half action coming your way. It is Trinity by 20 points here at Richmond Oval.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Welcome back, half-time coming to a close. You can see the young lads out on the field is the Scotch College team. They are playing in the game up next between Scotch and Mercedes. You just saw those couple of chats with the two coaches of the respective sides. We're up here in the commentary box. We're nice and dry up here, nice and warm up here, but the conditions are very trying down at ground level, particularly in this first game. 7-3-45 Trinity, 3-7 25. It's funny that I say the conditions are difficult. Trinity made it look relatively easy in that quarter. They kicked 4 goals to 1, Louis.
Yeah, I was just saying before we threw down to your interview that they've been quite clean in front of goals. The small to medium forwards have been really good when they get their hands on the pill, really clean with it. So to convert 7 goals 3 is really important, but I'm excited for this one. Scotch versus Mercedes. It's going to be a big one.
Yeah, this should be a ripper. Both of those 2 games that they had throughout the regular season went down to the wire. And make sure you stick around for that one because we won't spill our beans too early. We'll go through all of that in the pre-game of that one and in the early stages of that game. But yes, there's all to play for here. Trinity, 20 points in front. You touched on those medium-sized forwards. You got Tedesco, he kicked 3 goals. Schubert finally got on the end of it as well for all of his hard work. I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say it was at least 5 marks inside 50, so he was an absolute handful up forward. And little Agius as well, he was absolutely everywhere. They're almost not paying him much respect, to be honest, because every time he's in and around the footy, he's got no one on him, and he's creating some havoc down there.
He's got a lot of room, doesn't he, around those contests. Sorry, I'm gonna cut away. Scotch, one of them has a hard hat. I don't know why. I'm a little concerned. As to
what,
why
one of their
do.
fans or something?
I'm not sure. Maybe
just absolutely rattled you.
But it has rattled me. I'm not sure why. But no, they've presented incredibly well. The second quarter from Quintal Moyle, I was really impressed with as well. He was really composed when he got his hands on the pill inside forward 50. So to have a 20-point advantage, it's really advantageous when this weather is happening as well. It almost looks as if the rain is here to stay. There's no real bright blue spots in the sky at all, Jack.
No, it's about 11 degrees here at Richmond Oval, just some light rain. A wind coming across the ground, directly across the ground. And that is certainly going to help Trinity because they have a 20-point advantage. And I think if we were to ask their coach, Justin Platten, if he wants the conditions to stick around, I think he'd say yes because it'd help their cause to holding on to this 20-point lead.
Well, this quarter, they call it the premiership quarter, don't they, Jack? It's really important. Trinity would want to at least hold this 20-point margin going into that 3-quarter time break. Any bit of eating into it that Rostrevor does just puts that pressure on Trinity. They'll know they need to play their best footy in this quarter.
The breeze is it's almost going directly across the ground, but if anything, it is slightly to the right of your screen, and Rostrevor are going to be kicking with that side in this quarter, so they're going to need to make the most of it, that's for sure. They're going to need to get territory, they're going to need to get their entries deep inside forward 50, and all importantly, make it count, because 3 goals 7 just doesn't cut it versus 7 goals 3. Yeah,
and it's been probably a good reflection of where this game's been. Between the 50-metre arcs, it's been fairly contested. I don't necessarily think either side's been cleaner with the footy, Jack, but it's when it's gone inside forward 50 and the likes of Sam Tedesco or the likes of Zach Quintal Moyle have got their hands on it. They've been a lot more clean. But you probably also credit to the back line of Trinity, who have been really good. We talk a lot about their forwards that have got the goals on the board, but the back line for Trinity have just put the pressure on and haven't given Rostrevor enough space to be able to convert.
No, they haven't. We've absolutely, as the young kids say, we've glazed on Trinity in this for this first half, but it's been thoroughly deserved. They've been outstanding so far, particularly in that second quarter. But who are some of the Rostrevor players that have been important and need to continue on with that to get their side back into it?
Well, Sage Vandeleur, not just for the specky that he took in the first term, but really impressed with his work, has got around it quite a bit. Dusty Simons has been quite busy as well.
Get him into the midfield, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely. Break it straight through. Will Viney's been busy in this game too. You mentioned his name in that quarter there as well, the captain, Sam Wakeland. We haven't called his name much. You'd expect him to have a bigger second half. Yeah,
Dunlop had a shot on goal in the second quarter. Couldn't make the most of that one. We're right behind that one. Yeah, so there's some headaches for Coach Anthony McDonald of Rostrevor and the skipper Sam Wakeland, but Ben Vavich is one we haven't probably called too much as well. He was flagged in the pre-game to look out for. Cooper Douglas been outstanding, I thought. Definitely been one of the better players. Yep. Shows his turn of foot. Conditions probably don't quite suit him with some of the outside stuff that we've seen, but he's going to be able to get onto a lot of loose balls, and that's going to help their cause for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And this is where you're playing grand final footy. You throw caution to the wind a little bit. We've seen a lot of tough contests, a lot of gritty sort of football. They're both cracking in, but you look for some of those fast players to really break in, put your head over the pill, and really put yourself on the line. So after this game, we've got Mercedes versus Scotch as well, and then the main event is Prince Alfred versus Rostrevor.
Yep.
Their first 18.
Yep.
Not sure if you realise this doing some of your recon for the game, but PAC going for 3 in a row in the main event.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
One of the best footy states in the footy schools in the country and in the state, I should say, and they're proving exactly why they belong here on the big stage. Of course, grand final day. It's going to be huge. You expect to see really good numbers. You hope the rain holds off so we get a few people here, there, but of course they'll be covered on filming footy if not.
They will be covered on filming footy, and it sounds like they're going to be covered in hard hats as well if some more Scotch fans roll out in a hard hat.
Why during the break.
I reckon
really intrigued
that
by
would make some very, very good content. I reckon you'd call that aura farming, I reckon.
Oh, it would be. I think so. I think if he's not a player, he'd be telling everyone if Scotch managed to get up, it's all his fault. We see Rostrevor come out looking for a big second half.
Loving the Guernseys as well. That was slept on in the pre-game that they're wearing an Indigenous Guernsey. Not sure if it's one that they wear every week, but it is absolutely gorgeous.
Had to wear it, and the reason we had a few number dramas, Jack, was they had to wear it due to the clash that their regular Guernsey would have caused with Trinity. So, of course, Trinity have the home ground advantage in this one, but not sure how they work it out. They both finished with 6 wins, but they... it is a beautiful Guernsey, and as a commentator, love the bright yellow number on the back too.
So they've made us wait a little bit longer. Rostrevor, Trinity have been spending some petrol tickets out there over the last 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Very early before the start of the game too, so they like getting out there.
Yeah, it seems like maybe Rostrevor are just going to do a bit of a Collingwood-Geelong sort of setup and just roll straight into the game, which I don't mind as a player. Sometimes the warm-up did suck, and particularly in these trying conditions, you don't really want to be out there if you don't have to.
They're young. they're a bunch of 16 and 17-year-olds. They don't need to warm up too much. They can crack straight into it. So you see them both in there. And the captain absolutely revving them up, Sam Wakeland. Both teams break away and get into their positions. Really excited for this one. But Rostrevor have to come out hot, don't they, Jack?
Yeah, they have to, that's for sure. 3 goals, 7. Just isn't going to cut the mustard in a grand final, and 7 goals, 3 to Trinity, 20-point margin. You flagged the term earlier, premiership quarter as well.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine where it gets used in round 3.
Yes. Got to be used in the grand final.
Grand final, This is the time to bring out the premiership quarter, and if anyone's going to reference it, it has to be the Rostrevor coach. This is the premiership quarter. Get yourselves back into it. Get yourselves within a kick.
Yes.
And then we're going to have a grandstand finish on our hands for the last quarter. I know you're an Trinity old scholar way back when in 2014. You said you hardly graduated, so you're going to be all aboard the Tosh train. I'm going to jump on board the Rostrevor train for this second half. Trinity by 20 points. Louis McKenna to get us on the way in the second half.
Making me feel old, Jack. And Uncas, they'd call me. It's dropped down. Little handball over the top. And now they spill the handball out wide, and they'll get to work Lewis Granger. Oh, and he does well. Beats the tackler, and now a little wobbling ball up towards half forward, close to the boundary. Connor Rogers doing well, but getting ripped down in the tackle. Get a ball up. Rostrevor with the clearance to get it started.
So ball on the outer side for Rostrevor. You can see that massive shelter behind in the pocket there. 3 people parked underneath that. Plenty of people here watching these grand finals today. Here's a shot on goal. Is that war? It is. Kick to the near side. Minor score. First blood on the scoreboard is Rostrevor, but it's a behind. Dylan Waugh kicked a freak goal in the first quarter, didn't he, Louis? Couldn't put it on the scoreboard on that occasion. Probably a tougher opportunity on this occasion.
Yeah, it definitely was tougher, but positive to get inside their forward 50 to start the third term. Big long ball comes out from Trinity. Couldn't quite take the mark. And now spills out to centre wing. Well, maybe diving in the back there was DeCourt, but umpire happy to let it play on. Douglas is out the back, couldn't get in the handball. Bit of a looping one over the top here for Trinity. And now they clear towards their forward 50. A little too tall for Schubert. Agus is in there, does well to work his player to the ground.
Danger signs.
Yeah, it is danger signs. Now inside forward 50. Ball spilling around, umpire circling, and a stoppage.
What do you reckon, if Trinity are to hold on, where do you reckon the party's going to be tonight?
Oh, I don't know. They've got a pavilion back there at the Trinity Old Scholars. Could be there.
Ball inside 50 here for Trinity. Nice little spin move. Got the handball out, but Rostrevor couldn't escape the vicinity. They've done this really well. Ever since probably the 8 to 10 minute mark of the first quarter, Rostrevor have found it very, very difficult to get it out of their back half. Trinity set the ground up beautifully with one spare behind the footy. Streaming through, found its way to Quintal Moyle, just threw it on the boot. Touch play on, said the umpire. How does it bounce? Tedesco weaves, snaps, goals! A magic moment from Sam Tedesco. That's goal number 4.
He found room where there wasn't any room. He got it stuck in two minds. You see the replay here. He thought about giving the handball away, a little shimmy. Now, how's the work? He worked the angles to perfection. He didn't even need to look at the goals.
He did not. He knew where the goals were, as a good half forward does. And he snapped it round his corner. Excellent finish. That's goal number 4. He's putting his name up in absolute lights this afternoon. Dare I say it, shades of Scott Pendlebury about the way time stood still around him.
Big name.
Very big name.
A handball out the back. A bit of a looper. Trinity do well to move it through. Cooper Fieldhouse now out wide. It's a good kick. And they get it and go. Another one down the line to Quintal Moyle. It's a bit of a dribbler, but he does well to pick it up cleanly. He's got a bit of real estate to roll inside forward 50. Spills out the back. Oh, they've given it away. They'll have a snap around towards goal. Thumping into the post. That one would have just about brought down the pavilion here with the Trinity contingent.
Fry Horick. Couldn't quite put it on the board there. Might be able to see in the background the city. Normally you can see the city from here at Richmond, up in the grandstand. You cannot see it. It is bucketing down. Plenty of cloud cover around as well. The city of churches this afternoon. Looks to have just cleared up though here at Richmond, hasn't it?
Yep,
So maybe
gone away.
It's just drifting across the state towards the hills. Hopefully there's no more coming in from the west. We can have some clean footy for the rest of the afternoon. That's a sensational handball over the top to Fieldhouse.
Oh, I deserve more than that.
My word. It's party time here for Trinity. They're kicking checkies from everywhere.
That was a brilliant handball. So Rostrevor in the defensive goal square. That's a dangerous kick, but it works to Dylan Waugh. Goal score earlier in this game. A little further from where he'd like to be, but he'll pump one down the line. Looking for the leading target. Comes down in front. Ripped down. Ball spills free. Now sitting underneath it. Jackson Yates. He's wrapped up. And we get a stoppage. So Trinity have got the ascendancy to start this third term. Oh, big fist over the top from the ruckman. Spills over towards the boundary. Trinity looking to keep it in. If they can tunnel a handball underneath there, they're out. Keeping it in eventually. Tunnelling it over. Here's Hunter Fieldhouse, and we get a ball in.
So they've done well here, Trinity. 5 minutes gone so far in this quarter. Rostrevor haven't been able to put a major on the board and really dig their heels into this third quarter and this premiership comeback. It's a little torpedo to centre wing. Ball spilled out the back. Mason Lowe, he's had a stack of it across half-back today. Slipped over on that occasion. Viney handballed into some space, not quite. Sharked it well with Shoughton. Kicks to the outer wing. Nate Fowler on pursuit. Agius, clever handball. Fieldhouse, the skipper, really working his way into this contest. Loved his second and third quarters so far. Schubert just overrun it. Good pressure from his defender. And that's a high up and under. Up the chimney. And marking all but unopposed.
Kai Winning.
Goes to half forward.
Oh, and a good mark taken just inside the paint of 50. So, Ryhorek, probably a little too far out to score. A little unsure of himself, but he'll pop up a high ball about 20 metres out. Straight in front, Schubert. Worked his way to the front, took a good mark. In the end, almost uncontested. Everyone was looking for a body, and he was looking for the pill.
Yeah, he had all eyes for the footy. We might get a look at it on the Dartfish replay, but I think the coaching staff of Rostrevor would be disappointed. Just absolutely no body contact on him. Allowed a free run and jump at the footy. I think it was Sam Wakeland who was standing next to him. He will be disappointed.
So, we know about him so far in this game. An under-16 state representative. And this one a really important one to put him out by more than 5 goals. He's already kicked one this afternoon and walks in the second. Lets out a roar as well. He's had a brilliant game. Probably could have easily had 4 or 5, Jack.
Yeah, he's let a few go through to the keeper, that's for sure, but he made the most of his another opportunity. Just popped it over the top of the goal umpire. Very well done. He has been outstanding today. I reckon if we're doing early predictions of the best on ground medal, it'll be between him and Tedesco, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the way he's presented has just been incredibly important. He could have put a couple up there, but yeah, look, he's had a pretty good game.
Ball back in the ruck. Getting up high was Rosenbauer, doing the backup ruck duties for Rostrevor. Fieldhouse, Cooper, clever handball over the top. Quintal Moyle had a stack of it in quarters 2 and 3. Schubert again at his ankles.
Free kick.
Holding on, says the umpire. Tedesco's presenting in the pocket. Doesn't look like he's going to go there. Tedesco's doubled back and he's gone to the hot spot. In that direction, it's 2 on 1. Who's ended up with it? No one rushed through for a minor score.
It was nearly Quintal Moyle over the back. Just couldn't quite get his fingertips to it. And now Rostrevor look to go. And that's a pretty good kick right out in front, but a good closing fist. Really good from Mason Lowe. And then trickling over the boundary. They've just got it clicking from all forms here at the moment. He's a man on screen. Mason Lowe's had a brilliant afternoon so far.
Yeah, loved his game. Loved the headband look as well. As a true halfback. Chuck the long hair in the headband. Ball in dispute. Agius. Clever handball. Little grubber kick. Quintal Moyle. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't. To the hot spot. Schubert in pursuit. Wakeland for company. Wakeland gets there first. Handball to absolutely no one. It's all Trinity. It's a shot on goal. And it is out on Ziful.
Yeah, missed an opportunity there, Trinity. They had the numbers, but very happy with their advantage they've got at the moment by 34 points. And now they go out wide. Another dangerous kick out of the goal square, or out of the boundary from Rostrevor. And now a tunnelling handball underneath. They have to retreat. They have to get and go through Page. Couldn't quite hit the target. Was there once again, Mason Lowe. And now getting underneath, trying to get away, Ben Vavic. And now a handball out wide, taking on the tackler. They move it back, but the pressure from Trinity is on display here. And look at them. There's 5 or 6 of them there, Jack. Now a handball through. They move the ball out wide. Couldn't quite hit the handball target. And they spilled the ball over the boundary. Connor Rogers.
They are absolutely rock solid back there. It's a sea of red every time Rostrevor look up. They just have nowhere to go, no free targets. But then the players around the ball carrier as well for Trinity, their pressure's been immense. Just shoveled over the line. That is as deliberate as you're going to get.
That is very deliberate from Seaver.
Fieldhouse has been enormous in this quarter, I think, through the middle of the ground. The skipper leading from the front, making sure that they hold on to their 20-point halftime margin. They've extended it to 34. Ball inside 50. It's a shallow one. There's plenty of representation for Trinity. Agius, clever handball. Didn't handball it to anyone in particular, just to some space. Slapped it out, and the umpires paid that a throw. I don't like when they pay that a throw.
No, I think he fair and square patted that out
They
quite
pay
well.
it a lot, and it's really frustrating because you can see that they slap it. How hard is it to throw it when you're lying down on the ground?
No, that's stiff, I reckon. As Wakeland takes the mark for Rostrevor, they've got to convert now.
Go.
They chip the ball out to Douglas. It's in the right hands. He can get it and go. Hard to bounce on this deck. Tried to find the target inside forward 50. Now they can pop one up towards the top of the goal square. That's a well-weighted kick. Now they've got an opportunity. They've got to be clean. They're not. They move the ball out through hand, and Trinity close. A bit of push and shove as well. And a golden opportunity missed for Rostrevor.
Yeah, he got the perfect drop of the ball spot there. Caleb Ailing just couldn't hold on. Doing the ruck work. Vanderloor, snap over the shoulder. Is this the moment? No. Another minor score. 3-9, Lewis.
Yeah. It's a killer.
3 goals, 9 to 9 goals, 6. 12 scoring shots to 15. And Trinity have let a couple go as well. A couple out on the falls as well. Real early on in this game, I had a thought that geez, it was almost looking like Rostrevor by how many. They just looked far cleaner. But Trinity, to their credit, have been outstanding since about the 10-minute mark of the first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. As they get out the back and go, they got a chance to go inside forward 50, looking for the leading target and getting it. Sam Tedesco once again. He's got options in the corridor and finds one of them. A good kick inside, finds Quintal Moyle. And if he's able to put this one through, Jack, then all of a sudden, Trinity are in the box seat.
Yep, just about all she wrote if he puts this one through. Quintal Moyle, who's been enormous since quarter time. He's only got the one goal, but he's had a couple of other looks as well, hasn't he, Louis?
Yeah, would have at least had 15 to 20 touches in this game. Still plenty of time to go, of course. But now, a deliberate approach. We'll have to kick this one 35. No real angle to speak of. Starts it out to the right, finishes right, through for a minor score. 61 plays 27.
The ease at which they're getting their scoring shots would be very alarming for Rostrevor coach. In the second quarter, 6 scoring shots for Trinity, and they've already had 6 in this quarter, Trinity as well. To Rostrevor's credit, they had 6 scoring shots in that second quarter as well, but 1 goal, 6. Just absolutely kills any momentum that you're trying to conjure up and any way back into the contest. Kick in, ball hit the deck. Ball hit the deck once more. Fieldhouse is there. Good roving, good positioning. Little grubber inside 50. Bit of a chaos ball. Good body work by Raffinelli. Ball spilled out. Quintal Moyle to Fowler. Ball up the chimney. First there's Tedesco. He's got a good look at number 5 if he can pick it up. He puts it on the boot for a check side. Drifting across the face. Couldn't hold on. Ball's just spilling around. Schubert's there for support. Hacked off the deck. In position A is Lachlan DeCourt. The ball clean bowled him as well. Fieldhouse tries to step. Couldn't step. Slipped over. And it's holding the ball, Lewis Granger.
You're not going to package up that last minute and send it off anywhere if there's any scouts here. Talented footballers, no doubt. But that was messy. Through the middle. Intercepted once again. Rostrevor biting off dangerous kicks. Understandably so. They've got to get on the scoreboard, but turning the ball over. Douglas gets to it. Does well to get the handball away. And now they go through the corridor, Rostrevor, as they look to handball it back over the top. Douglas is going to get to it first. Just saunters his way up centre wing and chips the ball over the top. But Trinity have the numbers once again, and Mason Lowe's going to get to it first with a little chipping ball over the top. Unable to take the mark, Callum Buckley, but does well on the second effort, and a good ball over. And now Trinity look to go in the attack.
Yeah, they do. They're at half forward. Chipping ball over the top to Henry Roger, who marks on his chest. They're running hard offensively, Trinity. They're getting into some good spots. This kick inside 50 just doesn't hit the target intended. Granger intercepts for Rostrevor, and they're throwing caution to the wind now. You can see it. They're biting off corridor kicks like that. Hasn't come off on the last couple of occasions. Kick was just behind Fieldhouse. Granger picked it up cleanly. DeCourt couldn't reel it in. Wraps up Granger.
It's just that exit kick out of the defensive 50 that is Rostrevor's undoing at the moment. So spilling out. They get the handball chain going once again, Rostrevor. And this is the dangerous one. Gets a good bounce over the top, and now he can get to work. Dunlop just circles back, and now a little chipping ball into the corridor is good to Jennings. Looks to play on quickly, not wasting much time. That's a bit of a dangerous kick. Strong for Tedesco. He couldn't quite take it for Trinity. Just trying to shirk his way around the contest is Luke Hughes. Just waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Instead, that's Collis. And now they can go, Rostrevor. Little chip over the top, and they've got the numbers. Looks to play on. Viney sees an open goal square. Pops it up in that direction. Waiting for the bounce, but getting back there is Mason Lowe. And happy to see it go over the boundary.
Happy to see it go over the boundary for a last disposal inbound. And the umpire's bringing this one back. So you can see what Rostrevor are trying to do. They have to do it. They're 34 points down in the Division 3 SAS Grand Final. All the action brought to you by Dartfish, Archie's, Sports Interactive and Filming Footy. Ball at half back here for Trinity. All of a sudden it's at centre wing on the outer side. He likes something in the corridor. He goes there. Fry Horick just over his head. DeCourt couldn't trap it, and he is trapped.
So right in the middle of Richmond Oval. Grand final footy for Sass. First of 3 games here. Quinton Moyle gets the handball out. And now Trinity look to go on the attack once again. Sits up nicely. Has to take him on. Does well and works around him. Now goes inside forward 50. Spills out the back. Tedesco's trying to get back onto it. Schubert now picks it up. A crafty forward. A dribbler in the mud. Does he get it there? He does! What a goal! Talent on display for Schubert, and he kicks his 3rd in fine fashion.
You could just feel the crowd here in the balcony just holding their breath, willing that one to roll through. Have a look at it. It wasn't pretty. It was a bit ugly, but he just got the bounce he needed. Harrison Schubert. Crafty goal from a crafty forward. That's goal number 3 of the day. Well called, Louis.
Oh, an excellent goal put through, and when you got the likes of those working together, Tedesco, Schubert, they're going up against one defender. It's hard work for them, isn't it? But that's the sort of thing they've did. They've got numbers to the football. Wherever the footy is, their forward line, their back line, they're outnumbering Rostrevor.
Ball in the middle. Yates with the clearance. Mark, no, says the umpire. Play on off a couple of sets of hands.
I reckon the second grab off of the Trinity player.
Thanks to Dartfish Archies, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, and Macron Store Adelaide. Some of the finest merch in town, thanks to Macron Store. Trinity clear. They're at half forward. They've got one out. That one out is Roger. Doesn't get to him, though. Rostrevor have an opportunity to go forward once more. 40-point margin. Need to throw caution to the wind and need some goals on the board. Quick smart. Ball's on centre wing. Fell fortuitously for the Rockers, and they can pump it inside 50. Who can mark? Simons. One-arm pick-up. Handballed it to himself. To Vanderloo. Strong tackle.
That was the pickup in the mud, by the way.
That was
one-handed.
Class.
So now Rostrevor just need to respond. It's in doubt now, 40 points, but who knows? A couple goals can give them a bit of momentum. Trinity are allowed to clear out of the back line. Bit of a grub of a kick, and now spills out the back, and they look to go through Lewis Granger. He wobbles the ball inside forward 50. Big pack sitting underneath it. Spills out the back, but Trinity once again have the numbers, getting it on the boot. But now Rostrevor a chance. Viney gets the handball back. Vavic can have a snap around towards goal. And through for a minor score. Missed an opportunity there. That was probably their best look of the quarter, Jack.
Yeah, big time. That was their best look. Unfortunately, Benny Vavic couldn't put it through. Just thinking then, Louis, I reckon apart from that Vanderloo hanger that we saw in the first quarter, have Rostrevor even had another mark inside 50 compared to probably Trinity's 10 plus?
Yeah, it's all been from the ground.
So Trinity clear. Schubert edged underneath it fairly. Ball spilled out the back. Douglas in hot pursuit. Agius is there. Douglas as well. Slapped it over the line. To me, that one looked more like a throw than the other one earlier.
Yeah, I think you're right.
See his arm, his hand get under there, scoop it up.
Umpire potentially blindsided.
So another ball in, right in front of the sets of interchange gates here at Richmond Oval. The Rostrevor bench trying to amp their team up, get them up and going, but they can't quite. Fieldhouse has been superb in this third quarter for Trinity, the skipper leading by example.
Fitting that we're calling a schools grand final and Trinity are on 67. 50-metre arc. Jack shaking his head. Into the pocket. Oh, shifty move. Hacking it around on his boot. Still hangs up. Live here. Vavic is near the goal line. Now on the edge of the centre, on the goal square. And tackled down. And we get a stoppage.
How desperate have their defending been in their defensive 50, Trinity?
Yeah, absolutely they have been. Cox in the ruck. Tries to tap it down. Rostrevor just getting it away. A hack out of the contest once again by Vavic. He's been busy in the last couple of minutes. Spills free, close to the boundary, and eventually over.
So 10-7, 6-7. Plays 3-10-28. Stop it.
So immature as a 29-year-old.
Slapped forward, Buckley. Not going anywhere. Another rinse and repeat. Conditions clearing here at Richmond Oval.
Bit of blue.
Yeah, just a little bit of blue, not a lot of grey around. Well, not as much as before, should I say. No rain as well, so conditions clearing for the rest of the Div 2 and Div 1 SAS Grand Finals. What have Rostrevor got? 2:55 left on the clock. Fieldhouse.
Oh, good
Outside of the boot, kick is superb. Into the space of Quintal Moyle. Schubert is on with a handball forward. Quintal Moyle's going to get it back. Stroll into 40. Goal town! He's finally got his second. It was a long time between drinks for Zach Quintal Moyle. Kicked one earlier and had a couple of looks. And he gets a reward. And some great team players we can see on the Darfish replay.
He's been sensational. Had plenty of the footy. Really clean with it as well. As a high half forward, I guess he's played. Got a lot of footy through the middle of the ground. And see right there, right over the goal umpire's hat. And look at that. That paints a lot of words, doesn't it? 11-7 to 3-10. They've been so good in front of goal.
Yeah, they certainly have. Certainly did not expect this blowout of a margin on grand final day, especially when we can look at their meetings in round 7. It was only a 3-point margin, the result going the way of Rostrevor, and their round 10 matchups as well that they just had over the weekend. They both got blown out of the water as well, so they weren't in good form coming into today.
And they both sewed up a grand final, so potentially they were happy just to cruise about on their Saturday afternoon and save their legs for the real deal here today. And Trinity well and truly done that. Currently with a 45-point advantage. There was 3 lead changes in the first term. Since then, it's been all Trinity. 4 goals to 1 in the second term. It's blown out further here. Handball comes back and look at him go. Just moving the ball through hand so well. Rostrevor get it back now. Page, pop up a high ball into the corridor. A bit of a dangerous one, but sitting underneath it, taking a good mark is War. A little too far from home. Has a short kick out to his left. Hasn't even looked in that direction. Looking for the leading target instead. Spills over the back, a chance. Rostrevor around the body. And couldn't put it through. Oh, he has put it through. He has snuck that through just. The goal umpire did a lot of dancing, but Dunlop converts, and fair to say, much needed for Rostrevor.
Yeah, certainly. It was a 40-point margin just before that goal. Back to 35. Just a slight glimmer. 36 seconds left in the quarter. 4 goals in the quarter for Trinity to Rostrevor's solo goal. 11-7-73, plays 4-10-34. See someone hobbling to the bench here. 32, Angus Cox for Trinity, the co-captain, Angus Cox. Hopefully he's all right to continue in the fourth quarter and potentially for the party celebrations tonight. Cooper Fieldhouse is going to run out of time, I think.
Oh, nearly got it there.
Through the breadbasket of Harrison Schubert. But that is three-quarter time. 11-7-73, plays 4-10-34. Trinity storming away with this one. Division 3, SAS Grand Final, 39-point margin. Schubert's got a couple. Quintal Moyle's got one. Fry Horrocks got a couple as well. Tedesco with 4 and Agius with 1. And all singles for War, Vanderloo, Simons and Dunlop. Stick around. We'll have the final quarter action and the remaining 2 games after the break. Right.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Final quarter about to kickstart here in the Division 3 Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final. Here at Richmond Oval, Division 3, Trinity taking on Rostrevor. Can see Rostrevor there down at ground level. Great shots brought to you by Sir James Moody. They're trying to pump themselves up, and they're going to need to get pumped up because they need 7 goals to win this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a lot of work to do. And speaking of goals, the goal scorers in this one, Trinity, Tedesco's been electric. 4 goals for him. Harry Schubert's got his fingerprints all over the pill with 3, including a cracking goal in that third term. Quintal Moyle with 2. Hi Horick with 1. And Agus with 1 as well in the first term. The goal scorers all individuals for Rostrevor. Dylan Moore, Sage Vanderleur, Dusty Simons and Ryder Dunlop. So you see them on the bench there. Got a few less numbers than Trinity as we pointed out at the start of the game. So fourth quarter underway. Trinity just need to hold their lead.
Ball up, Buckley. Well done. Yates couldn't trap it. Eventually does. Steps through one. Nice little forward handball. That was a throw. Umpire missed it. Yates threw it on the boot. Little worm burner. Low. He's been in everything, especially in that third quarter across half back. Good forward pressure from Rostrevor to lock the ball in there. Positive start. Need a goal ASAP.
Yeah, he's been brilliant, Low. Liked his work. A good tap out, and Fieldhouse with a good handball out to the man himself in Low. Goes to centre wing. Brilliant work out of the contest. Picture perfect footy from Trinity. Chipping ball over the top and a good mark. Getting in front. And now they can get to work through Marr. They go out wide. Good kick to Jennings.
Louis, I don't want to change this topic too much, but an official down there, he's got a Mercedes jacket on, just walked out with a plastic bag and picked up a dog poo.
Right. Plenty happening here. West Adelaide. There's everything. Hard hats. Dog poo.
Buckley. Just working this up the ground through some chip footy. Oh, beautiful bit of candy. Fieldhouse to the hot spot. Schubert through the midst. Tedesco, can he get 5? Snap over the shoulder on the second attempt. Quintal Moyle couldn't get a boot on it. Good tackle. Ball spilled out. Tedesco, well done. It's like a rugby scrum down there.
Do you know how good that candy cell was? He faked out our cameraman, John Douglas.
He did.
He faked him out.
Yeah, John Douglas squirming. Snapping ball from the ruck contest. Schubert off hands. Denver Horick has 2.
We'll have a look at the replay here. Look at him around at number 24, just off the back of the contest. He was taken to quite closely. Got out the back, just found enough room on the right peg and puts it through. He's been quite good up forward as well.
They've all got involved, haven't they? Horick's got 2, Tedesco 4, Schubert 3. I think Justin Platten, if you told him that at the start of the game, he would have been absolutely ecstatic.
Yep, forward line have clicked together quite well, but you've got to give credit to the back line. 4 goals, 10 for Rostrevor. have been really good. And they're the unsung heroes, the back line of just about every footy side. They've done their job here today. So in the middle, rucks go at it once again. Buckley has been a stalwart in the ruck here today. And now up cleanly. Look at him go. Takes the mark low and gets going quickly. Handball over the top.
He wants the pair of thongs.
Absolutely does. He's got a claim to him as well. Goal scorers can't take all the credit. Quinton Moyle now. Handball over the top. Bit of a dribbler inside forward 50. Fowler. They go out wide once again here, Trinity. Quinton Moyle now in the pocket. He's already got 2. Can he get his 3rd? A snap around the body. Through for a minor score.
Goodness.
They
That
are
would have
attacking.
brought the house down.
Absolutely, it would have.
So this game has skipped away to a 46-point lead for Trinity. It's just about all she wrote. Rostrevor are going to throw everything they can at Trinity in the remaining 21 and a half minutes. But it's just going to be a bridge too far to claw back. Kick to the outer side. Through Jennings' fingertips. It's a spearing ball on the turnover into Agius.
What a hit and what a lead as well. To get out in front of the contest, just to be confident with the footy. And he gets another shot at goal. He's been busy all day.
Got him down as 120, but he's wearing the 125.
There we go.
Rashawn Agius kicked the first of the day. Kicks it into the man on the mark. Didn't get any purchase on it. Does he get another look at it? He might. Ball spilled out. Rostrevor onto it. It's a tumbling ball.
Oh,
Out of defensive 50. Yeah, well called. Sensational mark. DeCourt. I dare say he's going to pump it in the Schubert Tedesco direction. That 1-2 punch has been a handful. Agius. Here's his opportunity. Tried to dance out of it, but couldn't, holding the ball.
Yeah, ducked his head, tried to get the free kick there, but well called by the umpire. And now a chipping ball out wide here from Mark for Rostrevor. Go out to Vavic. And now they clear. And look at the sun break through now over Richmond Oval. Beautiful day all of a sudden. Now a long ball coming from Ailing. And once again, standing in the hole. Trinity intercepted a good ball right into the corridor. Looking to get going now. A chipper ball out wide. Rahoric. And now a handball over the top. Centre wing, they got the numbers here, Trinity. They eventually pick it up through Rogers. They move the ball back. Got a lot of work to do, Fraser. Umpire circling a ball up.
Plenty of talent on display in this game. There's a number of Trinity players putting their hand up to be called 2 medals at the post-match celebrations tonight. Tedesco with 4, Schubert with 3, Low across half-back, the skipper in Fieldhouse as well. Rahoric with the ball now, shifts it to the outer side, winning Low. Little Chisler, it's a worm burner. Didn't sit favourably for the Rostrevor defender though, allowed the Trinity forwards to pressure. Yates clears.
Good kick.
Finds a chest.
Really good kick. We'll assume that was the intended target as well. Vavic now down the line. Trinity just 2-1 almost at every single contest. Now they get the ball back. Go to a one-on-one, but standing in the hole, able to take an intercept mark is Page. And works his way around the man on the mark. Darts a kick down the wing. It was a good kick, but just through the hands of his target. Now a tunnelling ball out the back. Back in the contest. Little Chisler out the back. Handball comes out wide, and he gets back onto it again, Mason Lowe. Goes to the contest. Trinity have the outnumber if they can get to it. Winning's there. Does well to get it to his teammate. They can go back to him if he likes, but he goes further down the ground. Agus is there. Handball out. They keep this ball live, Trinity, when you just expect a stoppage to arrive. Eventually now it does come over the boundary.
Very well called there, mate. And it's now it's all just flooding back to me, the amount of times that the ball looks like it's locked away, and Trinity have been able to keep the ball live, keep the ball in motion, just knock it out into some space. That's how they've got a lot of their goals out the back, is just from keeping that ball live. Well picked up.
I watch a fair bit of footy.
Yeah.
Probably too much.
That's an in vogue term, isn't it? Keeping the ball live.
Yeah.
12-8-80, plays 4-10, 34, 46-point margin. Game 1, Division 3, SAS Grand Final Day. Mercedes versus Scotch after this one. And then the main event tonight, 7 p.m, Prince Alfred versus Rostrevor.
Boy, oh boy.
Wowee. Ball down the line. Through Dunlop's mitts. Gang tackled straight away. Trinity's pressure's been enormous. Rostrevor have done well here. It's not conceded inside 50 and field position. 17 minutes to go here in this last quarter.
Yeah, 8 minutes gone. Little bit of the energy sapped out of it here for Rostrevor. Trinity will be looking to cruise to the finish line, but they get an opportunity here. Rostrevor inside forward 50, looking for the target, couldn't quite get it there. And now, as they've done all game long, the back line for Trinity can retreat. A good ball over the back. It was well weighted to Schubert. Now a handball over the top, and they quickly chisel the ball up the other end of the ground. It comes out the back. They've got an opportunity for his third. Wait for the bounce. It goes through. Horick once again through for a goal, and it moves the margin out beyond 50 points, Jack.
Horick. He wants to join in on the party now. All three key forwards with 3.
Yep.
Schubert with 3 and Tedesco with 4.
Yeah, they've been incredible.
In trying conditions too, bit of rain around throughout the second and third quarter, wet slippery ball, soft conditions underfoot. They've made it look easy. They've done it on the ground as well, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely they have. They've, you know, the likes of Schubert, who's presented well and taken contested marks and marks on a lead. And then you see the likes of, Horick, who's been able to get it on ground level. Quintal Moyle's been able to get it on ground level and done so well.
Ball back in the middle. Little stiff arm. Handball doesn't go anywhere. Intercepted by Fieldhouse momentarily. Trinity now have got it. Now it's with Fieldhouse. Inside 50 once more. Horick. Off hands. Schubert. Horick again on all fours. Trapped. Umpire says, I'll have it.
Yeah, they're just on top of them in the contest at the moment. 13-8 in trying conditions is incredible. Efficiency inside your forward 50. And they've got another opportunity here deep in attack. Spills out the back, a little snap out of the contest from Schubert. You wait for the bounce. Who's it going to sit up for? Goal line. Oh, thumping into the point post and trickles through for a minor score.
DeCourt getting forward. Been playing a bit of half back. He wants to get in on the junk time, I reckon.
Why wouldn't you?
Yep. Fill your boots, lads. 13-9-87. 4-10-34. This is audacious. Through Vavic's lap. Had a runner. Used it. Ball's out the back now with Bartholomew. One-on-one's up ahead. Players streaming through the middle of the ground. Goes to the one-on-one. Simons didn't read it all that well. Shooting did. Turnover Trinity. There's a man out the back. Doesn't get to him, no. Wasn't overzealous in the tackle. Ball up, says the umpire. In the middle of Richmond Oval. Bathed in sunshine now. Looks beautiful.
As Rostrevor were moving forward there, I was just looking beyond the play. One-on-ones everywhere. In fact, Trinity had spare behind the ball. They're just set up so well. Well disciplined. As a mark's been taken here by our man in the 116 and Nate Fowler. Lowers the eyes inside forward 50, looking for a leading target. Spills out the back. Schubert got a fist on it. Quintal Moyle now. Try to hack it off the ground. Oh, a good little tunnelling ball underneath. Trying to rush it through Rostrevor. They do so successfully. Through for another minor score, but they're peppering away here. And now out in front by a game high, 54 points.
It's going to come back with interest. Little chipper over the top. Not quite. Interception for Rostrevor. Geez, that little toe poke pass reminded me of me in my bedroom about 10 years ago playing FIFA. Pressing the triangle button for the through ball.
That's as good as we'll get on the field, Jack.
Vavic in pursuit now. Slipped over. No free kick given. Got his own footy back, Vavic. Slapped over the top. Clever. Where's the runners for Rostrevor? They're out on their feet, all the players. Fell to. Deep in forward 50. Pearce. He zigs and he zags. Gets a little toe poke forward. Flying shot at goal. Granger behind. It's their first score of the quarter. Can you believe it? It's been all Trinity.
Opportunities few and far between here in this second half. First half they had plenty. It was equal amount of scoring shots in the first half, but it's just ballooned out here. Trinity have had more of the pill more composure when they've had the ball as well, been able to find more targets as they go long down the line looking for Quintal Moyle. Does well to bring the ball to ground against his opponent. And now they pick the ball up in the contest, trying to get the handball out. Fieldhouse is there. Gets held onto by Viney. Does well to get the handball out. Maybe it was legal. Umpire says it was. And now they get it and go to court. Centre wing. Trinity now composed with the ball. Back to Court. He'll wobble the ball up towards Quintal Moyle. Beats him. Ball now comes down in front. And now a handball at the back. They can get it and go. This is Trinity keeping the ball live, as we said before, Jack. And now they've moved 2/3 of the way up the field. They get a stoppage.
Yeah, very well done by Trinity. It's how they've played the game all afternoon. Fieldhouse now. Threw it on the boot. Turnover. It's with Ben Maher. See something he likes down the middle. Sarvis. Ball into some space. This is promising here for Rostrevor. It's with Vavic. That's a chiseler. Pierce.
Oh, what a kick.
That's a dart. Does he have the journey from here? He doesn't look too confident. 25 metres. The man on the mark didn't come back to where the ball was actually taken.
Bit of charity.
Yes. So he'll be marched to the top of the goal square just about, Mitch Pearce. And he's going to get a good look at a goal in a Division 3 school grand final.
Yeah, something to take home, of course. Not the result he'd want, but he'll have a crack at it nonetheless.
For goal number 5 for Rostrevor. 4-11 thus far today. He makes it 5. Well done, Mitch Pearce. And some golf claps from the grandstand.
Yeah, it's exactly what they are.
47-point margin here on the Sportal scoreboard. Thanks to Dartfish Archies, Sports Interactive, Filming Footy, and Macron Store Adelaide for bringing you this broadcast today and allowing us to take an annual leave day, and beats being at work, doesn't it, Louis?
Absolutely it does. Watching footy in any sort of state. Doesn't matter if you're at a Samford ground or, as I've done, on the back of a truck watching country footy. Whatever you're doing, beats being at work. And this is brilliant. Watching grand final footy nonetheless. It's not just any other ordinary game. And Trinity are going to be taking home right in the background there. No other than Rupert Sapwell, the head of sport at Trinity College. Adelaide 36ers legend. Head coach of the NBL 1 side of the Central Districts as well. And we're back in the middle. Taps it down. Viney getting to it first. Has played a pretty good game, Viney, for Rostrevor. Hasn't had too many go with him.
No, it's been a bit of a dour day for Rostrevor.
Now, in the ruck once again. Breaking through the contest, wasn't able to pick it up. Trinity get to the ball once again first, and Tyler Fraser held up in the middle of the ground.
Wall looked to threaten early for Rostrevor, kicked a remarkable goal, but hasn't really been sighted since, unfortunately. Raffinelli threw it on the boot. Ball to ground. Ailing did well. Plenty of Trinity numbers around it. Handball forward. Fieldhouse doesn't quite get on the end of it. Harassed by Bartholomew. Eventually, good chain of handballs here. Is this Quintal Moyle?
It is.
It is. Goal number 3. Again, keeping the ball live, streaming forward, and making the most of their opportunities. Have a look at it on the Dartfish replay.
He's a composed footballer, isn't he? Ball hits the ground inside forward 50. He sharks it. He gets involved in the contest. He's in the right spot at the right time. He's part of a good footy club that is absolutely dominating in all facets in the BLG. He's well drilled, and like we said before, he's a player that, at least as far as I can tell, he's not on a sample program. I would have thought if anyone's watching at home today, get in touch with Zach Quintal Moyle.
What was the local club again?
South Gawler.
South Gawler, yep. Very good footy factory down there.
And now out wide. Rostrevor looking to put a Band-Aid on some of the cracks in this game. And we get a stoppage just outside the paint of 50. 14-10-94 to 5-11-41 with the Div 3 Grand Final. Sports Association for Adelaide Schools. A big day ahead here. Only just getting started. Fist over the top. Fieldhouse, it spills free. Fraser tried to boot at it. Fresh airy. Now Rostrevor trying to clear inside their forward 50, and a good mark going back with the flight was Wakeland. Probably haven't seen enough from Sam Wakeland. He's been in and out of their Div 1 side. He'll play later today, but a good mark in front. Position 1A. And now they get an opportunity through Caleb Ayling. It was a good entry from Sam Wakeland. They've all had individual goal scorers across the afternoon here for Rostrevor, 5 of which, in fact, this for the 6th. Have to try it from 45. Geez, interesting kick. I don't know if he was intending that to go there, but a mark in the pocket. So they get another opportunity. Looks to waste no time. Snap around the body is true, and Will Viney pops through a goal.
Good reward for Will Viney to get
Yeah,
a goal in this
absolutely.
contest. He's been one that can certainly hold his head high. He's had a couple of looks as well, I reckon, if my memory
Yep.
isn't mistaken.
Yep, absolutely. He's been involved, and nice work to bend it through. Take home something with you in your back pocket.
Speaking of taking home something with you, who's taking home the Archies, you reckon? Who's your guess?
I'm stressed thinking about it. There is a good 5 or 6 for Trinity. You could throw one over.
Some young Mercedes lads getting stuck into the hot chips here at Richmond.
That's teasing.
That is just wetting the whistle of Louis McKenna. LM commentary, if you want to see the best BLGFA chips and gravy reviews. And pie reviews as well.
Oh, yeah, going back a bit. Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Well, I'm sure we could fill in 6 minutes with pie reviews.
Oh, we could. Handball comes out. Now a high ball up. Now they're funneling it through. Handball comes out. Now out in front of the runner in Fieldhouse. Through the corridor once again. They're feeling confident, Trinity. Looking to take the straightest avenue to goal. Agus, a really good pickup. Shirks away the tackler. Pops up a high ball. Waiting for the rest to get to it. Drops down in front. He'll get back onto it, Agus. Composes himself. Snap around the body. Doesn't have the distance required. Or does it? It does! His second goal of the afternoon. And brilliant work from Rashawn Agus. His second. And that's shifty. Look at him. He just took the time, didn't he, Jack?
That is all class. Got the bounce that he needed to. Didn't sit up. Didn't bounce the other way. We know that Sharon can bounce in strange and funny directions. Got the perfect bounce. And that's a great reward for him to get a couple of goals in a school grand final. He's going to take home a shield. And he can say that he contributed to the cause as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He can. Definitely contributed. Another one of those you think about in the conversation. Look, early on, you'd probably say Schubert, but hasn't done a real lot in this 4th term. Hasn't needed to either. And now they break the 100 mark in style.
If you had told me today that a side here would put on 100, I probably would have laughed at you. I was expecting all 3 of these games to be extremely tight and in the clinches. And they're just going to inflict more pain on the scoreboard here. Horick for goal number 4.
Geez, their forward line has stood up, hasn't it? Incredible work. And that was far too easy out of the midfield, but maybe gun in the holster for Rostrevor.
I don't know if we're going to get some stats out of SA next footy or anything like that across the next few days, but I reckon it would be upwards of 15 forward 50 marks, I reckon, for Trinity. They have just been
dry weather footy.
Open, dry weather footy, bruise-free footy. Rostrevor's defenders have been all at sea at times. Horick for goal number 4. It's well and truly party time here for Trinity. 59-point margin.
God, you don't know. The umpires, I'm assuming, are the ones that are going to vote on the player of the game. As you see that one sail over the goal umpire's hat. But it is a tricky decision. I genuinely do not know where this award's going to go to. There's a few deserving players, no doubt about it. But look at that scoreboard. 16 goals, Jack. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, it's interesting. Schubert with 3 was everywhere in the first 3 quarters, really. Tedesco with 4 as well. He was just bobbing up and just making the most of his looks. Quintal Moyle maybe with 3 now, getting a fair bit of the footy up the ground. Even Fieldhouse as well, I think, in the last 3 quarters has really generated a lot of their forward momentum. And he's inserted himself on the game beautifully. So ball back in the middle. Slap forward by Rostrevor. Good tackle. Set high, says the umpire. Oh, no. Quick on the whistle. Mano wrapped up.
So, dying minutes of this first grand final. Spills out the back. Trinity have the numbers, but immediately wrapped up in a tackle. Well done there. Ryder Dunlop. As they get straight back at it. Flying up in the ruck was Wakeland. Couldn't get the tap down and get another stoppage. Bit of push and shove as well to finish off this one. Repeat stoppages. Wakeland with a hit down. And now, oh geez, handed it straight back to the opposite. I reckon he called for that too. Shifty work and a good kick inside forward 50. A good highlight there for Rostrevor as Caleb Ayling will get a set shot.
That is hilarious.
Have a look at the replay here.
We will get it.
Dead set called for this, I reckon. It was on the outside. That's comedy.
Oh, can be forgiven, Hunter Fieldhouse.
He'll cop a bit of stick for that, no doubt. But Ayling, right across the face, into the other pocket, and over the boundary.
Out on the full. So, going the way of Trinity. 150 left in this final quarter. Division 3 Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final. Trinity are going to be convincing winners of the Division 3 title. Can they inflict some more pain on Rostrevor, or are they going to put the cue in the rack? Fieldhouse just slows things down momentarily. 90 seconds and change on the clock. Quintal Moyle with ball in hand. Plays on. Nice turn of foot. See something he likes down the field, and that's Tedesco. That was a dart to half forward, and well held on by Sam Tedesco. Little chip at a Fieldhouse. Does the skipper get in on the act?
Geez, this would be a way to finish it, wouldn't it, Jack?
This certainly would be, and he would get up and about. I have no question about that.
How's the ball movement there? And we spoke about it before. They're playing a dry weather footy game. Rostrevor have been playing the wet weather footy, and they've absolutely nailed it, Trinity.
I'd love to see him kick a torp from here.
Oh,
Wet, heavy ball. He might not have the journey. He'd be right on his range, I imagine. Doesn't look like he's shaping up for the barrel. Sinks the slipper into a drop punt. Cooper Fieldhouse, the captain, slams the door shut for Rostrevor. And with 27 seconds to go, Trinity are your Division 3 SAS Grand Final winners of 2026. Thumping kick on the Darfish replay.
How good is that? When your captain can get a set shot inside the final minute of the grand final. We no rush to get this ball back in the middle for Rostrevor. The umpires do bring it in now, and just about as soon as this ball goes up, or even before, in fact, that'll be it. Siren will sound, and Trinity can celebrate. Take home some silverware right up the expressway and take it back to Gawler. And they'll be incredibly happy with their work. The final score, 17-10-1-12, 6-11-47. They're going to get in the rooms, Jack, and sing their version of their song.
You said it was a good one too.
It was a good one. Carlton Blues, da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da, hey.
What a game.
Yeah, it was absolutely sensational. They were just rock solid from pretty much about the 10-minute mark of the first quarter. Rostrevor did get out to a bright start.
Yep.
They just couldn't quite get a couple of goals on the board early for all their early momentum. They kept it in their forward half, didn't they? But Trinity, to their credit, they stuck at it, absorbed the momentum, and were able to slingshot with a couple of their own in that first quarter and set the game up beautifully at quarter time, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. That is like we've said all along. 3 lead changes in the first term. They were trading goals and trading the lead. And at quarter time, it was 19-14. And you thought, hang on, we're on for a real ripper of a contest there. And then they really stepped away. Then 45-25 at half time. But it was really that third quarter. We spoke about it. The premiership quarter, if you will, really put the foot on the throat of Rostrevor. Got out to a huge 73-34 margin at 3-quarter time, and then ended up winning by 65 points. And you look at their results throughout the season, Trinity, this was a side that these were two teams that only separated by 3 points in round 7 a few weeks ago. This is a result that I think will surprise most people, but when you look at the presentation that will happen on field in a moment and trying to pick someone who is the best player in this game, it's going to be incredibly hard to do as we see some highlights rolling on your screen.
Yeah, plenty of highlights brought to you by Dartfish. This was Dylan Waugh. First goal of the game, I reckon. Oh, no, it was the third goal of the game. Trinity kicked the first couple because Rostrevor couldn't quite make the most of their chances. But that got them right back into it, gave them lots of momentum. They were up and about after that. And this was one of Tedesco's little bit of magic there. Just threw it on the boot, and it was Agius. That was the first goal of the game. There, Rashawn Agius, off hands, got the fire started for Trinity. We're a couple of minutes away from the on-ground presentations as well. With the shield being presented and the best on-ground medal, we'll head down as well and give a pair of thongs to the winner of that as well. Just backtracking a little bit there, Lewis, you touched on the third quarter. I also want to look at the second quarter because Rostrevor kicked 1 goal 5 to Trinity's 4 goal 2.
Yep.
So that's a big turning point as well because they couldn't quite make the most of their opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. A huge turning point. And they stood up where it mattered most, Trinity. Gave themselves the best opportunity to take away a win. And they did exactly that. Stood up where it mattered most. Their forwards absolutely incredible. Sam Tedesco and Denver Ryhorek was absolutely awesome. 4 goals apiece. Harry Schubert was incredible in the first half with 3 goals. Rashawn Agius with 2. Zach Quintal-Moyle also with 3 goals. As a high half forward, absolutely dominant throughout. Don't go anywhere, of course, you've got the highlights rolling on your screen, but we're going to have the on-field presentation in just a moment. We've got Rupert Sapwell down there who's going to do a bit of talking. South Australian sporting legend. He's going to be the one to bring it all across. As we've got down on screen, Rupert Sapwell.
All right. Okay, congratulations to Trinity, the Division 3 SAS football champions. Congratulations to both teams, though, as well. Rostrevor, you've had a fantastic year, and tribute to your depth because you've got your first in the Div 1 as well, and you've got your soccer playing the Division 1 final as well. So congratulations on whatever's going on out there. You've done really well. So congratulations to you boys. My name is Rupert Sapwell. I'm the Director of Sport at Trinity College, and I'm here in replacement of Leo, who is at the soccer. So it was a fantastic event, and thank you to the West Adelaide Footy Club for putting it on. I want to thank the SAS staff, of course the wonderful panel of umpires today, and Adnan and Angus for organising that. The team helpers, the medical team, the first aid staff, the filming and commentary team, and the SAS football committee. To all the schools over the season who've done so well in the competition and represented their schools with such class, we also thank you. So straight to presentations now. Could I please invite the captain of the Rostrevor to come up and introduce your team and say a few words. You want to introduce your team and give you the medals?
Yeah. Wait, what do you want me to do again? What did you say? I didn't know what you said.
Yeah, no, so just you can want to say something.
Yeah, I just want to thank Trinity for coming out here today and giving us such a good game. It's so tough, and yeah, didn't get it, but I'm sure we'll play again next time. Good on you, boys. And yeah, proud of my boys. Fought well. Didn't get lucky, but gave it a crack. It's all good.
Thank you very much. And the captains of Trinity to come out here and say a few words, please.
I just want to say thank you to Rostrevor. It was a tough game. I knew it was going to be tough from last game. Thank you, boys. And to our boys, let's get on the beers, eh?
Maybe not, but... Coop and Gus, can you please come out here and present your team with the medals? Coop.
Just grab it.
I'll grab one.
Sid. Rashawn. Oh, yeah. Shit, boy. Seebs. Do you want to give it to him? Logan. Denny. Nate. Shit, boy. Shoob.
Gus. Connor. Henners. KB. Hunter. Damo. Joel. Nutty. The freak. Tyler Fraser. Who's that? Is that? MGAC. Yeah. Best on. Sammy. Kai. Zaki. Justin. Coop.
And Custard.
And the umpires chose the best of field today, and that has gone to number 2 for Trinity, Cooper Fieldhouse. And Trinity, I invite you to come back and receive the shield. Congratulations to both teams. Thank you, Rostrevor. Well done, boys.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, team progress.
They want that in this
Oh, they're taken together.
Oh, brilliant stuff down there. Look at Trinity celebrating, of course, what was a fantastic win here over Rostrevor. And Cooper Fieldhouse winning the Best On award as well. Did an incredible job throughout the midfield. Of course, you could have given it to any of those forwards. Sam Tedesco, Denver Hihoric, Harry Schubert as well with 3. Zach Quintamoyle with 3. Could have gone to any of those players, of course, but fair enough to give it to a midfield. Provided A1 service out of the guts, right inside forward 50, and did an incredible job. Commiserations, of course, to Rostrevor. A tricky afternoon for them, but Jack Banwell has got the entire team down there as well. He's, they're absolutely swarming around him, and he's going to have an interview with our player of the game. But an incredible result for Trinity, getting presented with the shield as well. And Jack Banwell has our player of the game.
For Fieldhouse, mate. 2 medals, is that what they're calling you tonight? I know, it was a tough game. Don't give me. It was tough, But good that we got the win, and let's celebrate it. Absolutely clinical performance. You got Tedesco with 4, Shub with a few as well. The boys just dominating up forward. Yeah, it was actually. It was actually quite nice to have 2 big forwards, and they couldn't stop him, so yeah. All right, one more before I let you go, mate. Where's the party tonight, and who's getting us started? Custard! We'll be back with game 2 after this. Mercedes versus Scotch. We'll be back after the break.
footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Creek Division 2 Grand Final, Game 2 here at Richmond Oval of the SAS Grand Finals. It's Mercedes College versus Scotch College. If you didn't see that on the live stream, I don't think you did because we were in an ad break. You missed out on an all-class entrance from Mercedes. They had the bagpipes going. It got the crowd well up and about. And the ground now at Richmond is bathed in sunshine, ready for this second contest. And it's starting to heat up here at Richmond Oval, that's for sure, Louis.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see on the Div 2 ladder throughout the season, these are the best two sides all season long. It was actually one draw as well coming from Mercedes throughout the season. 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. And then when these two sides matched up earlier on in the season, all the way back in round 3, they met, and it was a 5-point differential between the two sides. So that sets up an almighty matchup today.
Yeah, it certainly does, mate. Certainly does. 8 wins apiece for these two sides. We'll go through in depth a little bit later on about those couple of matchups because I don't know if you saw on the play-by-play, there was some drama in those games, some late goals, and I'm hoping we see a similar type of contest here today at Richmond Oval. If you've just joined us on Filming Footy, welcome. My name's Jack Banwell, and joining me is Louis McKenna up in the commentary box, and thanks to our broadcast partners for bringing you today's broadcast. We've got Filming Footy, Dartfish, Archies, Sports Interactive, and Macron Store Adelaide. The first game saw Trinity run out winners by 65 points. A man by the name of Cooper Fieldhouse taking home the Best On Ground award. But all our attention now turns to Game 2, Mercedes versus Scotch, as we just touched on. There was a draw there for Mercedes under coach Daniel Kerr, 76 apiece against Emmanuel, and a 12-point loss to Scotch in their season. And for coach Luke Donaldson and Scotch, a 5-point loss against Mercedes early on in the season. And a couple of weeks ago, 11 points, they got downed by Prince Alfred, their second team.
Yeah, absolutely. Good spread of talent between these two sides. I was having a look into some of the representation, a few to watch. Mercedes as well. Hamish Baker, one that represents South Australia at under 16 level, as well as Sturt at under 16s. Charlie Doan with a North under 18s is one to watch in this one. Harry Mills at Sturt under 18 level as well. And then you look across to the Navy side, Scotch College. South Australian under-16 rep as well, Hugo Williams. You spoke to the coach prior to at halftime of that first game, mentioned his name. Freddie Pascoe, a Stir under-16 representative. Will Pike as well, another state representative under 16 levels. So talent galore as you look around the ground. Archer Ryan, another one, their captain of Scotch College.
Yes, brother of Bodie, who plies his trade for the Hawthorn Hawks in the AFL. I'm sure that's a team and a competition that you've heard of. Some other players of note that I noticed, some goal kickers especially for Mercedes. 8 games, 14 goals. Aidan Bonney, Ollie Dixon, goals in 6 out of 8. He's got 13 on the year. Xavier Birch has 6. But the big one for me, Will Catanari. 5 games only this season, 11 goals, Louis. 3 out of 5, he's kicked multiple goals. So watch for him to feature in the goals column for Mercedes this afternoon. Have you got some goal kickers there for Scotch, mate?
Yeah, got a few goal kickers. Cade Waite with 11, Nash Christian with 11, Aston Bowman with 16, comes out of Onkaparinga as well, so ones to watch. Jack Nelson, their vice-captain, has kicked 8 throughout the season. I'm going a little bit off script here as well. Right down in front of us, standing right behind the benches, is one Port Adelaide former ruckman, Dean Brogan, here to watch some of the contests, so he's here to watch all the action. Some stars on display. So, as you get stuck into some chips, I'll better waffle on with some of the commentary. Oh, it's a long day for us commentators. But this is
got to take our little break when we can get it, Louis.
Absolutely, we've got to. Yeah, and just teasing me as well. You're making eye contact with me while you're doing it, but that's fine. But there is some talent on display, just like we saw in the last game. Hope as a commentator we see a little bit of a closer matchup than what we saw in the most recent game there. 65-point winners with Trinity. You think this one will be a little closer as the captains come in for the coin toss.
Yeah, Sam Doan, of Mercedes, and Archie Ryan about to make his way to the centre for Scotch. I'll get you to keep an eye on the coin toss there, Louis, and I just want to touch on a couple of these meetings this year. So round 3, 10-8-68 Scotch, defeated by Mercedes, 11-7, 73. Mercedes led at every change, 6, 6, 7 and 5. It was 3 goals apiece in the third quarter where it really started to ramp up. And it was a late Mercedes winner here for them to get the job done by 5 points. At the 15-minute mark of the last quarter, Scotch in front by 6 points. 20-minute mark, Mercedes goal to level the scores. Shortly after that, Scotch kick it behind to lead by 1. And at the 24-minute mark, Mercedes kick a late goal to absolutely steal it at the death. So if you were there that day, you were treated to an absolute heart stopper. And hopefully we get something like that similar today. Round 10 was a bit of a similar story as well, but I'm not going to bore the viewers at home. We'll touch on that later on. But expect this game to be hot in the contest, and then some flair on the outside with some of the attacking talent on display.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Coin toss just been. Scotch winning the toss, going to the right of your screen. Mercedes to the left as the siren blows here at Richmond Oval. Both teams going to get stuck in what's set to be a red-hot contest. Grand final footy for your Wednesday afternoon on-filming footy. Exciting to be here. Jack Banwell, the man leading us all. My name's Lewis McKenna. Exciting footy coming up. And look at him. A little bit of a war cry coming from Mercedes.
Getting up and about, I like it. Luke Donaldson, the coach of Scotch, played over 100 games for Westies in league footy here in South Australia in the SANFL, and also coached Goody Saints in Division 1 of the Adelaide Footy League, including a 2020 premiership for him. Also a major sponsor of some of the other great competitions that we have around our state. Mercedes really hyping themselves up for this clash, aren't they?
Absolutely, they are getting stuck in. Absolutely pumped up. So a big school contingent as well behind the goals. Both sets of goals, in fact. So it's going to be one to watch. Of course, school finishing about an hour ago around Adelaide, and they all come in for the second game here this afternoon. It'll be really exciting as both teams have their last conversations before heading out to their positions. Yeah, excited to get into it. I think they might even be trying to get out a little bit early, so they have to go back in for one last final rev up and eventually head out there, Jack. But it's going to be an exciting one to watch. And I want to shout out Scotch as well. They've done up a little bit of a booklet, a little bit of a pamphlet for us as well, even down to the positions on the field. So shout out to whoever got that together.
Who's in the ruck? Who's in the ruck?
Well, it looks like if it's positioned the way I think it is, it should be Lindner in the ruck for Scotch.
Alex Lindner, okay.
And the crowd pick up, listen to them. You'll be able to hear it in the FX mic. Grand final footy. The Sports Association for Adelaide Schools. Both sides getting out into their positions.
Louis, worth noting as well, this is 11 years in the making for Mercedes since their last grand final
There you
appearance
go.
in school
Yep.
footy. So they are going to be up to their eyeballs in this one. They're going to be up and about for the contest.
So
And
the
we
last
can't wait
ones
for it to
make
get
a
underway.
grand final for them are as old as me. There you go. Right. And that's old. The umpire holds his ball aloft. Ready to get this one underway. Div 2 grand final. Mercedes versus Scotch. Handball goes over the top, and they look to get to work straight away. Tackled straight down. Scotch College. And a bit of push and shove to start here, Jackal. We're on. Ball's gone up. They haven't even noticed. Handball comes out here. Archer Ryan there. Stirred under 18. And now they get it and go. Hugo Williams now inside forward 50. Drops out in front. Gets it on the bounce. Handball comes back. It was a hot handball but did well. Now one ahead to Nash Christian. And now inside forward 50. High ball up. Pack underneath it. Couldn't quite take the mark. Cade Wake. He's kicked 11 goals for the season. And a big tackle. And a bit of feeling in this one. Look at the push and shove, Jack. So another one. Tap down here for Mercedes. Didn't quite have enough numbers around the pill. Spills out the back under a lot of pressure and defence here. And look at the school contingent behind them. They're absolutely loving it, Jackie boy.
They're going to be under all sorts of pressure there, the umpires, to make a decision with the crowd going absolutely bananas. Mercedes clear. Only as far as Scotch. Good handball. Here's an opportunity. Big bump after disposal. Play on, says the umpire. It's a high up and under. Couldn't reel it in, was Nelson. Good tackle. Here's another opportunity. Slipping and sliding all over the place here, Scotch. There's some dynamic movement ahead. Mark! It's Cade Wake.
That's really good ball movement. Just pushing the ball inside forward 50. Deep entries inside forward 50 as well. Those inside 30s, really important. And give the first opportunity to Scotch.
Not going to lie, the Clash Guernseys have absolutely rattled me. Scotch have the ball in hand. Cade Wake, 11 goals on the year in just 3 games of footy. Strolls in, pops it over the goal umpire's head. Scotch are away. Have a look at the crowd go bananas in the back pocket over there.
Yeah, they've found some tin signage and they're using it. They're going to beat the living hell out of it, you would have thought, throughout this afternoon. But you see that, a brilliant start. Kicks his 12th goal of the SAS season. And that's a really important one. We've got everyone around here celebrating, and they get off to a good start.
Perfect start for Coach Luke Donaldson. So ball back in the middle, thanks to Macron Sports Hub, official merchandise partner of Filming Footy. Dartfish Archie's Sports Interactive as well for bringing you today's broadcast. Archer Ryan just arches the back and steadies. Kicks the half forward. Ball in dispute. Christian. Look at the pace. Look at the turn of foot from Nash. Good chain of handballs. Helmet man. Flying shot at goal.
James Foster.
And he's jumped into the crowd. He absolutely loves it.
Look at the replay here. He did get it. James Foster, a brilliant work from the pocket, if you don't mind. And got straight into his school cohort. Absolutely loved it. Brilliant start. Fast start for Scotch.
Mercedes need to make some voice down in the forward pocket.
It hasn't come near him.
They're quiet. Can hear a pin drop down that far end.
A ripping start. So, Wake with a goal. And one through for the Stir under 16 representative James Foster. It'll be easy to spot in that helmet this afternoon. There's a tap down out of the middle. Little tunnelling ball underneath and everything going Scotch's way so far. And didn't allow him to go anywhere. Josh Fox. Have they had an effective disposal yet, Mercedes, through 4 minutes? Nothing. Absolutely hunting them Tap down once again. Scotch get hands of the ball first. And we get a repeat stoppage just inside the centre square. Slightly advantageous position of the ground here for Scotch. Already 2 goals on the board. Tap down, an immediate inside 50, 1-on-1, but standing in front, able to take the mark. Did well there, Lewis Ward. And now pop a kick over the top. Oh, good body work. No free kick paid. Now spills over. Getting it is Gordon. A little wobbling ball inside forward 50, but Mercedes do well and retreat.
Turnover though. Is that still an effective disposal? I'm not sure. Good mark, Zach Williams. Not a good kick though. Turnover. Here's an opportunity for Mercedes. Straight down the middle through Ward. High up and under. Massive contest. Both players had eyes for the ball. Ball in dispute. Good tackle. Ball up, says the umpire. How that Scotch defender just bobbed, Mercedes forward just bobbed straight up. I have no idea. Have a look at it on the Dartfish replay. Bang! So Mercedes first onto the scene here from the restart. It's a chiseler to half forward. Ball eludes everyone. It's inside 50 finally for Mercedes. Good pressure, good tackle. Ball up.
Well executed tackle there as well. Could have easily dumped his head into the ground. Able to get straight back out of it, Zach Williams. So we go at it once again. Mercedes looking to get on the board for the first time. They've got an opportunity out of the ruck, a bit of a dribbler. And now working their ball way onto it first. Getting to it there is James Foster. And Scotch retreat well, and they've got players to switch out the other side. They can go through Hibbard. And now down the line, big fist coming over the boundary. Killed it well, golden fist over the boundary.
They're happy with their work so far, Scotch. They're up and about. Mercedes need to respond, just weather the storm, absorb the pressure, and create a momentum shift. Ball back in, off hands, streaming through. Ollie Dixon. Looks like a big mighty midfielder type. Also has 13 goals on the year, Ollie Dixon. From the restart. Ball hasn't gone too far. Bobbling around. Someone get it? No. Holding on, says the umpire. Free kick going the way of Oliver Dixon. Where's Catanari? He goes to the full forward. Coming across. Superb intercept. Scotch with the ball deep at full back. Clearing kick to a contest. Superb relieving mark by Levi Hibbard.
A really good mark. So Scotch looking to go. Just surveying his options. Decides he's going to go to centre wing. Big pack sitting underneath this one and well positioned. Good mark, William Pike. Spoke about him before, the state representative for South Australia. And what a kick that is down the line. Right in front of the leading forward in Aston Bowman. He'll get the handball off, and now inside forward 50. They had open targets. Couldn't execute the kick, but it's open here. Does it stay in? An opportunity perhaps for Josh Kelly, but over the boundary.
Just on Will Pike, he's a year 9. First year 9 to play for Scotch first since Rory Laird.
Oh, that's a good comparison.
That's a fair player to be compared to. Ball inside 50 here for Scotch. They've gone from defence to attack in a flash. Big tackle. The Scotch fans are still piling in on the outer side. They're about 10 signs wide. Can they manufacture a shot here? Mercedes have the sweeper. Clearing kick to a contest. So the recent goal kicker in Foster. Ball off his shin. How does the umpire see it? Throw in.
So Mercedes have definitely evened up the contest after the first 3 minutes, where Scotch are able to get the first 2 goals on the board. Looking to be rewarded on the scoreboard themselves. Handball comes out, and now they look to go. Mercedes up to centre wing. Spills out the back and eventually over the boundary. Not sure anyone touched it. They didn't. So Scotch will bring it back in through Tate Brook out of Paint of Norwood Union. Just looking for an option. Smothered off the mark. Worked hard. Got there first. Did Xavier Birch, but Scotch get it back. A bit of a wobbler up towards the Paint of 50. Trapped it well. Jack Nelson now has a crack at goal. Wait for the bounce. Stumps into the bottom of the upright. And a minor score. The first one of the afternoon.
Oh, here we go. Danger, danger. Turnover. Shot on goal. It's a flying snap. It's high. Does it have the length? It's a mark.
Oh.
Touched, says the umpire.
Oh. So they're going to have a chat about whether it carried the goal line first or not, potentially.
Okay, Willie Pike thought he had a goal. Not to be. Mercedes clear, and they're going straight up Main Street.
They are. They find a diving mark. So trying to go, but intercepted once again. Scotch. They now move the ball through hands, and now a darting kick inside forward 50. Mark isn't able to be reeled in. Tackled immediately. And doing well there, Charlie Doan. Spills out the back, though. Still a live ball here for Scotch. They got the numbers. They can raffle it. He can try and convert on his second. Aston Bowman. In fact, not Aston Bowman. That's our man, James Foster. And through for a minor score.
Feels like I'm at a soccer game with the atmosphere down there. My goodness. How good is this? You see those videos of baseline from the Victorian
absolutely.
Intercol games? This is exactly that here. How special is it to be here today? How special is it for these players to be out there playing as well? They're the absolute kings of the school. Umpires found a free up the ground. It's going the way of Mercedes. Some bit of off-ball play here. Have a look at everyone on the bench. They're all standing up. No one's relaxed. They're all on the edge of their seats. From a Mercedes point of view, they're all trying to get their team back into the game with support from the sidelines. So the ball's on the outer side. Couple of chips to half forward here for Mercedes, and it's with Harry Mills. See something he likes back inboard. Short little ball to Elliot Livingston. They've got this about 70 from home.
So just calm and calculated here for Mercedes at the moment. Now they pull the trigger. Go inside forward 50, looking for a leading target. Ball spills free over the paint of 50 once again. And a big pack sits on top of it, getting absolutely hounded there underneath Aidan Bonney. We get a stoppage. A few puppies on the outer side taking in all the footy action. Smothered, hacking attempt inside forward 50 for Mercedes. A diving tackle, potentially a little overzealous. In fact, holding the ball, so going to go the way of Mercedes. And a 25. Didn't hand the ball back to where it needed to go. And he's going to get a free shot at goal here, deep in the pocket, Jack. Waiting to see, unfortunately, number facing right away from us here. So makes player identification a little tricky.
He's got the shin guard on. Must be a ruckman.
So made the angle a little easier for him as well. Has a crack at goal. Does he get it through? He does. He has popped it through. He gets swarmed as well. An excellent work there from the ruckman to sneak through a goal. So Seb Nichols puts it through. You see the replay there. The big cohort behind. Really happy with the work.
Got a typo on my team sheet. Nicholas, I thought it was. Nichols. Seb Nichols, the first goal kicker for Mercedes this afternoon. A few people a bit camera shy there by the looks of things on camera. Sir James Moody. He doesn't hesitate to get someone on camera. Tough titties, he says. Ball back in the middle. 6 plays 15. It's been an absolutely lightning start to this Division 2 SAS Grand Final. High up and under inside 50. It's a shocking bounce. Who can read it first? Mercedes are there. Sling. Holding the ball, says the umpire. Incorrect disposal.
Could have gone either way, that one. And going the way of Scotch and
a 25
up to the goal square, so he'll pop through an easy one.
So Harry Cummings. He's kicked 11 goals for the year, make that 12. And we need a new footy because he's kicked it into the construction site.
That's no good. A few people are going to go fish that back, but really well done. Good tackling pressure inside their forward 50. Earns them their third goal of the afternoon and now back out to a 15-point margin. And they've just been on top of them, a little more clean and composed inside their forward 50. Excellent work from Cummings out of Colonel Light Gardens in the Adelaide Footy League. As they do eventually get a pill back, I believe, or at least the boundary umpire's making his way there. No, we're in the middle. Geez, they pulled one out of their back pocket. So, Mercedes get the ball back. Looked to get going through Sam Doan and found a good leading target. A little too far from home. So now little chipping ball over the top. Scotch looking to retreat. Get a tunnelling handball underneath. And not out of trouble just yet as Mercedes close. Or drop the ball in the contest. Umpire circling. Happy to let it go. And Scotch have retreated well now to centre wing. Good tackling pressure there coming from Josh Fox. And a stoppage.
So Mercedes just need to get one back on the scoreboard. That's a throw. And it's going to be paid that way. So Scotch have the free kick at half-back. It's with Archer Hill. It's a driving left foot ball. Intercepted beautifully. Through Lewis Ward. See something he likes on the outer side, but it's chopped off, brought to ground. Well done. Hibbard. Handball over the top, in front. Good interception. Dixon wheels away, zigs and zags. See something he likes down the line. Touched off hands. Leo Rochella. Ball in on the outer side. 15 minutes gone here in this first quarter. Mercedes 1 straight 6, 3-3-21.
So umpire to hurl it in. Smack bang in the centre wing. Neither ruck able to get too much of an advantage there. Archer Ryan in the contest gets swarmed. We'll get another stoppage. Sam Doan on top of him. A big fist up ahead. Allow the runners to get onto it, and getting to it first is Archer Ryan. Couldn't quite get clean possession. And now underneath it, just tunnelling a ball away. Did well there, Lewis Ward, but couldn't find a target. And we get another stoppage. Umpire says, give it to me, thank you very much.
They've thrown the ball to the runner.
They did do that.
The umpire.
To be fair, they're wearing the exact same clothes. So umpire happy to let that one slide. Oh, nifty little tap over his head, and now Mercedes get going. Look to bite off the corridor to a one-on-one, centre half forward. Spill free. Oh, huge bang. Collision. Ran straight through him. Good umpiring as well to let it go. Fair footy. A dribbling ball up towards goal. You wait for the bounce. Scotch are going to get there first. Pressure now closing over the boundary. It goes. Good pressure there from Mercedes in Aidan Bonney. 14 goals in the season, so he'll be around this contest, no doubt about it. So, hurling it in the pocket. Tapping it down in front. Big collision. We get another stoppage deep in attack here for Mercedes, needing a goal.
Streaming through there was Catanari, small forward. 5 games this year, just 11 goals. Shouldn't say just. It's an outstanding effort for a small forward. 2 goals a game. Ball in dispute here. Turnover. Ward. Thompson on the boot to the hot spot. Off hands. Tackle. My ball, says the umpire. And there's a bit in this. There's a bit of feeling down there.
Yeah, definitely more push and shove in this game than we saw in the last one.
The Mercedes fans are a bit quieter than the Scotch fans down the other end. Ruck corridor side. Good tap. Couldn't escape.
So, repeat stoppages brings pressure typically and can result in scoreboard pressure as well. Little of an errant handball over the top. Oh, has he been caught high? He has.
No. Looked like it, but no, he signalled my ball.
Oh, okay. I thought he did. I thought he did get caught high as well. I've gone the early crow. Scotch with a fist over the top, but Mercedes have the numbers if they were clean. They do get the handball out now as a bit of a high ball goes up. Couple players sitting underneath this one need to be courageous. They all were. Now spilling out. Got a handball free over the top. And now trickling over towards the boundary. Escorting it over is Sam Doan. So we hurled him once again.
Just looking at these two sides, Mercedes finished first, Scotch in second. It's like splitting hairs. Both had 8 wins, but Scotch had a very dynamic forward line. 6 out of 10 games they played, they scored 90 plus, and it's on full display at the moment. The way that they were moving the ball from defence to offence, have piled on some big scores this season, and here's another opportunity to do just that. Ball in dispute on this commentary side wing. Nifty little handball by Christian. He's streamed forward again. Christian not going to get it. He was on the other side of Josh Kelly, who's kicked it up and under to half forward. Fans want it in the back. Not going to get it. Ball at half forward. Players have dived on it. It's that half forward here for Scotch.
An opportunity for Scotch to pop another one on the board. Late stages here, first term. Mercedes hounding. You see right at the top of your screen, that group for Scotch is growing. You said 10 signs before. We're up to 15, I reckon, now. There's now a hack out. Cade Waite tried to get a boot onto it. Couldn't get any good purchase. And look at him barrel in, Jack. Both midfields working hard at it. And now Scotch work back. Mercedes pick up the crumbs. A handball out. Now they can get it and go through the corridor. Out to a one-on-one near the paint of 50. Spilled it the first time. Gets back onto it now this time.
It's all Scotch back there, Louis.
It is all Scotch, and they get it and try and retreat away.
They do. Through Williams. Turnover, though. It's with Jack Watson. See something he likes in the middle. Good mark. Strong jukes. And I reckon that's Catanari in the red boots.
Brilliant ball movement to go inside forward 50 and just find the target. Really good presenting there as well. Fantastic work leading out of the forward 50 from Catanari.
The atmosphere here at Richmond is sensational, and it's only going to keep building and building as we finish off this game and into the main event this evening. Maybe this is the main event. Will Catanari, his side trail by 15, approaching quarter time. He knows where the goals are. Does a couple of stutter steps. And it potentially put him off. It's a mark. He's played on. Hang on, what's going on here? The umpires are conferring. Umpires aren't doing anything. Hang on. Here we go.
It looked like it carried. I know we're a long way away here, but that did look like it carried.
Did the umpire signal, or did he? I reckon he put his hands down as if to pay the mark.
It did look like that, didn't it? So
it's going to be called through for a minor score.
I don't think confidently there, but they've gone with it anyway.
So 1-1 plays 3-3, 14-point ball game. Little chipper from fullback here for Scotch. They play on straight away. The pressure's invited. They've worked this out well, though. Now they're at half forward.
Now going through, Freddie Pascoe involved in that. A high ball up, but mark's been taken by Lewis Ward. Looked to switch, but they covered it well. So now he does have to bite off the corridor. And a risky kick. It's been intercepted. They can chip the ball out wide now through Hugo Williams. He's got a lot of real estate. Now darts a kick out wide. It's a good kick to James Foster. Right up against the bench for Scotch. Goes long down the line. Leading targets going straight at the footy. Sat up well. Was able to collect. Pop it up towards the top of the goal square. Dangerous here for Mercedes. Do really well to move it back through hands. And now look to find a target. They bite one up right through the corridor. 1-on-1. Now ball spilling out towards the boundary. Collecting it well now is Willem Brady. Now over the boundary.
So 1 goal, plays 3 goals. Ball back in here for Scotch. 15 signs deep are the Scotch fans. This would bring the house down if someone could reel in a mark. No, off hands. On the line. Rush through for a minor score. 3-4 now. Plays 1-1. Back to 15 points. That poor Mercedes defender doing the kick-out duties is going to absolutely cop a barrage every time he brings the ball back in.
Now big ball out. Flying right at the footy. Getting there first was Ryan, and a free kick's been paid before the footy could get there.
Yeah, holding on. Josh Fox. Good body position. Drew the free kick.
A little 45-degree chipper was good to Catanari. A little further from home than he'd like. And just directing traffic. Bombs one up towards the point of the centre square. Spills out the back off hands. Unable to reel it in, Alex Lindner. And we get a stoppage.
So 90 seconds to go here. Division 2, SAS Grand Final. Pumped inside 50. It's 1-on-1s up ahead. Dixon couldn't quite reel it in. Ball in dispute. Who can trap it? Who can create a bit of magic? It's a dribbler. Dixon's there.
Oh.
Diving. Soccering. Goal! It's Catanari, the excitement machine.
That's a fair effort. Have a look at this. It was scrambling. It was a really good smother attempt here. Diving across, saved a goal, but then arriving, able to put it through. And look at him pump up the school cohort as well. This is exactly what school footy grand finals are all about.
And we're back to 9 points, Louis. 50 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Back to 9 points. And I reckon that would be a fair representation of how the game's being played. Scotch have probably just been marginally better. Fair few scoring shots there, as you can see on screen.
Yep.
But Mercedes are just hanging around.
Yeah, absolutely they are. So, tap down, and they get to go again, but smothered well. Scotch hounding and hunting. Little trickling ball underneath and breaking through now. Trying to get it back, Archie Lees. Centre wing, big collision. Did well there, Archer Ryan, or did he not? No, giving away the free kick. So Hugo Williams to take it. In fact, Aidan Bonney, in fact. Reading the wrong team sheet. Handball comes away. Mercedes a high ball up. Shallow entry inside forward 50. Siren beats it before Catanari can reel it in. Entertaining first quarter. Scotch had the jump early with the first 2 goals of the quarter. Cade Waite and James Foster getting it done there. But Mercedes really come back into that game, Jack. Started to get a bit of momentum as the game rolled on. I think Scotch were a little cleaner for longer to start that term, but Mercedes would be pretty happy they've worked their way back into the game.
Yeah, no, they would be certainly very pleased. Daniel Kerr in charge of Mercedes, Luke Donaldson in charge of Scotch. We touched on it in the first quarter. Scotch have a very dynamic forward line, and they've been a potent attack all throughout the season, kicking multiple scores of 90-plus points, which generally will win you most games of football, Louis, and it looked to be that way early on. They piled on a few goals. They really got the crowd involved.
Yep.
Have a look at it. Have a look at the fans on the outer side now. They're going to walk past each other.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great if we could get them on the outer side, just walking past each other. Probably a fair bit of chirping would go on, as they would, and they've got a fair school cohort there walking behind the ground. So, but both teams get together. And just want to chat things over. Coaches Daniel Kerr for Mercedes, Luke Donaldson for Scotch. Would take a lot of positives for both sides out of that quarter.
Yeah, definitely. I think Mercedes just got on top a little bit around the ball, and in transition as well. They weren't creating as many turnovers. Scotch really made them pay early on in that quarter. And then Mercedes just looked after the ball a little bit more, were chipping it around a little bit more. And then once they got it inside forward 50, they were able to lock it in there a little bit more. But all in all, Louis, I just thought that game was just played at a lightning pace.
Yeah,
that first quarter just went by so quickly, 25 minutes, 5 goals in total, 7 plus 3, 10 scoring shots as well in the quarter.
Good math.
Quick maths.
Yeah.
Nichols and Catanari with 1 each for Mercedes, and then singles for Waite, Foster and Cummings. Who do you think were some of the better players around the footy for, I'll start with Mercedes and then we'll touch on Scotch.
Yeah, I thought Catanari presented really well, especially in that last kind of 5 to 10 minutes. Really got involved. Obviously, with a goal, he had another shot at goal as well. Was one to watch. I thought Xavier Birch got around it a little bit as well. Charlie Doan, we called his name quite a bit throughout the game. And Sam Doan as well. Their captain was one that got around it. When you look at Scotch as well, Archer Ryan, their captain, Stir under-18 representative, got around the pill quite a bit. And James Foster, the man in the helmet, certainly called his name quite a bit.
Yes, he absolutely lit up. Have a look at Dean Brogan down there. Must be an assistant coach of some sort for Luke Donaldson.
Even if he's not, you just use him.
Yeah, exactly. Even if he just walked off the street, I think you'd take some advice from Brogues. So he's getting around the midfield group there. Archie Ryan, Christian as well. I thought Christian was very lively across half forward. He's got a sharp turn of foot, and he can definitely cause some havoc as this game opens up even a little bit more. And as some of the bodies start to get a bit more tired, he looks like he can run this game out beautifully.
Absolutely. I think both teams, even though the margin is 9 points, I think Mercedes probably have a little bit more of that momentum in the last 5 to 10 minutes, especially if they get that first goal of this second term. They'll really get up and about. And look at the drumming. We've got drumming now down the end. I think if you talk about the battle on the field, how about the battle off the field between the two school cohorts? Scotch, they've been loud and up and about in this one, haven't they, Jack?
Yeah, and just they switch positions. Mercedes are now down at the southern end, and maybe they're just a bit, those signs are a bit more tinny, because all of a sudden they were making a fair bit more noise. And let's see if they can get the ball down there and really give them something to cheer about in this second quarter. I'm actually going to count these signs properly here, so I reckon it's 8. I reckon it's 8 signs wide of people.
Yep.
Boys and girls, everyone's involved. The whole school's involved.
Some of the Prince Alfred cohort starting to rock up as well in
Yeah,
front of us,
I was starting
Jack,
to see
so
some red and yellow
Yep.
down below.
big day for Rostrevor as well. Already had a game played. Weren't able to get up in Div 3. If you're just joining us, it was Trinity winning by 65 points in the Div 3 Grand Final. Shocked a few of us, in fact. And now they've got a beat going Scotch down the other end. Listen to them. Bit of We Will Rock You.
I like it. I like it.
I love it.
Before we get stuck into calling the socks off of the remaining 3 quarters, we've got to always thank our sponsors for the broadcast today. So Filming Footy, Dartfish, plenty of Dartfish replays in that first quarter. Sportal, the scoreboard, Sports Interactive, Macron Store Adelaide, kitting us out in some great gear today, Louis, and of course Filming Footy where you're watching the live stream. We hope you're enjoying the coverage if you've been tuning in all day. We certainly hope you've enjoyed it thus far. Still plenty of footy to come. If you've just tuned in for this game, geez, you've been treated to an absolute ripper. And at the moment, as we approach the second quarter, it's Scotch by 9 points. Here's Louis McKenna.
Ready to get stuck into this second quarter. Entertaining game so far. Maybe hung on to there. Umpire happy to let it go. And we get an immediate stoppage right after the fact. In there was Archer Hill from Cummins Calpini, his local club. High ball up. Both rucks probably holding on to each other. In fact, a free kick has been paid here to Archer Ryan of Scotch. He looks to play on immediately. Lowers the eyes, going inside forward 50. Leaping up at it, unable to take the mark, is leading forward. Doing well, getting the handball over the top. James Foster now tucked away in the pocket, but running out of real estate in front of their school cohort. Get a ball in. Look at them there. They are pumped up, building by the minute.
Gee, I hold with great pride being from the northern suburbs, but geez, sometimes I wish I went to a private school and played a bit of school footy.
Absolutely.
You'd be an absolute rock star this afternoon, especially if you can bring home the win. Ball inside 50 here for Scotch. Not going too far. 2-1-13, plays 3-4-22. Jack Banwell and Louis McKenna bringing you all the action today. Still a main event to come. Prince Alfred and Rostrevor in the Division 1 SAS Grand Final. Can they manufacture something here? No. Holding the ball. Going the way of Mercedes.
So, look at a retreat. Find a target. A lot of pressure coming from behind, and it's no one on the field. A high ball up to centre wing. Spills out the back. Scotch have got the numbers. Good tackling pressure coming from Mercedes, but they do well there, Scotch, and they look to switch the ball over to a one-on-one here. Intriguing matchup between these two. Wasn't able to trap it. And now getting it out free. They go inside forward 50. One-on-one contest. The cavalry arriving. Bit of a juggler. Hangs onto it. And now an opportunity for Aston Bowman to try and sail one through for Scotch to get the second quarter rolling.
Looks like he's going to roll around for the snap too. We're right behind it on Filming Footy.
Yeah, not too much of an angle. He's just gone off one step too. Not sure what he did there.
Just very rushed.
Yeah.
The occasion got to him, I think.
So Mercedes to bring it in.
Which is uncharacteristic, I would have thought, from Aston. He's kicked 16 goals from 9 games this year. He knows where the goals are, that's for sure. Just got a bit carried away on that occasion, but he'll have another look. Ball at half forward. Good turnover from Scotch. He stepped through a couple here. This is an absolute bomb from Tate Brook. It's gone through.
What a goal. That is a belter. Look at him. He's still celebrating. And why wouldn't you be? He danced around one. Look at him. Shirked a couple. And from 52 metres, if you don't mind, sails it through.
Who's that on the line? Jack Nelson there. Team play as well. Just put the mitts down. Let it go through. Good awareness. And something out of nothing for Scotch. And they're back to a comfortable margin, 15 points.
Absolutely, they are. 28 plays 13 on the Sportal scoreboard. 15-point margin once again. And an opportunity here for Scotch to build on this advantage. Mercedes desperately looking for the next one to not let it balloon out. A good tap down in the ruck. Spills free though, hands it straight to the opposition. Oh, and how's the handball out of the middle? The vision was incredible to Archer Ryan. Now towards the top of the square. There's still a chance here, Scotch. A bender around the body, wait for the bounce. Got a bit of a leg break. Through for a minor score.
Kidman. That would have sent the crowd into delirium. 2 freak goals in a minute. 4-5-29. Plays 2-1-13. Mercedes yet to score in this second quarter, and they're not going to get anything at this point in time. Play on, says the umpire. Archie Ryan, everyone stop. Right foot check side. Minor score.
Still, even though they're behind, their pressure. Yes, you get away without conceding a major, but the amount of shots at goal they're giving away now, they'd be a little worried. It's a good
and
kick.
again.
Oh, couldn't quite hang on to it. And now an opportunity. Nash Christian with the tackle. Umpire circling, holding the ball. The pressure is immense here from Scotch. Looks to play on. From the paint of 50, pops one up. High ball, mark taken.
Your man.
The man with the helmet, James Foster, will get a set shot from right in front. And it's got a bit of a smell about it this game now. If he pops this one through, a really handy advantage and move it out to 23 points.
Just read it beautifully, James Foster. Virtually marked it unopposed. Now he's going to go back for number 2.
Stirred under 16. Kicked a belter of a goal early in this game. This one a set shot from straight in front. Pulls it out to the left.
Oh, boy.
So 3 minor scores in a row for Scotch. Moves the margin out to 18.
We saw a similar storyline, but the other way in round 10 as this kick comes to half back, and it's going to be turned over. Josh Kelly with the mark. He's got a neat left foot. He just pops it up for his key forward and says, mark that.
Oh. How's the trust coming from the wing just to pop one up high and go, here you go, you do the rest of the work. That is a brilliant kick. See the replay here.
Yes,
by
we can.
Dartfish. That's brilliant. Had heat closing from all directions and did well.
The heir apparent to Rory Laird's throne, Willie Pike from Scotch College.
Bit of a hush.
Took a beautiful mark. He celebrated early. He definitely went the early crow. He was wheeling away in celebration. Just faded to the minor side for a minor score.
Well, this is something that Mercedes can just hang their hat on.
1 goal 4 now.
Yeah.
They are absolutely peppering.
4 behinds in a row. 4 behinds, in fact, in the last 3 minutes. So Mercedes should be happy that they've not given away a goal yet, but they've got to get their hands on the pill. Spills in front and the tackling pressure from Scotch. We've seen the ball be turned over multiple times in this area of the ground. So the rucks get at it. Linda in the ruck for Scotch. Spills out, and now they've got a bit of room. Archer Ryan now tried to dart a ball inside. It was a bit of a grubber. Clean pickup, though. Moves the hands off. Smother. Brilliant smother coming across from the Mercedes defender. And now they'll come back, Scotch. They've got some options inside forward 50. Spills out the back. Couldn't quite take it there, James Foster. Ball still live. Now in the pocket, Foster. He'll have a crack at goal. Foster. Does he get it there? Not quite. Geez, he's dangerous inside forward 50, Jack.
My word. I reckon he would have jumped the fence and ran to South Road, I reckon, if he kicked that one.
Every right to do so.
So bringing the ball back in is Charlie Doan. Short ball to the outer pocket. They'll be happy with that one all day long, Scotch. Doesn't have much to kick to. Has to go to a contest. He just waited for it. Invited the pressure, and now it's 2-on-2 here for Mercedes. They come away with it momentarily. No, holding the ball, says the umpire. He's not happy.
How's the pressure from Scotch at the moment?
It is immense. The ball is just living in their forward half. They have no answers at the moment, Mercedes. So he's going to drive it to the hot spot. Big fly from the Mercedes defender off hands. Brooke squaring ball out of bounds first.
Geez, even the Mercedes defenders have seen enough of the pill. They went for the big climb. We'll have a look at the Dartfish replay and exactly see how close he got. Got up high, almost brought it down. And now a ball in. Deep in attack, Mercedes have got the numbers but can't get the clean possession away. A hack out of the contest. Goal umpire doing a bit of shuffling. Another minor score, Jack.
1-5. This is extraordinary. You just feel this is like the Torrens River Reservoir. It's about to burst from all the rain that we've had over the last couple of days. The Mercedes defense is under siege right now. Short ball from fullback. Finds
That's
its
better.
way to Pat Harvey. This is where they've had some troubles. He's got a short one on. Doesn't go there. He looks. He hesitates. Play on, says the umpire. He is mowed down.
Hunted. Aston Bowman, how's the tackling pressure? Incredible.
Just stalked him. And pounced. As soon as the umpire waved his two hands up in the air, he motored. And he mowed him down. 4-10-34 Scotch. 1 goal, 5 in this quarter. 21 points. Kick on its way. It's to the far side. 22 points is the margin. Geez, you feel like if Scotch get the next one, it's only going to be less than 5 goals the margin, Louis.
Yep.
But it's going to feel like 10.
Yeah, it will
Just
be.
how much they've dominated the start of this quarter. The first 10 minutes, I don't think Mercedes have got it past halfway.
7 behinds in a row now, Jack. Incredible stuff. And it's all come in fairly short time. Oh, and a smother. The pressure on display again. He's done incredibly
He's
well
kicked
in
it
this
into his
game.
teammate as well.
He has. So, picking it up, one hand, Archer Ryan. Gets onto his right peg, pops up a high ball, sitting underneath it. Oh, it nearly landed in his lap. Wasn't aware it was coming. And now once again around it, James Foster. He's now at the bottom of the pack, sat on. And we get a stoppage. And the ball has lived in this little area right in front of us in the broadcast position.
Has good punch by Lindner. Mercedes player just keeping it in front, but only as far as Kelly, who just said, thank you very much. I'll actually take the possession of the ball. And I'll turn it over as well. So ball at half back for Mercedes. It's with Hamish Baker. Doesn't have much to kick to, so he's forced to go long down the line. There's a spare for Scotch. He impacts. Good spoil. Threw it on the boot. There's 2-on-1 up ahead here. Ball falls the way of Mercedes through Watson, and he's held up.
That is as far as they've got the pill in about 8 minutes. So they can work from that, try and move it forward as best they can. And just be fortunate they haven't given away a goal. But Scotch now get it back through the hands of Kidman. Now he can hack around on his body and try and find a target, but a turnover. Mark taken by Mercedes. Charlie Doan. So has an option over the top in Hamish Baker if he wishes to go there. He'll dance around the mark instead and get the centre wing and pump a long ball down the line towards the paint of 50 and out the back, an intercept mark taken here for Scotch.
I would have thought that was off hands there,
Yep.
Louis. This is audacious kick, just finds the target. Looked to be a bit of a tumbler. Found its way to Hamish Gordon, who sees something he likes. Down the middle. Chopped off beautifully by Elliot Livingston. He's got Xavier Birch on in the middle, and he goes there. Does it get the journey? It does, but it bounced off his chest. Scotch are away here. Good chain of hands. Has a bounce. Kicks down the line to a one-on-one. His forward was playing from behind, but used his body beautifully. Honours the lead of Kelly, and he marks.
Just incredible ball movement once again, just putting the pressure on, causing turnover, and able to move up the other end of the ground. Josh Kelly, interestingly so, played in the Northern Territory Footy League for Tracy Village in the most recent off-season.
There you go. Classy left footer with good evasive skills. He's showing that so far today. Pops it to the top of the square. Pike couldn't hold on. Kick over the shoulder. They'll pay the mark. And it falls in the lap of Archer Hill.
It's just surge footy, isn't it? It's just you get the ball. It might have been an audacious attempt. I don't know if he was wanting to pass it or have a crack at goals, but it's just getting the ball moving at any which way. He's done well there to find a target.
Now 1 goal 7 in this quarter for Scotch. I'm not going to mark it down yet because they've had some good looks.
They have.
But you'd think he makes it a second. Left-footed approach. Shanks it into the post.
Jack. That's all you, mate.
Sorry to any Scotch fans that are sitting down below us or watching from home. Just mozzed him. I didn't write it down, though.
No.
think
To
it
be
was
fair,
me.
you did say you weren't going to write it down, but I think even just talking about it, you put it out there.
Now, Louis, this might be a bit of a weird concept, weird question here, but it almost feels as like if Mercedes, it would be better for Mercedes if Scotch do kick a goal, because
just to
the
get
ball
in the
goes
middle of
back
the
to the
ground.
middle,
Yep.
and then they get even numbers up ahead. But now they're away on centre
Absolutely,
wing.
they are through Archer Hill. A nice casual Wednesday afternoon stroll down the wing. Couldn't quite find a target. Now intercepted. Dixon gets the handball across. And now they've got a bit of room to go. And they bite off the middle of the ground. Mercedes have good numbers here if they can be clean, and they are. Handball moves back now through Livingston. Man out of Victor Harbour. Risky kick through the middle of the ground, but it's a good one. Really good one to Brady. And now we'll chip the ball out wide. Been busy, Charlie Doan, the North under-18 player. And that's a really good kick right to the lap of a leading forward. Catanari, we haven't called his name yet this second quarter because no forwards from Mercedes have been there. It was a good kick to the lead. Quickly got the handball away. Bit of a crack at goal. It's Audacious that gets there. Out of nowhere, against the grain. They get it through, and the goal put through from Mercedes.
Archie Burton was the goal kicker. Great craft. Off one step. Knows where the goals are. That's goal number 8 for the year for Archie. And talk about against the grain, against all momentum. Mercedes have won, and all of a sudden it's 17 points. 3 goals won, plays 4 goals, 12.
Absolutely.
How often do we talk about accuracy in big games? It can come back to haunt people.
Yeah, it's definitely one they're going to want to look for. Just composure in front of goals for Scotch, but very composed work there from Archie Burton. Pops through the third goal for Mercedes, and they're back in the middle.
Dixon's in there, gets a clearance. It's a grubby one, but it might work. Took on a couple, got a handball away. Did the Mercedes forward.
It's pretty clear.
Just ducked into that one. Was Hugo Williams and met solidly. Certainly earned it. Hugo now shifts it to the outer side. Nice ball to Archer Hill. One of many who's kicked it behind in this quarter for Scotch.
Yeah, just about all of them.
Little driller off the line. Everyone slipped over. Ball found its way back to Tom Roberts. Fumbly ball to half forward. Followed up his work. It's with Nash Christian. Clever handball over the top. Has time to steady. Get onto his left. And target a forward. Big fly out the back. Couldn't hold on. Soccer off the ground. Missed his boot. Ball spilled out. They're under all sorts of pressure back there, Mercedes, but they hold up well for now.
Free.
What's the umpire seen?
And a bit of a brawl as well. I think there is definitely a free being paid.
It's going the way of Mercedes.
Yeah, it is. Probably would have liked the advantage there, Mercedes. Scotch get an opportunity. So chip the ball out. And they bite off the corridor. Good kick inside. Finds the target in Rochella. And a looping ball over the top, really good. As the sun's beaming down on Richmond Oval. A little chip over the top, wasn't great trying to find Catanari. Scotch have the numbers to move the ball back through hands. Catanari's hunting. Couldn't quite hold on to the tackle as they clear. Big bump coming through, but Scotch have the numbers to go through the middle of the ground.
Yeah, he's overcooked it though. It's a turnover. Big sling tackle, my goodness.
Bit of feeling in that
and a
one.
25 as well.
Rightfully
Not sure
so.
what the 25 was for. He goes for goal. No, he goes to the hot spot, and it's a mark. Jack Watson marks in the goal square. And against all the odds, Mercedes look like they're going to kick their second of the quarter.
This will bring it back to 11 if he pops it through.
Jack Watson stumbles in, pops it over the goal umpire's head. This has been an outstanding weathering of the storm from Mercedes.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's been incredible. You see the replay there of him popping through the easy one from the top of the square, but spoke about it before. 7 straight behinds coming from Scotch. They just peppered away. They missed easy set shots in front of goal as well. As the lights are on here at Richmond Oval, beaming down on what has been a brilliant game of footy so far, Jack.
Outstanding game of football. I'm almost in disbelief of just the whole atmosphere today, the whole occasion. The amount of people on the outer sides of both teams is extraordinary. It is so loud in here at Richmond Oval. Archer Lees. Off hands. Clearance for Mercedes, and they go forward once more. Couldn't reel in the mark. Off hands. Big Shepherd. High, says the umpire.
How's the feeling in this game? There's
Levi
a bit of
Hibbard.
afters, isn't there?
Levi Hibbard just absolutely wiped out Xavier Birch of Mercedes. Off ball. Looked like a fair Shepherd, but must have just got him a bit high. He's up to take his kick, and he pops it to full forward.
Mark. Great mark that was.
Huge grab.
Not the tallest player in the pack either, Jack. So
No, and he was caught behind as well, Aiden Bonney. Wasn't sure if they were going to pay it to the man in front, but he must have just ripped it from the Scotch defender's grasp, and that's exactly what he did, Aiden Bonney. 14 goals on the year. Got close to the man on the mark. Ed puts it through, and he gives him a bit of afters as well.
Oh, it's on. Real lot of push and shove. The umpire's around this blowing his whistle too, and he is reaching for his back pocket, Jack. As we see here, I'm interested to see if he actually...
Do you reckon it's going to Bonney?
I don't know. It's I don't know if he actually pulled anything out. I think
Oh,
it
he
was
looked-
maybe
he
in a
looked to, didn't he?
threatening manner. Maybe kept it in his back pocket. But
Look, it's good theatre when
Yeah.
someone kicks a goal and they get stuck into their
absolutely,
opponent.
you let it go.
But
You let
also,
it go.
you probably don't need to do it and invite the umpire to make a call as well. So
No, that's it. You don't want to miss a grand final, but it's entertaining as a commentator, I'll say that much.
Yes, so Aiden Bonney is on the board. 8 games for the year, or 9 now, and it's his 15th goal. So he's been influential in Mercedes' forward line. And all of a sudden, we have a 5-point game on our hands, and Mercedes are about to go forward again.
They go in that direction. They have got all the momentum, but a good mark taken in defence for Tom Nolan of Scotch. They move the ball out wide, centre wing. Now ball spilling down towards the boundary. And this ball's been played through the corridor, Jack. I can't remember too many ball-ins we've seen from the boundary umpires. They've kept their hands clean in this game.
No, that's a good call. They're getting paid well for per throw, that's for sure.
They're
on a good rate.
Across. And another stoppage. So, tap down. Scotch looked to go again, and a nice little ball out of the contest. Finds an uncontested mark. Slipped as he kicked it, though, Angus Kidman. High ball up, just inside 50. Shallow entry. Weight was there as well. Ball spills out. Now Mercedes. The cavalry arrive, but smothered. This forward 50 pressure on display. The fend off. Archer Hill has a crack at goal. Does he have the required bend? No, he doesn't have the distance either. Out the back, they've got the numbers. Slipping, sliding. Maybe a bit of contact high. Umpire was circling. And the free kick's been paid, and they're going to play on here, Mercedes.
I don't think they're playing on. The umpire was too busy remonstrating with the Scotch defender who was complaining about wanting a higher free kick, so he didn't see Mercedes take advantage.
This is the second time they've been ripped off for the advantage, I reckon. They had a chance to go.
And it's with Waters at full back.
Oh.
Jesus. Playing with fire late on in this quarter. They have done extremely well to weather the storm, Mercedes. If they were to concede one, it would be a huge kick in the guts going into half-time. They've kicked 3 straight to 1 goal 7. 1 goal 8 on the Sportal scoreboard. 5-1-31, plays 4-12-36. And they've chipped this nicely. Up the ground now. Short ball. Hugs the boundary line. Shocking bounce. Need to get a touch on it. They don't. It's going to be last disposal.
So Scotch will get it back. Now trying to find a target. Been busy in this game. James Foster, the under-16 for Sturt. Goes long down the line, looking for a leading target. Standing in front, getting the handball away. And now Mercedes looking to clear, but Scotch through Nash Christian. Get the ball across to Hamish Gordon. He lowers the eyes inside forward 50. Good body work, but hanging on to the mark. Takes a juggler. And now an opportunity to Scotch to get one back against them. It's going to be Aston Bowman. Taking the mark about 35 from home. We'll kick it from 40. And we see the Dartfish replay. Got the first grab at it, kept it in front of himself, and hung on for dear life. And this is an important kick. They've been sloppy in front of goals. 4 goals, 12 at the moment. peppered away. 7 straight behinds earlier on in this quarter. This for their first goal in some time. From 45, distance not a problem at all. Accuracy, however, as has been the story, is a problem. And through for a minor score, they take a 1-goal lead. 37 plays 31 on the Sportal scoreboard. Plenty of scoring shots in this quarter. High ball up to the wing, big climb over the top, nearly ripping it down was Tate Brook. Trying to claim the mark. So it's Charlie Goldsworthy there as well for Mercedes, also claiming it. Fist out the back from Lindner. Contest, handball comes out. Archer Hills there, couldn't get clean possession away. And now Mercedes can go. A tunnelling ball going there from Mercedes up towards forward 50, plugs in the mud. And now jumping on top of the pill is Jack Watson, the goal scorer from earlier. Scotch clear. Now centre wing, mark taken. Siren sounding. Archer Ryan not with enough space, but what a quarter that was. Scotch come hard. 4-13, 37. 4-13, that's correct. 37. 5-1, very accurate. Mercedes in front of goal. And they'll be very happy with their work in the second half of that second term. Really entertaining game so far in our hands. The goal scorers for Scotch, it's Cade Waite, Tate Brook, James Foster and Harry Cummings. And the goal scorers for Mercedes, Aidan Bonney, Archie Burton, Seb Nichols, William Catanari and Jack Watson. Really good in this one so far. Jack Banwell's headed downstairs to go and get us an interview. He'll go and grab whoever he can grab, of course, for that halftime chat. But what an entertaining first half we've seen here at Richmond Oval. We've seen great footy all around with 6 quarters down, 6 to go for the Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final Day. This, of course, your Div 2 Grand Final between Scotch College and Mercedes. If you've joined us late, it was Scotch kicking the first 2 goals of the game, which got them in a pretty advantageous position. And then in the end, were able to... Mercedes allowed to get back into the game. 7 straight behinds in that second term for Scotch. Could have kicked away and had a pretty handy lead, weren't able to get there. So we've got Jack Banwell down there. He's about to have an interview with a couple of the coaches, and he is ready to go. Jack Banwell, take it away.
Yes, we're down here at ground level. Of course, it's half-time of Game 2, but we're also previewing Game 3. The main event is on just after this. So joining me now is Rostrevor coach Justin Machado. Justin, how excited are you for tonight's game?
Yeah, good, Jack. Yeah, look, very excited. It's as you know, these programs are pretty short and things go pretty quick, but we've arrived to this point, which is really good for the boys. We've got an opportunity.
How have you enjoyed coaching the college system as opposed to some club footy like we've seen over the last couple of years with you?
Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've got a group that's very connected. They're a great bunch of lads, and I think that's half the challenge with these programs, is to get them all together from different parts of the footy environment through Sample and Clubland and whatnot. And they've come together really well, and I think that's where you get a lot of enjoyment from, is to see how much the boys want to play football together. They really care about each other, and the time that they spend together, they want to make the most of it.
Is that the boys in the background there? They were just causing an absolute ruckus in the middle, yeah? So that's exactly what you're talking about. They're very connected and they absolutely love it.
They have a lot of fun.
Just touching on the couple of meetings that you've had with Prince Alfred this year, obviously, you've got off to great starts. And where do you think you've let yourselves down that you haven't been able to take home the 2 points in those games?
Yeah, look, good question. I think it's important to get a good start in footy, and I think we've been able to do that. And I think you've got to give credit to the opposition. They're a very talented team, and they've got a lot of strength through all 3 areas of the field. And I think anything that you try to do with sustained opportunity around contest and momentum and field position, I think PAC have got a lot of talent. They're going to come, and I think we've probably just found ourselves in a situation where we've lost the lead, and we haven't been able to play the situation better than them to try and win the game. So that's how the first 2 contests have gone. It's been a heavy deck each time. So it's
same again tonight?
Well, same again, yeah, but a little bit more expansive. I think this oval's got a little bit more width and a little bit more shape to maybe we can just get a little bit of a different look in offence, but we'll see how we go.
And last one before I let you go, mate. Who can we expect from your team to hopefully light up the big stage tonight?
Oh wow, we've got a few X-Factor players. I think we'd like to see all of them get off the chain, which would be good, especially in our front half. We'd like to see some quality, I suppose, passages of play and just try to play the game in our front half to let them guys go to work. I think we've got a lot of good smalls that can cause a bit of damage, and we'd like to give them every opportunity to do so.
Perfect weather for small forwards tonight. Hopefully it's a perfect occasion for you guys to lift up the shield tonight. Thanks for your time, and we'll let you get in and give your Chargers a big address for the game.
Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it, mate.
No worries. We'll welcome in the coach of Prince Alfred as well, Paul Streetfield. Paul, going for 3 in a row. Have you been coach for the last couple of years?
No, first year this year, yeah, which is really exciting. So.
Outstanding. Not a bad team to inherit then?
No, excellent bunch of boys. Good at football, but just as hard working. So we're looking forward to seeing what they can do tonight against a quality opposition.
And I'll ask you a similar question that I asked Justin. You're on the other end of it though. You started a bit slow in those games, down by a few goals at quarter time, but you just managed to grind away and get some wins. So what are you going to try and do to not concede a 3 or 4 goal head start tonight?
Yeah, it's been interesting the way it's played out. We've been a pretty good first quarter team most of the year, but against Rossi both times we have struggled. They've got the jump on us. That's a big focus for us tonight, to make sure we're better at the contest and able to hold some momentum early.
And what have you loved about coaching this group this season?
Oh, just the fact that they're so hard working. The people that are here tonight probably don't see all the work they do behind the scenes, but when they're coming to school at 6:30 in the morning, doing gym, having breakfast together, vision reviews, all those sort of things, couldn't ask for much more. So.
And who can we expect from your team to light up the big stage tonight?
Oh, I'd love to say them all. That's what they all want to do. But no, we've brought Mitch Harris back in tonight, who's played the Eagles League footy for the last couple of weeks, so he'll help us down back. And AJ Scalino up forward for some ground level pressure and tackles and hopefully a couple of goals. So 2 wins, which is exciting.
Perfect weather for AJ to get amongst it tonight. Paul, thank you very much for your time tonight. All the best in your quest for a 3-peat.
Great. Thanks very much.
Stick around, footy fans. Scotch by 6 points. We'll have the second half on the other side of the break.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Game 2 of 3, of course, here at Richmond Oval, and it is starting to heat up. That second quarter had just about everything you could imagine, Louis McKenna. It is Scotch, 4-13-37, leading 5-1-31 Mercedes. Normally you have 17 scoring shots in a game, you're pretty happy with that, and you've won the game.
Yeah.
But Scotch are not out of the woods at all.
Yeah, it's been incredible. 17 scoring shots to 6, and you feel like Mercedes are almost on top of them. And have a look, Jack, this is what I've been asking for.
Here we go.
Absolutely belting the living P155 out of those signs. They are enjoying themselves down there, the Scotch cohort. And tell you what, the match off the field, I feel like on the field it's been quite even. The match off the field, the Scotch team are absolutely up and about. And have a look at Mercedes down there. Maybe they've just heard me. They thought they're going to get this crowd up and about.
I'm just soaking this in, to be honest.
Yeah,
the Mercedes fans, they're going to give him a right old rev up when they break out of this little pack here. Oh, I'm so excited for this second half to get underway. We haven't even touched on that, just how that second quarter transpired, Louis. So,
yep.
Scotch, for the quarters of 25 minutes flat. I reckon for 18 minutes of that quarter, it lived in Scotch's forward half.
Genuinely, yeah.
But the reason why it lived in Scotch's forward half is because they couldn't kick a goal to restart the game back in the centre. They were just kicking behind after behind after behind. 1 goal, 9 to 3 straight in that quarter. It was unbelievable. You might have a timestamp there, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there is a timestamp of when they got the first goal on the board through Brooke to move out to a 15-point margin. Then in between the 4-minute mark and the 13-minute mark of that quarter, so we're talking 9 minutes, there was 7 behinds kicked, unanswered. So that just lives to your point. It did not come out of probably, 60, 65 metres away from home. It just kept coming back. Credit to them, living with that possession, but they just couldn't convert in front of goal. Then Mercedes got a little sniff. They popped through a goal against the grain, then another one, and all of a sudden we're talking about a level ball game just about.
In big games, it's just all about absorbing the momentum, and then when you get your opportunity, you just have to make it count. And so far, that is what Mercedes have done, and that's why they're only 6 points down, albeit they've conceded a lot of territory and a lot of scoring shots in this game. And after kicking 3 goals in that quarter, they are right up to their eyeballs in this one, and we can't wait to bring you all the action here on Filming Footy. Brought to you by Dartfish, Archie's, Sports Interactive, Macron Store Adelaide as well. Ball in the middle here, and it's Mercedes. They're going to get going forward first through hands in the clearance. Ball in dispute. Shoveled out a handball. Was Fox off the deck? No. Decides to go pick it up. Fox in and under again. Not going anywhere. Ball up. About 70 from home for Mercedes.
This ground is chopping up a little bit more. You see them get around the deck. You're seeing this mud just flick up with every step as Scotch, a big barreling ball, sits up high inside forward 50, leaves the Mercedes defenders a little bit to do, puts his head over the footy, jumping on top of him, cries of holding the ball, not to be rewarded. On top there was Pat Harvey out of Onkaparinga and Mitcham. And getting the handball at the back goes Scotch. Move the ball back now through Archer Ryan. Little 45-degree chipper. He did not mark that. That hit the ground. And look at that.
He tried to sell
a
it.
Handstand as well.
He tried to sell it, didn't he?
He did try to sell it and get a stoppage here just outside 50.
So opportunity here for Scotch to strike first. And strike with an all-important 6-pointer. Archer Ryan flicked it over the top. Put his teammate under pressure.
It's been good, Archer Ryan.
And then it was Angus Kidman who decided not to take the ball and do the tackling and try and get a free kick. Wasn't rewarded. Trying to come through again, Kidman. Not to beat. Maybe now. Here's an opportunity. Nash Christian arches the back. Handball over the top. Scotch get the first. No! He's hit the post!
What?
What is happening here at Richmond Oval?
They have been awful in front of goals. And that right there encapsulates that. You've got a shot from 12 metres out straight in front. A lot of real estate to deal with as well. And you thump it into the upright. This is leaving the door ajar for Mercedes. Big pack forms. Hack out the back and they look to go now, Mercedes. Centre wing. Ryan's there as well, been busy to start this third. Handball over the top and now Gordon getting onto it. Getting the handball ahead to Archer Hill. Big contest coming. Few arms being thrown at it. Ball tunnelling underneath and they go again here, Scotch. Handball goes out wide. Tate Brook. Now a little handball quick over the top. Funneling inside forward 50. They got the numbers. They move the handball out wide to Kidman. Oh, spinning around. Cade Waite was there as well. Now they get another opportunity.
Oh
and they
God.
still can't convert.
Bowman again with another behind. He's got the yips. Well and truly.
It's incredible, isn't it, Jack? They were streaming. They were rolling inside forward 50. And those boys behind the signs can't believe it.
4:15 now for Scotch. I'm getting a couple of looks from the Mercedes fans just below us here in the grandstand. I'm not a Mercedes fan. I'm just genuinely... I'm not a Scotch fan, I should say. I'm just genuinely blown away by how many easy opportunities they have just wasted, Scotch. And it's keeping the door ajar for Mercedes, but not if they're going to turn it over like this. Swooping on it. Rewarding a teammate. Snapping ball. Oh, my God.
This is incredible. You've never seen a team have so many opportunities inside forward 50. We're now up to 4:16, Jack. It's unbelievable.
This is record books sort of stuff.
We are getting in that territory. 20 scoring shots. 20 scoring shots to 6. As they look to go a little deeper out of attack here. The feet were still, and they turn it over once again. Looking for a target inside 50 and getting it. And don't get too excited. But they get another opportunity in front of goals. Aston Bowman will have some thoughts rattling around his head. And his teammate comes over just to have a conversation with him, Angus Kidman. And he gets a shot right in front of goal.
Expect him to go absolutely bananas if he can put it through.
He'll need it. And just to give him a 15-point buffer if he can put it through. 25-metre kick straight in front. Goal umpire stands still for once in this game. And they do put through their 5th goal of the afternoon. Aston Bowman has his hands all over the pill inside forward 50 to start this third. Finally converts.
3 scoring shots already. And he's finally got some reward on the Sportal scoreboard. 5 minutes gone. Take a look at it on the Dartfish replay. Straight over the goal umpire's head. We were talking before about the boundary umpires at a good rate per boundary throw-in. I think the goal umpires are taking their fair share. They're on a terrible rate because they're doing some work.
Doing some shuffling, no doubt about it. So it'll go back into the middle. And a 15-point buffer for Scotch.
What an occasion we've got here at Richmond Oval. Ball in the middle. Ryan trying to barge through a couple. Just shovels a handball forward. Streaming away was Harry Mills. Ball to half forward. Turn the lights on, West Adelaide. It's getting dark out there. Ball on the outer side. Head over it was Christian. Followed up with a tackle.
So first time again inside this third term we've seen Mercedes just with a little bit of field ascendancy get the handball back, but Archer Ryan for Scotch boots it down the line 50 metres. Now a one-on-one, tunnelling underneath. William Pike now surging the ball forward close to the boundary. A little handball inboard, but Bowman gets it and now can move it back to his teammate. They stream inside forward 50. Handball comes across. Archer Hill is hunted down. Gives him a bit of arses as well. Josh Fox tells him all about it. So Mercedes get the ball back.
They do. Through Fox. High ball to the outer wing. Big fly, couldn't reel it in. Didn't even get a mid on it. The Mercedes player out the back. High kick to half forward now for Scotch. Straight back from where it came from the Fox free kick. Clever handball. Shoveled out. Wait. Trying to bustle his way through. Couldn't. Ball in dispute. Players diving on top of poor James Foster. So ball up at half forward here for Scotch. What can they conjure? Dixon clears. It's a high ball to the centre of the ground. Standing underneath it. Couldn't reel it in. Eventually got a ground ball and took on a couple would-be tacklers. Surged it forward through hands. They kick inside 50 now, Scotch. Ball hits the deck. Who's there? One of those is Nelson, the vice-captain. Snapping ball. This would bring the house down.
Oh, unlucky bounce.
Bounce stayed in. Big tackle by Aston Bowman.
Just been unlucky inside forward 50, Scotch. On so many occasions right on display there. Goal square now. Opportunity for Scotch. Can they get a boot free? They do. Popping it through, Angus Kidman. Another lone goal scorer for Scotch. Becomes the 6th goal scorer for them. And they now extend their margin out to 21 points. Brilliant goal out of stoppage.
Okay, so now we've got some danger signs here if you're Mercedes. They're putting it on the board. They got away with it in the second quarter. Now what have they got? 2 goals, 3 for Scotch in this quarter. Mercedes yet to go inside 50. 21-point ball game in the blink of an eye. 8 minutes gone here in this third quarter.
Credit to them. You keep sending the ball in there. You keep pressuring. You're going to have every opportunity.
They're getting it done at the source at the moment. Not if Mercedes have got anything to say about it. Fox wasn't his best handball. Missed the target. Invited pressure. Streaming through brilliantly was the halfback for Scotch. Flicked it to James Foster, who honours a leader in Kelly. He's got a nice left peg. Not on this occasion. Turnover by Lewis Ward.
Now they chip the ball out and move the ball through hands. Long ball down the line and perfectly weighted in the end, able to take the mark. So just surveying his options, looking for someone to go to. Goes long down the line. Big pack sitting underneath this one and a really good mark taken. So just deciding where to go. Smother was coming across, but did well to chip a ball up, and mark's been taken by James Foster. Looking to bite off the 45 or even go a little further inside forward 50. Oh, big crunch coming through. Umpire lets it go on. Handball coming out here for Scotch. Kelly gets there. Now works around onto his left peg. A bit of a wobbler inside forward 50. Tucked away in the pocket. Did well to get the handball away and Mercedes retreat.
No, they haven't. Turnover to Kelly. Just read it best. Josh Kelly with ball in hand. They thought they were out of danger there, Mercedes. This Scotch forward group is exceptional at keeping the ball in. Their team defence has been exemplary so far this evening. Standing up when it matters most. Now Josh Kelly to add his name to the goal scorers list. No. Another minor score.
Leaves the door ajar, but it was around a similar time in the last quarter, Jack, where Mercedes found a little bit of room, got to pop through a couple goals. We'll see if that happens on this occasion. They look to retreat out of their back line. A long ball up towards centre wing. High ball. Couldn't quite be reeled in there by Levi Hibbert of Scotch. Big dumping tackle. Cries of holding the ball. An umpire says it's going to be a sling. So free kick going the way of Mercedes and a 25 as well.
I think a sling is an automatic 25.
Looks like it. So now to take the kick. To go inside forward 50. Looking for a leading target. Wasn't the kick, but they do bring it to ground. Ball stays live here, spilling out the back. Getting the handball out, Scotch, and they do get it out. Now to James Foster, moving it out of their defensive 50. And spilling ball out the back, but Mercedes have a chance.
Read the ball well, was the Mercedes defender. His teammate slipped over, shoveled out a handball over the top. He zigs and he zags, pops it to the hot spot. Can they mark? They do mark! Great body work. And he reeled it in.
Absolutely, he did. Brilliant work. Good to get right in the right position. Able to be able to convert now from the top of the goal square, but much needed for Mercedes. As I just mentioned before, exactly where they want to convert midway through the term. We don't have a number 14, so mystery man try and pop it through. In fact, Hamish Gordon.
No, that's a Scotch player. Sorry, wrong team sheet. Mystery man number 14. We don't have her on our team sheet. Pops it through. But Mercedes, all importantly, they just get their hands back into this contest. 16 points now on the Sportal scoreboard.
Yeah, important goal for them and rare entry inside forward 50. But good positioning by him just to get out the back, use his body well, landed in his lap and put through a really good goal. So now, ball goes back into the middle and they find themselves a little bit more momentum. Bit more drumming going on from the Scotch end, looking to wheel their boys into it. Back in the middle. Getting onto it first here, Scotch. Just trying to tunnel a ball forward, but intercepted. Just padding and padding and padding. The fend off, really good work there from Levi Hibbert. Now they can go inside, but smothered once again. Hunting at the moment. Now a crack from 50 as he got the distance. He does, not the accuracy, through for a minor score. 54 plays 37 on the Sportal scoreboard.
2-5 in the quarter for Scotch. Similar story as the third, except they've got one more goal, which is why we have a 17-point advantage here for Scotch. Mercedes absolutely under siege. It would be an all-time escape, you reckon, if they are to claw their way back into this one. You just feel that it's going to. You've just seen the script so many times. It would be unbelievable if we saw something different tonight. They're away once more here, Scotch, through the middle of the ground. And they pump it inside 50. Out the back is Kelly, but it's not going to get there. I reckon the coach tonight picking his best 5 players, they'd have to all be defenders because they've held up resolute tonight. Seb Nichols, clearing kick to the outer side. Change of angle is good. It's with Brady.
So Brady will look to go a bit off the 45, now looking to go out towards the boundary. High ball up and now spills over the back, but running out of real estate. Did get a finger on it, so it'll be hurled back in. Like we said before, the boundaries haven't had to do a hell of a lot of work here this afternoon. A lot of the footy been played through the corridor. But in Mercedes' forward half of the ground. Drops down in front. Goldsworthy gets onto it and can tunnel the ball up towards the paint of 50. Spills down in front, put his head over the footy and did really well there. Couldn't quite gain possession and a stoppage. So looking for another goal here, Mercedes, just to eat into that margin, Jack.
Feel like we haven't called Goldsworthy's name too much tonight.
Great deal.
Is this his opportunity now? No, couldn't quite get onto it. Good chain of handballs here from Scotch. Fell to Mercedes. Good tackle to hold it up. There's a Mercedes player there. Harry Mills with the old Voldemort tape over the nose. Ball in dispute. Couple of smothers in a row. Mills now, head in the trough. Escapes the tackle. Ryan couldn't reel him in either. Goldsworthy threw it on the boot to half forward. Good body work. Strong jukes. And that's Ollie Dixon.
Really good body work. Again, just getting in the right spot, waiting long enough to push without giving away a free kick. did incredibly well. Looks like he's a little unsure though, Jack.
Yeah, you can see his eyes are darting. See on the Dartfish replay in the bottom of your screen. The strong mark. He plays on. Ollie Dixon gives it a red-hot roost. Minus score, just the wrong side of the post.
I reckon you faked out a few of the fans in front of us here, Jack. They were thinking that one sailed through, but just the second behind for Mercedes. Now, a 16-point margin, 6-2-38, 6-18-54. This could be a game that could be just about decided by now, but it's not. They're well and truly in it. Kelly out the back gets a fist down. And now Casey gets onto it, moves it out through hands, just getting a boot onto it.
Elite pressure, Dixon, elite pressure.
Really good pressure. And the tackle coming from Josh Kelly. Gets a stoppage here. Broadcast side, Richmond Oval, tap down. Now out the back, Kelly busy in this chain. Couldn't quite get the clean handball away, and now back into the contest. They get to go now. Josh Fox.
Oh, he's played a throw.
Yeah, right, okay. Bit stiff there, Josh Fox, but now Scotch can take it away. As we see an injury down here in front of us.
Yeah, it's Hugo
Williams.
Hugo Williams, one of the stars of this team. Bottom age, 16s, playing state for West Adelaide as well. Ball in dispute now at half forward for Scotch, escorted over the line.
Hugo Williams, known as Diesel, and he's one to watch for the 2029 draft, says the little report that we've got here from the Scotch College.
Crikey, that's a big forecast. A lot of pressure on the young fella.
That's it.
Hat kick to half forward, flying across was Ryan, brought it to ground. 3-on-1 here for Mercedes. They work it well by hand. That's a dart, and it found its way to Sam Doan, the captain. Short ball on the 45. They've changed the angle a couple of times, but they haven't been able to go all the way across the ground. Good handball received. Good run. Not a great kick, though. Hugo Williams back to his feet. Chopped it off beautifully.
Yeah, state under 16 representative. Knows this ground well as a West Adelaide under 16 rep. And he got burnt too. Should have gone there. Instead, they go through to Cummings. And that's a dangerous ball through the middle of the ground. But Scott should stay with it here. Pascoe gets to it first. Little handball over the top. He's wrapped up here, but does well to get the handball out wide. Getting there is Hibbard. Now goes back the way it came. Freddie Pascoe from the paint of 50 goes inside forward 50. Couldn't quite find a target. Now over the boundary. Good tackle. Unable to get it away. Charlie Doan. Right in front of the Scotch contingency, they'll ball it in.
Thank God for Johnny Douglas on the master cam today, because we'd be in all sorts without the monitor here.
Yep, dark.
Cannot see anything on the outer side. Ball in dispute now. Inside Scotch forward 50. Mercedes player taken without the footy. He's going to get the free kick. That is Will Brady. Called his name a few times in this quarter. Having a good quarter now. What can they conjure from half back here? Player down behind play. Umpire blow the whistle. No, he has not. Ball in dispute now on the centre wing. High free kick. Going the way of Mercedes. On centre wing on the outer side. They need to move it fast. When there's free kicks, they need to go fast because the Scotch defence isn't set. Here's an opportunity at the back. Commanded front position. Couldn't reel it in. Gang tackle. Got a handball. Ball spilled out. Dixon couldn't escape. Ball up.
Positive ball movement there from Mercedes. Looking to take the game on, find a target inside forward 50. And now a ball up. Tap down in front, waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Umpire blew his whistle fairly early, but happy to ball it up again and give both rucks an opportunity to go at it once again. Little tap down over the top, and they're able to clear through Fred Pascoe. Goes over the back. Kelly gets there. Now picked up out the back by Foster. Ball getting battered around in the contest here, about 60 from home. Now spills out the back, dancing around and hacking a ball back inside towards forward 50, but smothered once again, touched, and they clear to centre wing.
So it's going to come in back with interest here for out on the full from that situation. He wants someone to come at him. No one presents. Tried to sell a bit of candy. Wasn't successful. Good pressure, good smother. And Scotch will be happy with that. And he's found a free, I think, for holding on. So it's going the way of Jack Nelson.
So Scotch Neither team really on top of the game in the last 10 minutes or so, Jack. It's been some time since our last goal in this game, coming around the 10-minute mark. High ball goes up towards the forward 50 arc. We're out 60 from home here for Scotch. And now Mercedes look to gain a little bit more territory. Centre wing. They intercept now a handball across to Kelly. A high ball up, goes over the back, but Mercedes have the numbers.
There's a Mercedes player straight off the bench here if they can get a switch going.
They do. They have one out, don't they? So they can get it there. I think it's Archie Lee's on the outer side. Mark taken by Josh Fox.
Oh, that's not the kick.
No, it's not the kick, but they've got an opportunity to take the mark there. Fox is there. Now tackled down. Should see a stoppage here. In fact, no. Mercedes do well to get the ball moving out the back of the contest, and they stay live. Now move the ball out wide. Scotch have the numbers in this 1-on-2 contest. Leading out in front. Couldn't quite hang on to the mark. Maybe should have won a free kick there. Katanari.
Paid a high free.
Yeah, so
in that tackle, the tackle over the boundary line, umpire paid a high free kick. So it's going the way of Zach Williams for Scotch. Rochella just maybe a touch overzealous. The Mercedes coaching staff at ground level were not happy with the call though. Handball, under pressure, good chain, kick smothered. Scotch now go inside 50 through Nelson with a tumbler. Running back with the flight with courage. We're all players. Shrugging the tackle beautifully. Now it's with Doan. Hacks a kick forward. Spilled out the back. Does it fall to Mercedes? It does, but they can't get a clean handball. And we're back to where we started about a minute ago. The defence on both teams has just been so dogged. Hardly have we seen a ball out the back.
Really good defence there from Zach Williams. If that handball got free, Mercedes were out. And now working through is Hugo Williams. Gets the handball away. Hamish Gordon now moving it through. James Foster's there as well. Now they look to get it away through William Brady. And they're fighting here, Mercedes, just looking to gain territory any which way they can. We get a stoppage now, just about centre wing, outer side of Richmond Oval. It's quite dark here now. Pictures on your screen doing very well there. Give us a fairly good scene of what's going on, but it's dark in stadium. There's a high ball up here, comes from Josh Fox. Bit of a wobbler up towards forward 50, and the runners can get onto it if they can be clean. Tunnelling a ball forward towards the boundary. Now on the paint of 50, close, eventually going over. Freddie Pascoe, happy to see it hurled back in.
2 minutes 45 and change left in this third quarter. 16-point margin. The game is still so far within Mercedes' reach when it just shouldn't be. 6-18 for Scotch, as you can see on the scoreboard. Trying to shrug was Rochella. Didn't get a handball away. Bonnie trying to draw the high one, holding the ball. Took on too many.
Yeah, doing too much.
Kidman, free kick winner.
I even
Strong
thought
tackle.
Leonardo Rochella was lucky to not get away with holding the ball there, drop the ball.
Yeah, agreed.
After the tackle come, but eventually went their way, Scotch. So Kidman will go down the line, or one-on-one. Ball drops down in front. Dropped the ball and left it behind him. So now hurled back. Little handball coming out the back from Tom Roberts. Dumped down, and now Mercedes can get it and go. They've got a few out the back. Rochella can pop one inside forward 50, looking for the targets inside, comes off hands, taking it as Hugo Williams, and now right through the corridor, but Mercedes look as if they're going to get a chance. And a high free kick. Are they going to take the advantage? No, it'll be brought back. About 65 from home for Mercedes. Looking to get the ball back quickly before the Scotch defenders flood back. Has options out wide. And Pat Harvey decides not to use him. And now darts a kick, looking for the leading target. Well defended, thwarted away. And now Cade Waite will get to it first. Move it back through hands through Hugo Williams. Took on the tackler. Eventually got a handball away. There's still live chance here, Mercedes, if they can get it. Waite just got a knee onto it. Now trickling out. And held up. The tackling pressure's picked up here from Mercedes.
Yeah, it has. They can sniff one just before three-quarter time here, Mercedes. 47 seconds and change. Get the ball up, Umpy. Get the game on with. Tap down. Mills is there. Good tackle. Rochella shoveled out a handball. Hacked forward now to the hot spot. Can we get a mark? Ball's off hands. Clearing kick. 2 on 1-on-1. Says go fetch that. Hibbard. And Fox. Hibbard, shove it out of handball. Good pressure by Fox. Force the turnover. Do need a mark. Ball spills to ground. Catanari. Did he have it? No, said the umpire. We need another mark. Not going to get it. One more chance. Big sling tackle. Big sling tackle. It's paid.
It'll be 25 as well.
And he's going to be marched to 30 out from home. Patrick Harvey is going to have a shot after three-quarter time.
So we haven't seen a score since about the 13-minute mark of this game. It's been incredible. 38-54, 16 points the margin. Just to make it a 10-point game, Jack.
We're going to be right behind this one on Filming Footy. Patrick Harvey with the ball in hand. Just getting his breath, getting his composure. Such an important kick for some momentum into three-quarter time and the last quarter. The Battle of Brownhill Creek is heating up. Three-quarter time siren is blown. Patrick Harvey puts it through!
Look at him get around him as well. They are storming all around him, and that's exactly what you want going into the final quarter, Jack.
We have a massive last quarter coming your way on Filming Footy. Take a look at it on the Dartfish replay. It was gun barrel straight. And Mercedes, against all the odds, have all the momentum into the last quarter. Louis McKenna, another sensational quarter of football.
Yeah. And similar, I guess, in nature to the way that the second quarter rolled out, Jack. It was the first 10 minutes absolutely belonging to Scotch, but just not making the most of their opportunities. Having shots from just about the top of the goal square and hitting them into the post. They well and truly should be, with the dominance they've had in periods of this game, should be in front by 30 or 40 points. But they're not. The door's ajar. And who have closed well in this second and third term? Mercedes. And now, if Scotch don't build a big enough advantage, it's going to get to the midway point of this fourth term, and they are going to be shaking in their boots.
They're going to be thinking, oh no, not again. Take a look at these shots here. So they're getting around Patrick Harvey. So is James Moody. Maybe James wants a kick. So that's the backs group, I'm going to assume, there on screen, because Harvey has been playing down in defence, but they were able to squeeze the ground there and get nice and high. I'll tell you, I'm not sure if it's maybe a rule that like fans can't come onto the ground. There is some people around both huddles. I would have thought both of the school cohort would be streaming onto the ground here and getting around both huddles and just causing an absolute ruckus to try and get them up and about. But we're not seeing that.
To keep on schedule, I guess we're probably lucky they're not doing that.
True, that's very true.
But as we see PAC come out and get a bit of a warm-up in, but most importantly right now we're looking at this Mercedes side, and where their scoring's coming from is really important as well. We've seen a really even spread of goal kickers. If I've been keeping up with the goals, we haven't seen any single player on the ground, Jack, that's kicked multiple goals. It's all been lone goal scorers throughout this one.
You are dead right, mate. 7 goal kickers for Mercedes and 6 goal kickers for Scotch. And something else to note as well. Bonnie's kicked 1, Burton's kicked 1. So Bonnie's got 15 for the year. Burton, another prolific goal kicker with 8. Catanari's only got 1 as well. He's got 12 on the year. Goldsworthy's kicked 16 goals for the year. Hasn't even had a shot on goal. So he can also get involved. Dixon had a flying shot. Just missed as well. He's got 13 on the year. So there's a couple of big firepower options here for Mercedes that can really lead the charge and get in on the act and try and steer them home.
Jack, do you mind reading out the Mercedes goal scorers? Because I've only got 6.
Yes. Nichols, Catanari, Burton, Watson, Bonnie, Harvey. And then it was the mystery man, number 14.
Mystery man, number 14.
Which
that's
we don't
exactly
have
why I don't have the other goal. That's exactly why.
For some reason we don't have his name. But anyway, we'll get around him later on in the game.
Yeah, absolutely we will. No doubt about it. We're in a bit of trouble if he kicks the match winner. But anyway, let's not go there. I'll put it out there into the universe.
I might check the email.
There we go. So both teams having their last conversation. Of course, coach of Scotch, Luke Donaldson, and the man on screen right there, Daniel Kerr, looking to have a conversation to his Mercedes boys. But he'd be really happy with the way they've finished the last 2 quarters with a lot of momentum. You saw it right there as we went to the 3-quarter time break. We're able to convert on a really important goal through Harvey, bringing the margin back to 10 points. And look at him. He's having a chat.
It's a pointed message. He was
Isn't
bashing the board, the poor board man.
Yeah, that's incredible. So look at the margin, the way it's rolled throughout this game. We saw the margin get back down in the second quarter, down as low as 5 points. In that third term, they got it out to 22 points at one stage and then weren't able to convert. And then 22 points, they come right back into it. A couple goals in a row coming from man number 14, and then Harvey to finish off the quarter. Absolutely incredible work from him. We are going to find a bit of a respect for our man number 14, Jack Banwell, heading downstairs to find out exactly who that man is. But fourth quarter about to get underway here. Richmond Oval, thank you for joining us here on your Wednesday evening. Brilliant to be bringing you this coverage. My name's Lewis McKenna. Jack Banwell joining me throughout the night. And exciting to be here. So PAC, you see them rolling through, warming up for their game coming up right after this one. Huge matchup in Division 1, the Sports Association for Adelaide Schools football grand final. They take on Rostrevor. Rostrevor, if you've just joined us late, played in the Div 3 grand final as well, where they took on Trinity. And it was a 65-point win for the team from Gawler in the Trinity College. Got a really important win. So now, ball back in the middle. Umpire holds it aloft. Ready to get this one underway. 10 points the difference. Rucks go at it. Now breaking right through Archer Ryan. Didn't see as much of him in the third term. Gets the fourth quarter started well. Inside forward 50. And now Aston Bowman getting to it. Ball stays live. Tries to hack the ball out. Spilling the ball inside the corridor. Nash Christian there as well. Mercedes just have to dump one out. Close to the centre square. Held up. Does have an arm free. Good tackle laid by Sam Casey. And now we get going once again. Tap down from the Mercedes ruck, and Ryan goes back inside forward 50. Wasn't able to hang on to the mark. This is the way the last two quarters have started. Living inside the forward 50 for Scotch. The first goal in this fourth term, ever so important. On top of the pill there underneath. Ball now spilling free. A hack at goals. Does he get it there? He does. And he's pumped up. Gives a roar to the crowd. And why wouldn't you? Angus Kidman becomes the first multiple goal scorer in this game. And that's an opportunist goal. Jack, you've joined us back in the commentary booth, and snap around on the left peg. Happy with his own work.
Both of his goals tonight have been from opportunist type goals. Snaps around the corner. And that's just some magic moments that you need in these massive, massive games. None other than grand finals, Lewis, of course. So well done, Angus Kidman, the only multiple goal kicker of the day, as you said. And I just had to race down because it was irking me. Yep. Archie Lee's number 14. There was 221s on the team sheet, Lewis, so glad we've sorted that out.
Nice.
Or 226s, sorry, on the team sheet. But we're back in the middle here. Scotch with the perfect start. Back to a 16-point margin. They go forward once more. Handball over the top. Christian, they're streaming forward. Christian might get on the end of it. Handballed back. Weight is there. Dumped onto the boot by Mercedes. They clear. The bounce wasn't great for Mercedes. It sat up. Big tackle. Clever by Hibbard. Drew the man. Handball forward. Williams. Good chain of handballs here from Scotch. They've got one out over the top. It's Foster. He can play on. He eyes off an option inside forward. 50 on the second attempt.
William Pike. Brilliant mark. Got the air. Just met it at its highest point. And that's exactly what you want your key forward to be doing.
We've seen him take a couple of good clunks tonight, actually.
Yep.
He's definitely showing his aerial prowess.
State under 16 representative. Sturt under 16 representative as well.
Not to mention the heir apparent to Rory Laird's throne. Year 9 footballer.
Yep.
Playing a first 18 grand final. Kick is on its way. Big double Cobra celebration for William Pike. And Scotch finally, they have some breathing space. 22 points is the margin on the Sportal scoreboard.
And this is what we've seen in the last two quarters. But what's the difference, Jack? They're converting on their opportunities. They got their opportunities inside forward 50 in the second quarter, in the third quarter. You see it there, 8 goals, 18. That's exactly what happened from at one stage having 7 behinds in a row. But then in they roll, and they're able to convert now out to a 22-point margin. They got out to that margin in the third term, though, and Mercedes brought it back to 10, so game not over. Ryan's been brilliant. Loses the ball, gets it back, moves the handball ahead to Hamish Gordon. A little bit of a chipping ball, intercepted, looking to play on. And now Mercedes desperately surging the ball forward, need to gain some ascendancy. Picked up, just dancing around the tackle, eventually had the cavalry arrive. Little handball over the top, and now looking to roll. Goldsworthy was there. And over the boundary. So in the forward half here for Mercedes, 22 points in arrears. 26 scoring shots to 9. You'd think this game would be a bloodbath. It's most certainly not, Jack.
So it's a half forward here for Mercedes, but they can't get another repeat entry. It's going inside 50. Oh, not inside 50, to the outer wing for Scotch. Jack Nelson escorts the ball over the line. Been a long day, Louis. Still got one to go. We're pumped. 22 points is the margin on that Sportal scoreboard. Mercedes need to get going. They need to get going now. We've seen that they can kick a couple in a hurry, but they're going to need to kick 4.
Oh, good mark.
At least 4. You'd think Scotch are going to have a couple of another looks before the game is done. This kick to half forward. Catanari was playing from behind. Chopped off by Scotch. They've got a runner. They use it. Change the angle. Back inboard. The kick was dangerous to a 3-on-1. Mercedes should mop this up. Mills, I should say, tackled, and they're away through Hibbard to half forward.
Here they go, loading up towards forward 50. Spills out the back. Mercedes have got the numbers. They'll just dribble the ball up to wing. They've got to get the handball away and do. And now trying to get out of danger. Doing well, Sam Fox. Now trickling the ball over the back and over the boundary. As we might have an injury here on the near side. Just hobbling away from the player for Mercedes there.
Needs to get off if he can't run properly, and he just needs to get off if it's cramp.
So, wasn't touched.
Looks like Charlie Doan.
Over. So, Scotch will look to go. One of the better players so far from today, Hugo Williams. Goes long down the line. Big pack forms. Spills off hands. Levi Hibbard was there. And now dancing his way back through the contest. Shirked him. And pops a high ball up to centre wing. Spills free out the back, and a really clean pick up from Hamish Gordon.
Foster now on the outer wing. Has a paddock to move into. Is Captain Archie Ryan's down the line. Not going to go there. It's going to go close, but not quite. Ryan's going to mop it up off the deck. Beautiful pick up. Kicks it to the hot spot. Off hands. Who could crumb? There's plenty of players there. It's like a rugby scrum. It's flicked out. Pike. Can he trap it? Can he snap it? He can. Not going to get the journey. Cleared now from Mercedes. It's a high ball. Big one-on-one contest.
Good mark.
Sensational grab, Sam Casey. Sam Casey, under 16, former All-Australian under 15 ruckman.
There you go. It's a fair accolade.
Now he's drawing comparisons to Jacob Wiedering.
Oh, and how's this? He's tossed the grass. Man on the mark on the paint of 50. In the boundary, mind you.
It. He is right under the Sportal scoreboard from the junction. Gives it a good ride. Not going to get there. Out on the full.
Gave it a ride. Probably proved he had the distance required, but not quite. So,
what have Mercedes got, Louis?
They've got to go now, don't they? 25-minute flat quarters if you've joined us late. 22 points to make up, 23 to get the win. And a good mark taken in front as Scotch looked to go again. Oh, he played on. He absolutely stepped off his line. Umpire, benefit of the doubt. And now pops it up into the dangerous spot. Big pack sitting underneath this one. Spills free. Oh, geez, a bit of acrobatic work there to get the handball away. And right up the middle of the ground, clears the pack. You wait for the bounce. Right in a bit of the mud heap in the middle of Richmond Oval. Just surging the ball forward any which way they can. Diving on top of the footy was Tom Nolan for Scotch. Now trying to get the ball out. Rochella was there. And Scotch, ever so composed, chipped the ball out and find a target over the back. Hamish Gordon.
Hamish Gordon now in front of the commentary, in front of the interchange boxes. Kicks a tumbler to Hibbard. Does he play on? He does. He wheels inside on the right boot. It's a good ball. Doesn't quite get the journey. Bowman tries to shrug. Can't. How does the umpire see it? My ball, he says.
Did have an arm free, but benefit of the doubt in that situation. So Mercedes need to defend here. Another goal might seal it. Kelly has a crack at goal. Won't have the distance required. A juggling mark taken. Top of the goal square.
Nelson.
And that is Nelson, the vice-captain. He's kicked 8 goals in the season. And you see there, he's trodden his boots through the mud. It's pretty choppy in that area of the ground, but distance obviously won't be an issue from where he is. And this one, to put him out by 28. Mercedes will need to bridge a 5-goal gap. And does it importantly, gets around the crowd as well. Gives him the single cobra that time, Jack. And an important goal put through.
I like it. Great reward for Jack Nelson as well. He's had a turbulent year. He was off to the races in the first half of the season, but then got injured during the 18s champs. Hopefully it doesn't diminish his draft hopes, but he won't care at the moment because he's about to win a school grand final, and he's going to be an important part of that team as well. A Golden Knight, vice-captain, such a big leader, big figure in this team. And Scotch, all of a sudden, 28 points to the good. 3 straight in this quarter. Mercedes yet to fire a shot on the Sportal scoreboard.
And now down.
They're going to need 5 in a row, unanswered. Unlikely, you would think. 27 scoring shots to 9. What have they got here, Mercedes? They need a response now. Luke Donaldson down at ground level, just marshalling the troops, orchestrating some changes to hold on to this 28-point lead. Streaming through. Good handball. Flying shot. It's a dribbler. Can it bounce favourably for one of the smalls? Catanari's there. He's still there, Catanari.
How limited have the opportunities been for Mercedes inside forward 50? I would dare say that their inside 50s or deep entries haven't really been there. Probably less than 25, I'd say, for the game. And compare that to Scotch, would be probably double that at least. As we see Rostrevor come out ready to get cracking into their game in a moment. But a hack out of the contest. Is it online? It is. Couldn't quite get the accuracy, though. Still an opportunity. Tried to break through the tackle. Williams with a good one, ripping him down. Catanari was there.
Didn't have it.
Oh, got held back. Didn't have it for long enough, perhaps. Umpire letting this one play on. Handballs come out. Now Scotch can retreat. Little looping handball over the top, and they can go to centre wing. They did well to get away there, and a really good kick to Archer Ryan. He has runners to his left and right and decides to go right up the middle, trying to hit up the lead. Now a handball over the top will have him out, right in front of Jake Kelly. He can roll inside 50, have a crack at goal to ice it, or try and hit a target. Still ball in dispute here. Mercedes trying to save the day and breathe some life into the game. Handball comes out. Looping handball over the top, and now stuck away in the pocket.
Umpire circling, ball up, he says. Kelly, he could have had a bounce and strolled into 30 there, but he did the team thing. It was a nice kick, just teammate just spoiled the mark, unfortunately. Kelly's going to get another opportunity! And there's your ball game. Hang on. It's touched. Just saw the one-arm signal from the umpire. So touched off the boot from Josh Kelly, and still the door is ever so slightly ajar. 29 points, the margin for Mercedes. They go down the ground. Inboard now. Nice chain of handballs. Again, just maybe slightly over handballing today. You feel like after maybe the 3rd or 4th handball, they've just missed the target because it just invites a bit of pressure. They look all right when it's 2 or 3, but
the deck doesn't suit it either. It's a choppy deck. You can't be trotting through the mud. So Rucks go at it once again, doing well to thwart them away here, Scotch, and Archer Hill can get it and go right up the guts inside forward 50, and a mark's been taken. And this one, a golden opportunity to try and put it through. So mark being taken about 40 metres out for Harry Cummings out of Colonel Light Gardens. Already kicked one here this afternoon, or this evening I should say. This will well and truly ice it. Very inaccurate in front of goal Scotch, but they've stood up where it's mattered most at the start of the fourth term. Deliberate approach on his way in from 45. Loves it. Just snuck it through and gives them the advantage they'd like. Now out by a game-high 35 points. And have a look at that. Just snuck it in. Gave the goal umpire a little bit to do, but by a coat of paint gets it done, Jack.
Another multiple goal kick in now for Scotch. Joins Angus Bowman. Bowman? Hang on. What am I looking at? I've just had an absolute brain fade.
It's a long day.
Aston Bowman has
Aston
2
Bowman,
goals. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah,
Close enough.
No, Kidman has 2 goals.
Kidman does have
I've
2.
marked down the wrong person,
Yeah,
I
no,
reckon.
Kidman's got 2.
Bowman definitely doesn't have 2.
Bowman's got 1. As we're back in the middle.
Oh, shut up.
Rucks go at it. You take a breather for a sec, Jack. I've got it covered. The handball coming over from Archer Ryan, and now they can go. Archer Hill now inside forward 50. Have they got a mark or nearly? Just 9 of the 10 fingers onto it. Couldn't quite reel it in, and they win a free kick. So this might be Angus Kidman. Oh, big push down behind play. Umpire was blindsided. So this will see an opportunity here for Angus Kidman as a little bit of push and shove behind the play finally comes to a stop. So he has kicked 2, Angus Kidman. This to try and become the first player to 3 goals here in this game. Try and put through the 11th for Scotch. A bit of a hush around. Big Scotch contingency watching this one sail through. Does it get there? It does! Goal umpire happy with it. Angus happy with it. And he puts through his 3rd.
He's maybe has one hand on the best on ground medal as well. Angus Kidman, 3 goals for him. Mercedes defenders on the line just praying that it's not signalled all clear for a goal, but unfortunately it is, and all of a sudden the dam wall's broken open. We felt it might. 41 points the margin. 5 goals now in this last quarter for Scotch. And what have we spoken about, Louis? 5 straight in this quarter. That's the key right there. If they continued on with their 1 goal 4 or 2 goals 3, the door would still slightly be open for Mercedes, but it is well and truly slammed shut. The nail has been smashed into the coffin for Mercedes. They get another look at it here, Scotch.
Cool.
To the goal square, 2-on-1. Pike just hanging on. Or Nelson just hanging on. Oh no. Kelly, another turnover interception for Josh Kelly. He's going to have another look at a shot on goal. He hasn't kicked one yet today.
They just look down and out, Mercedes. I even noticed before with a set shot, the man on the mark, just nothing. Not even an arm up in the air. Just a bit depleted out here at the moment.
Yeah, the energy's been well and truly sapped from all and sundry wearing green and gold for Mercedes. Josh Kelly to inflict some more pain. Yet again, another shank. He's had a couple of shanks today.
42 points. You'd be surprised at that. Just 3/4 time, it was a 10-point margin, and we thought we had a ball game on. Scotch have dominated in this final turn to balloon it out. Now a handball comes out here for Livingston. And moves the ball out wide, and getting to it is Hamish Baker. A looping ball over the top is really good. Finding his target in Archie Lee. Our man that was mysterious for 3/4. And a little chip over the top. Jack Watson. Now trying to find someone inside forward 50. Spills over the back. And now ball in dispute. On top of it. Trying to get the handball away. Eventually does out the back. Scotch have good numbers around this footy. Mercedes trying to get something on the board just to make themselves a little happier as they head home. Quickly wrapped up in the tackle.
So we're inside 50 here for Mercedes. 18 minutes gone. 7 minutes to go. The Mercedes fans on the outer side. Flatters attack. 42 points. Down they are. And there's a free kick. A bit of afters here. Don't want this to get out of hand. The umpire might be reaching for a card, and I think he might give one. I'm not sure. I missed how that started, Louis. I'm not sure if you got
a little bit, and there is the yellow card now, so we'll see him come off. He's had his Guernsey ripped away as well. So, afternoon to forget here. I believe that might be Aidan Bonney. His Guernsey ripped off, so we're now in the pocket.
Switch across the face was fumbled.
Yep.
It's going to be a ball in for Mercedes as that man comes to the bench. Aidan Bonney. Can they breathe some life into the Mercedes fans on the outer side there here, Mercedes? No. Maybe they can. Good chain of handballs, sling, and a dump. How does the umpire see it? No, just a bit of momentum.
So, ball up here, deep in attack for Mercedes. A little tap down. Bodies go crashing through. Scotch looking to retreat. Now a little dribbling ball underneath. Couldn't quite find the goal line, and Ryan is real happy to escort it over for a minor score. The first score of the final term for Mercedes.
Oh, crikey, that tells a lot, doesn't it? They just haven't been able to generate anything. From the kick in now, Scotch are streaming forward. They're not going to get it. Nice chain of handballs, pumped inside 50 from Josh Fox. Big ball off hands. Coming through again was Fox. He slipped. Umpire didn't buy it.
Birch was in the contest there. Now tapped down. Ryan, who has been really good, might have a new pair of thongs in a few minutes' time. Now a wobbling ball through the middle of the ground. Now spilling out the back. Picking it up. Mercedes have the numbers, but they can't be clean through hand. And now the tackling pressure is closing, but good enough to get the handball away. And now a wobbling ball inside forward 50, but good defensive intercept mark taken as they switch right across the other side. Hamish Gordon now just surveying his options. Chips the ball out wide to Pascoe. And now we'll go long down the line. Mark's been taken. Are we allowed to bring this one out? I don't know if it's copyright at all, but is Freddie Pascoe, is he going to get the Pascoe party bus started? Are we allowed to bring that one out?
No, we're not. No, there's no party bus here for Freddie Pascoe, unfortunately. He's going to have a premiership medallion around his neck, but he hasn't fired a shot on the scoreboard, so no party bus for Fred. Shoveled out. Fisted forward. Coming through was Nichols. Ball to half forward now, Mills. He's tried hard all afternoon. Some big tackles we've seen in this game, haven't we, Louis? That's another one.
Yeah.
It's been a feature of both teams' play. There's been plenty of pressure on the ball carrier.
A few sore bodies.
I think the Scotch's bodies won't be too sore after a few cups of liquid courage tonight. Ball at half forward here for Mercedes. Nice chain of handballs. Mills once more. Spirals one inside 50. Do we see a mark? No. Spills to ground. Trying to hack it out with Zach Williams. Ball's not going anywhere. And another rinse and repeat. Over 3 and change.
They'll be on the, obviously being 16 and 17 years old, they'll be on the cordials, you'd imagine. Potentially even a Red Bull if they're feeling zesty.
Yes, true. Red Bulls will keep them up, that's for sure. Maybe some Celsius, like our producer Jack. On the hard stuff.
Hasn't he done a good job today, Jack?
He's outstanding.
He's the best Jack in the booth. Right. Flick over the back. Sorry, mate. Now Mercedes have a crack at goal. Top of the goal square, sitting underneath it. Look to play on. Happy to give him the mark. And Charlie Joan will have a set shot at goal to put a Band-Aid on a bullet hole. Down by 42 points. Now, on his way in.
Oh, boy.
Gee whiz. Misses. Doesn't really even get close. Puts through a minor score. Makes it 7-4-46 to 11-20-86 on the Sportal scoreboard.
This game's just petering out now. Short ball from Scotch, bringing the ball back in. 41 points is the margin. 40 points is the 50 points is the margin. What's the score out there? Oh, I can't even see. 11-20. Is that right?
40 points is the margin.
It is
I
right.
don't think we're quite updated on our score.
No, that's right. I wasn't sure if it was 96 over there on the scoreboard. Oh, God. Far out. You take over.
So ready to go on the outer side. Long day here at West Adelaide. And taking it is Hugo Williams. He's been really good in this game. And now over the top, they look to go Scotch. They're out in numbers. And just slowly saunter his way towards the paint of 50. Pop one up towards the top of the square. Mercedes have got back well and able to take the intercept mark. They chip the ball over the top, and 45 from Scotch's home. They're able to take it, and he's got tape hanging off from everywhere. He's been in the war zone, centre wing. Take the mark, and now Birch can wobble one up towards forward 50. Whistle's been blown, though. It's going to be a free kick here going the way of Scotch. Out the back there was Freddie Pascoe. And now a chipping ball over the top.
Short ball. You can just hear, you probably can't hear at home, but here at ground level you can hear PAC and Rostrevor in the background just getting G'd up for the contest tonight. Some fans on the outer side as well from Rostrevor, finding some voice. Clearing kick now from Mercedes. 30 seconds and change till Scotch are crowned champions of Division 2 in the SAS competition, first 18s. Mercedes had to wait 11 years to make it back to the big dance, but unfortunately the dam wall broke open early in this first quarter. Last quarter they were down by 10 points at three-quarter time. But when you concede 31 scoring shots, you're bound to be champions. And Scotch are champions. 11-20-86. Plays 7-4-46 to the tune of 40 points. Scotch far too good in this contest. And they come from absolutely everywhere. The Scotch cohort. And it is going to be party time in the south of Adelaide tonight.
Absolutely it will be. A few boys maybe missing school on Thursday, you would have thought. Very happy with their work, and you know, it's crazy to think that this was a game that was just 10 points the difference at three-quarter time. They were coming back into it. Mercedes kicking a goal on the siren through Pat Harvey. To be able to get them back within 10 points, they had the momentum. We all thought this was going to go down to the wire after that goal, but they absolutely surged ahead, Jack. They absolutely dominated in that final term and moved themselves out to win by 40 points. An incredible result from them. They take home the Div 2 title, and rightfully so. I mean, they dominated parts of the game. They probably realistically should have won the game by more. Should be true, Jack. They dominated for periods of the game. Seven behinds in a row at one stage. They weren't able to convert on easy opportunities. Credit Mercedes backline at stages, but you mentioned it perfectly. The damn ball just broke and they got on top.
Yeah, no, they certainly did, and we spoke about it quite a few times that quite often you see some hard luck stories of inaccurate goal kicking costing teams in big games and big occasions. But fortunately for Scotch, they were able to keep mustering those opportunities, and eventually the tide did turn and they were able to convert, which they did in the last quarter, 5-2. But yeah, if we take a look at some of the other scorelines in the quarters, Scotch in the second, 1-9, 2-5 in the third quarter as well. So we've referenced it quite a lot of times that the dam wall was eventually going to burst, and it did from a Scotch point of view. And I think Mercedes can definitely just hold their head up high. They were very gallant in defeat today. They withstood an absolute onslaught.
Yep.
But unfortunately, they just couldn't sustain it for 4 quarters.
Yeah, no, they definitely couldn't sustain it. I mean, they held the lead for the entire game as well. And, you know, they got the first 2 goals really early as well. They got out there real quick. Goals to Waite and Foster got them out in the first 3 minutes of the game by a 2-goal margin. And then just slowly built on that margin as the game went on. They got it out to 22 points midway through the second term. Later on in that quarter, Mercedes got it back to as little as 5 points. But then it was really time to surge ahead from there. They got out again to a 22-point margin in the third term. Mercedes got it back to 10, and then it was foot on the throat. Pushed the margin all the way out to 43 points. incredible work from them to be able to get the win. 43 points was the game high lead, to get the win by 40 in the end. Scotch College will be incredibly happy with their work. Some of the goal scorers in this one was Angus Kidman with 3 goals, Harry Cummings with 2, and a lot of lone goal scorers getting a lot of work from all over the ground. Aston Bowman, Will Pike, James Foster, Tate Brooke, Jack Nelson and Cade Waite all getting on the board with a goal. Really impressive stuff from them. A few players from Mercedes can hold their head high. Goal scorers in that one: Aidan Bonney, Archie Burton, Seb Nichols, Will Catanari, Pat Harvey, Jack Watson and Archie Lee had their moments in this game. It was a tough contest, particularly in the first term and the first half, where they were able to stay close, but too many scoring shots in the end. 31 scoring shots for Scotch allowed them to get on top. You see the celebrations there on the ground. They're incredibly happy with their work. They're such a proud footballing school. They are here and getting everything set. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a presentation here on ground with, of course, our player of the game will be announced and all the premiership medallions given out to the winning Scotch College side. If you've joined us late, in Div 3 earlier, starting at 2 o'clock, it was Trinity College getting the win over Rostrevor by 65 points. This one, a 40-point margin in favour of Scotch over Mercedes College. A big one coming up after this one. A huge crowds come down here to Richmond Oval, of course, for the Div 1 grand final, which will be played off in a moment between PAC and Rostrevor. Jack Banwell's headed downstairs. He will be, no doubt, hounding and trying to find the player of the game after it's all said and done. But what an entertaining game of footy we've seen. No doubt could have won the game by more, Scotch. Got the win by 40 points. No, it wouldn't have been a surprise of the way they played to see them win by 10 goals plus. And now, looks like we're in the middle. The announcer ready to go for our post-game ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Division 2 SAS Grand Final this evening. Can I start by congratulating both schools, Mercedes and Scotch, for a fantastic performance. Well played to both teams, and obviously getting to this point in the season is pretty significant. So congratulations to you and all that are involved with your schools. A few thank yous. If I could pass the SAS staff and the SAS office put a lot of work into events like this, and I know the boys are extremely grateful, but hopefully as parents and supporters of SAS, you can acknowledge that as well. So a round of applause please for the SAS office. To the umpires, Aidan and Angus, thank you for your efforts today and being here and making this possible. To all the coaches and support staff from both schools and all of the staff associated with getting the boys to this point, a huge thank you. I know, and I'm sure the boys will express their gratitude in their own way, but from me, thank you. To the medical staff and the commentary team upstairs, thank you. And on behalf of the SAS Football Committee, I just want to acknowledge what a great season has been, and hopefully, boys, you can appreciate. I'd now like to call on, before I do that, I'd just like to thank West Adelaide as well for hosting us here tonight. We're very grateful for them to open up their oval to host the 3 games that are on this evening. I'd now like to call on the 2 captains, and we'll start with the runner-up captain from Mercedes, Sam Dowan, to say a few words.
Firstly, to Scotch, congratulations, guys. You got the better of us today. So much effort and time went into, planning for you guys today. So, yeah, great job. Thank you to SAS and everyone else who helped put on this event. To the umpires as well, thank you very much. To Kez and the coaching staff, you guys have supported us throughout the whole season, and we wouldn't be where we are today without you guys. So, thank you so much. Finally, to our boys, it just wasn't our day today, but well, we'll get back next year. We'll hopefully be better. Thanks, guys.
Well done, mate. And I'll ask Archie Ryan, the captain of Scotch, to come forward and say a few words.
I'd like to say a big thanks, obviously, to Sass and Nicole herself. They put so much effort into this competition, and it's run really well. Obviously, big thanks to the umpires. They were the best. We've had them all season for both sides. It was unreal. And obviously, big thanks to Mercedes. We've had such a tight battles in the last year against these boys, and they're a tough side. And then obviously, big thanks to our boys. Like, it's the best game we've played together, and such an exciting next couple of years with such a young group. And then obviously to our coaching staff, like, they've been unreal. Especially Luke Donaldson. He's really lifted this program the last couple of years.
I now will conduct the official presentation and welcome Leo Panzarino to help me here. And I'll ask Archie to call his teammates up one by one.
James Foster. Tate Brook. Zach Williams. Harry Cummings. Angus Kidman. Fred Pascoe. Will Pike. Nash Christian. Cade Waite. Alex Linder. Archer Hill. Eli Stewart. Tom Roberts. Levi Hibbard. Sam Casey. Aston Bowman. Tom Nolan. Hamish Gordon. Josh Kelly. Hugo Williams. And Jack Nelson. Luke Donaldson. Nathan Eagleton. Tom McNamara. Ned Rudston. Cruz Vallejo. And, we got two. Jaden Parfitt. Yeah, I got it. And Harry Tozer.
And to, obviously, Archie, congratulations. Before I hand over the trophy to Archie, it gives me great pleasure to announce the best on ground. And tonight, the umpires have judged the best on ground to Scotch number 8, Hugo Williams. Well done. And last but not least, Archie. Thank you very much. That concludes our presentation here. We look forward to the Div 1 game between PAC and Rostrevor starting shortly.
You're a natural.
Oh, excellent stuff there, Scotch. Have a look at them. They are pumped up, letting out the roar as both the Div 1 sides are ready to get cracking out on the ground. But how about that for a performance? And congratulations to Hugo Williams, a bottom age under 16. This is his home ground here at West Adelaide as well. Knows this deck quite well and wins the double medal. A big contingency. Good to see some of the players that are not playing for Scotch here this afternoon also get involved and get a few medals. All the assistant coaches, I think the runner got a medal as well. So really important to get everyone involved in what is not just the success from today, but the success across the 10 weeks that they played the footy. Lots of Saturday arvos spent, and brilliant work from Scotch. It all culminates in a premiership victory for them. Incredibly important for them to be able to get the win. So Jack Banwell's down there. He's going to be getting our player of the game on for an interview, Hugo Williams. He's had a brilliant day as well, playing out of the midfield, of course, working really hard and did an incredible job. So excellent work down there. You get a few of the boys there around, taking their photo with the shield. No doubt they'll have plenty of opportunity to do that down in the rooms, around the ground as well, as we've still got one game left to go. Really exciting stuff there. A brilliant win for Scotch to get the win by 40 points. Well-earned victory in the end. 31 scoring shots. Got it done. Jack Banwell's down there with our player of the game.
Oh, they're leaving him behind. They're leaving him behind, but we'll just get him for a quick yarn. Hugo Williams, mate, best on ground. How good's that feel?
Yeah, it's pretty special, but it's more important to win. Like, with all the boys, it's so amazing. So, yeah.
And who's leading the celebrations tonight?
Oh, you'd have to think the captain, Archie Ryan. He'll go pretty hard. We're going back to his side. Should be awesome.
Unreal. All right, I'll let you go, Diesel. All the best, mate. Congratulations. Back up to you. Oh, no. Next game, Rostrevor versus Prince Alfred Old Collegians. The main event of tonight, Division 1 SAS Grand Final. We'll see you after the break.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
It all boils down to this, the main event of the evening, the grand final of the SAS Division 1 First 18 competition, Prince Alfred College versus Rostrevor College. In their two meetings this season,
Rostrevor landed the first blow, but on both occasions, PAC absorbed it, shifted momentum, and won the moments that mattered. PAC gunning for a historic three-peat. Will Rostrevor finally make amends for their regular season stumbles and spoil the party? We'll find out the answers to those questions in a couple of hours' time. I'm Jack Banwell. Joining me for the game tonight, Louis McKenna. Mate, we're nearly there. It's the main event, Game 3. We've had a couple of warm-ups now. This is what we came here to see tonight.
Well, you know what? We've seen two games, one by 65 points, one by 40 points. I can almost assure that this will not be the case in this third game. This is going to be a really special matchup. Prince Alfred, as you can see, undefeated on top of the ladder, but that does not mean they haven't had their fair share of close contests throughout the season, Jack. They defeated Rostrevor just 4 days ago by 4 points. They beat St Michael's a few weeks before that by 6. They defeated Rostrevor early in that by 7 points. They've had some close games. This is a side that, of course, knows how to win, but they know how to play in the close ones.
Yeah, they certainly do. They average 92 points per game, and concede only 47 points per game. Only 2 out of the 10 games this season have Prince Alfred conceded 60-plus points. So that just goes to show their dominance on this competition. But for Rostrevor, they've been pretty good for themselves. They average 77 points on the season. 5 out of 10 games, 80-plus. In their last 5 games, though, this is where I think it gets interesting, and Rostrevor, I think, are coming into the finals here with some good form. They haven't conceded 50 points in their last 5 games, Rostrevor. So I expect this one to be tight in the clinches for the majority, and it's just going to be a question of who can take their opportunities when they present themselves.
Yeah, absolutely it does. I mean, it's interesting you talk about that, the sort of stuff they've done throughout the season. They can also win quite big. Rostrevor in round 1 defeating Westminster by 62. They've had some really close games as well. We'll talk about that in a moment. Westminster by 53 again later in the season, defeating St Michael's by 64, and then St Peter's the week after by 65. But then also had some really close ones. St Michael's by 1 point, defeated St Peter's by 4 points. And then, of course, just a few days ago, lost to Prince Alfred this side by 4. I think this is going to be an absolute belter. We've got stars galore on the pitch here, ready to get this one underway. I'm going to start with Prince Alfred, Jack.
Yeah, please.
3 players that are in the South Australian under-18 side. Kai Ivans, Sam Tassoni and Harvey Chapman. And just about every player in both sides of this the field, both sides play in the SANFL under-18 or under-16 competition, riddled with stars.
Yep, no, just about. And on the Rostrevor side, you got Ollie Easton. He is playing for Norwood. 13 goals for him so far this season. The captain, Harvey Pearce, he's also co-captain. The man you can see on screen, he's also co-captain at Norwood as well. Tyler Hitch is a state under-16s representative out of Norwood. There's plenty of Norwood representatives here. Archie Simpson's out of North. He's kicked 17 goals at North Adelaide SANFL level this year, so he is another one to watch out for in the forward line for Rostrevor. Some of the other names off of Rostrevor's list, they probably don't jump out as maybe SANFL players or state players and the like, or maybe even potential draftees, no disrespect to them. And then you look on Prince Alfred's side, and geez, there is just about every player there plays for a SANFL club, like you said.
Yep.
And there's some stars. I think you might have even left out Mitch Harris, the co-captain.
Sorry, Mitch Harris.
State team of the year. He's played 2 league games at Eagles this year. He's the big fella that you can see on screen on the right-hand side. And then Finn Wundenberg there is the co-captain as well. They're coming together for the toss.
It's a brilliant proposition, isn't it, to have a SANFL league player come down and play school footy.
Quite incredible, really.
It is. It's unbelievable, in fact, as the toss has been won, and I didn't actually quite see exactly what way they're going. I think Prince Alfred heading to the right of your screen, but I might be proven wrong in a moment. But there is talent galore. A couple young stars getting around. Rostrevor coach Justin Machota, his son Lucas playing Norwood under-16 star as well.
Yep.
Playing in this game, so he'll be one to watch out for. But again, players from regional areas as well. Tyler Caulfield from Marble Range, Leroy Richardson from Tumby Bay.
Yes.
So there is a few getting around that come from all areas. Of course, you've got players in the Adelaide Footy League as well. Joe Kernahan has kicked 5 goals this year for Prince Alfred. He's from Glenunga. You've got Henry Fogden from Minman Eagles as well. So look at them getting around the school cohort. This is what it's all about, Jack. This theatre that they create getting around Rostrevor here on screen. Look at it. And now down the other end, Prince Alfred doing the exact same. This is absolute theatre. Brilliant to watch. James Moody doing a brilliant job getting around them as well. And listen to them. They've clearly got a a leader on the outside over the other end of the fence there, Jack. He'd be giving him a good old rev up. And how about this? We now see down the other end of the ground, Prince Alfred still yet to break out into their positions. It's unique. It's something that is unique to school footy. Look at them burst out of this huddle, Jack.
Yeah, the noise that they're going to make tonight, unbelievable. Still pitching myself to be here. Honestly, I wish I could go back 10 years and be good enough to play first 18 footy if I went to a college school, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. But it's not about me tonight. Anyway, I'm so excited for this contest,
absolutely.
Louis.
As someone that did go to a college school, I went to Trinity, and as I mentioned to you yesterday when you asked me, I'm a Trinity old scholar, and I kicked 8 goals in a game once.
Oh, boy.
It was in the 8Bs, and I was a year 9. But anyway, we move on from that. It was a good game nonetheless, and this is going to be an incredibly huge game. Stars galore all over the pitch, wherever you look, midfield, forwards, back lines. A grudge match for the ages. I've called some grand finals before as well where we've had undefeated sides lose the one that matters most.
Thanks to our friends as well at SA Next Footy. They've given us some intel here on Rossies. You look out for Charlie Best, Archie Simpson, Harvey Pearce. Hugo Jitschke actually isn't in the team tonight, so that was one that I noticed. That was a big out. So there's a couple of stars there for Rostrevor. Julian Dawson in the ruck for PAC up against Max Anderson. Dawson won the first hit out down. Shoveled out a handball. Hitch. Dawson. Forward now through Hitch. Inside Rostrevor's forward 50. Slapped goal bound by Prince Alfred. Where's the small fleet of foot forwards? They're there and they've escorted over the boundary line.
Yeah, good result there for Rostrevor. They can hurl it back in.
It's going to be a boundary throw in.
Yeah, good result for them. So deep entry inside forward 50. First 30 seconds. Hurled in, tapped down in front, dangerous position. Quickly sat on top. Wasn't allowed to go anywhere. Good tackle laid there by Harvey Pearce, the captain for Rostrevor. Hurled up once again. Wait for the snap out of the contest. And touched on the way
off the
through.
line.
It did sneak through, but touched. So just a behind to get this one started. First one on the Sportal scoreboard for Rostrevor.
Flying shot there from Lengaladecki out of the ruck. Nearly came in. This is Sam Tassoni. Harvey Chapman. Bad. Good spoil. Ball in dispute. Good smother. Rossies are up for the fight early.
Absolutely they are. You're going to see some clean possession in this game. Skillful footballers wherever you look. Held in and went unmanned in the ruck. Able to get it out. It was Julian Dawson in the ruck, and now they move it out. Rostrevor smothered, though, on the pain of 50. They'll just wobble a torp out right into the corridor, but good mark taken, and now they'll get it and go. Moving it through hands, Will Trengove. Couldn't quite get the purchase on it he'd like. And now in the middle of the ground, we'll get a stoppage.
We will get a stoppage. I think what you'll see, Louis, is the game's going to be based around contest tonight, and then we'll let the natural skill, talent, and flair come on display. Ball inside 50 here. Check side. Sheridan. Goal bound. Intercept mark. Sam Richards. Clears. Searching ball to the outer side. Nick Rasciuto. Big spoil. Good early involvement for the son of.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt he'd be in attendance here somewhere, or he'd be watching live at home. I'd imagine he'd be here. Hurled in. Rucks to go at it once again. Tap down Julian Dawson. Gives the advantage for PAC to go inside forward 50. Leading straight at the footy and pulling it down. Taking the mark, Alex Charlick. So he'll get a set shot at goal. He's from Padthaway. And he's kicked 8 goals in 4 games for Padthaway. So knows how to find the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's an outstanding return from 4 games as well. Shout out to his coach as well, Adam Joffa-Jeffries, the coach of the Padthaway Tigers out there.
So, on his way in, straight in front. The school cohort down the other end of the ground, sitting right behind him. I thought that was going to sail through for a minor score.
This is absolutely insane. I can't contain myself.
Yeah, it's incredible.
The noise here, they just absolutely love it. How good is this?
The school groups have gotten bigger game by game, haven't they?
They really have. It was pretty quiet for the first game, wasn't it? There wasn't many Trinity people here sliding and marking. It was the Rostrevor defender. Has his time. Takes his full 15 seconds. It's a high up and under to the wing. El Hosni underneath it. Couldn't reel it in. Good tackle, Rashudo. Ball up at half forward for Prince Alfred. Dawson, good tap down with the left mitt. Rashudo once again holds it up against Tyler Hitch. One of those under-16 state players here, playing for Rossi First 18. Dawson, shoveled out a handball. Sorensen just hacked it off the deck. Ball to half forward now for PAC. There's plenty of numbers around it. Sheridan's one of those. The kick has spilled out into some space. Good body work. Tassoni streaming through was Sheridan. Ball not going anywhere. The Rossi's defence is resolute thus far.
Absolutely it is. Both back lines holding up incredibly well, but this is where the damage can come. Tap down, trying to get a handball away. Does eventually get it out. Couldn't quite find his target in Will Trengove. And now the pack converging the umpire to hurl it back up and give him another crack. In the ruck this time, Lucas Sheridan. Handball comes out. Terrell was there. And rocks a big barrel up the middle of the ground, but PAC have the numbers to be able to take the mark out the back through Harvey Chapman.
He eats those for breakfast. Mops up across half back for Sturt.
Rashudo. Data kick right up the corridor, perfectly weighted as well. And the mark's been taken. Tyson Schultz finds a little short target inside. Juggling. Comes off hand, says the umpire. Maybe didn't go the required distance. Charlotte couldn't quite take it. Now moving the ball back, and they get it now, Rostrevor, and look to move it. Staritsky moves it out wide. Rashudo's there. Couldn't quite get there in time, and a free kick paid.
So PAC have locked this ball in their forward half so far. To the outer side, Rashudo, a few involvements early. Back to Rashudo, ball's at his ankles. Tries to claim the mark. Shrugs off the tackle like he wasn't even there. Ollie Easton, but he's going to be run down. Well done, Ollie Easton.
Just held on to it too long.
Yep, you're dead right. Turnover here for Rostrevor, and the ball's with Charlie Best.
Now through the middle of the ground. Nice little chipping ball. Got options to his left and right. Just surveying his options. Had one short in Parisi. Decides to go a little longer in the direction of Richardson. Couldn't quite take it. And now PAC look for a little dribbling ball out the back. Payne goalkeeper though. Can go long down the line in Harvey Chapman. And finds a good target. Sheridan. Little chipping ball. 45 degree is good. Finds a target in Fremantle. Looks to go quickly up towards the top of the square. PAC have good defenders rolling back. Couldn't quite take it. And now clearing out.
Cleared by Chapman. Rostrevor here have a 2-on-1 on the outer side with Machota, son of Pierce, the captain. Little dart ball intercepted. So they had a little opportunity there, Rostrevor, to really hold it inside their forward half. But not to be. Rashudo with another early involvement. Chipping ball to Sheridan. Working up the ground. That kick wasn't his best. Turned over. Harvey Pierce, the co-captain. He's going to roll onto the left boot. He'll make amends for his kick from before, and that's a dart to half forward. Ends up in the midst of Tate Boxer. He's got a couple of options presenting. One of those is deep in the square. He goes to the hot spot with a centering ball. Pierce chopped off. Streaming away. Tassoni kicks to the middle of the ground, and they're out.
They can go now. Charlie. A long ball inside forward 50. Runner getting onto it. See if he can get there. Mitch Brook. He's got two to take on. Rostrevor looking to get around him. The cavalry now arrive. Trying to get around it there. Vandenberg. He's quickly set upon. And we get a stoppage deep in attack. I like my calling so much earlier, Jack. It was brilliant, but the only problem was I was reading off the wrong team sheet. Apologies to anyone watching at home going, what is he talking about? It's been a long day. So, free kick potentially paid here. No,
there's a bit of flavour.
It is a bit of flavour. So, now, down. Good tackle laid, not allowing him to go anywhere. Umpire says holding the ball, not happy with that at all. Wasn't making an effort to get rid of it, Scalino. And now they'll get it and go, Rocks.
They do. Through Boxer, Billy Boxer. So there's Tate and Billy. That kick's chopped off. Strong Jukes is the 23. Centers it to Ivans with a driving ball. Kai Ivans and Prince Alfred are away.
That's huge. First goal of the game. And no surprise it's coming from him. SA under 18 rep from 52 metres, if you don't mind as well. Had good purchase on it, carried the line, and got it through. Look at him, pumped up as well. Almost gave it a little Ronaldo Sui there after. I think I pronounced that completely wrong, but
He looked like Paddy Voss there.
no, he loved it. Bit of me time, and that's what we like to see for school footy. 1-1-7, one straight behind for Rostrevor as we go back into the middle. And now, umpire back in the middle. Rostrevor have played good contested footy, but let one slip out the back. Anderson now in the ruck. And trying to take him on, did really well. Got the handball away, Charlie Best, and now they can go streaming inside. Forward 50, and what a mark! Got the fly. And now they get a set shot. Brilliant footy right out of the middle. Tate Boxer had a ride, and have a look at this one, Jackie.
He took flight, didn't he?
He got up and about, got the knee into him, and a brilliant mark for Tate Boxer out of the Athelston Footy Club. Him and his brother Billy. And this one will set the Rocks crowd up. They're down the other end of the ground. Now a deliberate approach, very slow, counting his steps from 40. Goal umpire doing a little bit of shuffling to the left, a little too much.
The PAC fans down the other end like the result of that. Ball back in straight away. Trying to take the game on quickly. Huge fly, spilled to ground. Surging handball forward. Rashudo's there, he's going to get it. Ducks inside, honours the runner, and they're away. Straight through the middle of Richmond Oval. They go from defence to attack in a flash. Ball on the deck. Can they get it out? Tyrell. Umpire circling, ball up.
Tough contest here. Can't really say any team's dead set on top of this one. Really good game of footy. Tap down, PAC now a chance. Got a bad bounce. Now trying to pick it up out of the contest, Mitch Brook. And look at him clapping, making some noise. This is brilliant atmosphere at Richmond Oval. Now they can clear out of defence, go Rostrevor, and they're out the back. He's got runners to his side, could have given the handball, tries with a kick over the top, does get it there, couldn't quite reel in the mark, Harry Craig. Now dribbling inside forward 50, PAC have got the numbers, did well, composed himself to break through the tackle, loops the ball over, but mark's been taken by Simpson.
Yeah, well done, Simpson, and well done to the Rostrevor player there at half back. He could have blazed away and gone straight down the ground, but he took it off the line, because PAC were just set up straight down the line of the ball. Now PAC intercept. The kick wasn't great, but Trengove had enough time and composure to steady himself. Mitch Harris, how's that for poise? Ooh. His teammate fumbled it. Schultz. They're slipping over in all directions. Schultz is going to get on the end of it. Has a runner. Uses it. It's Brook. Skating away. Kicks it to half forward. In the direction of Brook. It was Tassoni who kicked it to Brook. He might get on the end of it, Tassoni. Brook zigs and zags. Tassoni steps inside. Can he get a kick? Gets a handball. Ball is still in. I don't know how. Ball now is to the hot spot. Drifting into it was Kernahan.
Couldn't quite get it through, so now an opportunity for Rostrevor. Chip the ball out, go a little further. Richardson has a short option over the top and he'll use him. Just looking to control possession here at the moment. Richards got it from Richardson. And they'll move the ball laterally. And now he looks to go right back down the line, and it's a well-weighted kick in the end. Couldn't quite take the mark, fumbled it, got a knee right into the back of the neck. And he wins himself a free kick, rightfully so. Harry Krieg. Now chips the ball right across. It was a bit of a sloppy one. Gives PAC an opportunity to intersect, but well done. Right across was Harrison Tink. Intercepts, but gets held up in the tackle.
It's been a sloppy start from both sides,
Yep.
you feel, Louis? Do you agree?
Yeah, cracking in. A lot of high pressure about it, but certainly no one real skillful at the moment.
Ball's lived on the deck, that's for sure. Krieg just stepped through. Was he taken high? He was. Trengove.
Smart to drop the knees at the right time. It's an art form. Did well.
Knows where the goals are, Harry Krieg. He's kicked the bag for Centrals this year. Nice take. And a nice little kick from Tink. Tink just dinked it over the top in the direction of Knowles. He gets on the end of it. It's a little data to 35. Where's the ground players? They're there. Handball over the top. Harris. Handball back inboard is dangerous. Geister. Big fist away. All Rostrevor here on this loose footy. Hitch to the outer side. He ducked it, and it's been paid. Aiden Knowles. He's got a free kick on the 50-metre logo. He doesn't have the journey. His eyes are darting. He puts one to the pocket.
Free kick or mark, take your pick.
Yeah, take your pick.
So, just looking for an option. Go long. Waiting for the Flyers to get underneath it. Wasn't able to reel in the mark. In fact, he did reel in the mark. Okay, so very, very late whistle to pay it. Now, no, go back inside. Forward 50, big fly. Couldn't quite reel it down. Comes out the back here. If they can just get a boot underneath here, Rostrevor. Drag back in. Umpire happy to take it back. Around there was Ollie Easton, the Norwood under-18. Plenty of Norwood under-18 talent getting around in this game. Harris in the ruck taps it down. Unable to find a target, though. So, another stoppage. Taking it out of the ruck contest. Couldn't get a boot on it. Boot underneath, though. Couldn't quite get it there. Across the face through for a minor score. The third behind of this one for Rostrevor.
They need to make their chances count, Rostrevor, that's for sure. Ball back in now for PAC. They've just slowed it down momentarily. Doesn't see too many options that he likes. Just has to kick long down the line, and it's wide. And you can tell that it's wide and out on the full because the Rostrevor fans have just gone bananas.
Feel like they've just got a little bit of momentum since that goal from Ivans come a few moments ago. Now they go back inside, forward 50, a big climb. But standing in front and taking the mark, they get an opportunity. So Billy Boxer, now tucked up against the boundary, took a good mark right in front. Athelston product, played a game for the Freeling Redlegs as well earlier this season. Often short on numbers, so jumped in and helped them out. So Billy has a crack right in front of his school cohort, hangs it up in front of goal, through for a minor score. So peppering away, back to 3 points now.
Here they are. If we take you back to some of the meetings this year, it was Rostrevor by 24 at quarter time in round 5 and 18 at quarter time in round 10. Just on the weekend, just gone, actually, Louis. So PAC would be happy that they haven't given away a hot start, although that kick was slightly dangerous, but avoided danger. So they're just chipping it around now. Tassoni wants it back, not going to get it. On short, here is Will Trengove, goes in that direction. Pearce couldn't close it down. Trengove now to Chapman. Just racking him up across halfback so far, Harvey Chapman. Beautiful ball user. Has to go long down the line on this occasion. Dawson couldn't reel it in. Kernahan, good hands.
Over the back.
Schultz, over the back. They are out. Who is it? It's Sheridan. Did he play on? No, said the umpire. So Sheridan's marked. He's been forced to go back and have a shot.
Definitely thought he took an extra goose step or two. But benefit of the doubt to the forward.
He's kicked 11 goals so far in this campaign, Lucas Sheridan. On 4 occasions, he's kicked multiple goals. So he's been a focal point and a spearhead up forward for Prince Alfred. We're right behind this one on Filming Footy. Rostrevor have had a good spell. 6.5 to go until quarter time. Lucas Sheridan, in he comes. Strikes it well, but he's pushed it across the face. Not even going to make the journey. Can they reel it in off the deck?
Oh.
Goalkeeper forces it through for a minor score.
Did really well there, Charlie Best. I reckon that would have been a goal otherwise. There's now Rocks look to go out the outer side. A well-weighted kick. Allowed to bounce to sit right up in front of his teammate. Sprays the kick out wide. The skills, again, not great. And Harris wins a free kick. Chip the ball across. Ever so composed. Tom Neal goes down the line. Big fly coming over the back, a little too strong for him to be able to take it. Now sat on top of Julian Dawson. Ball spills free. Ivans is there. He's wrapped down at a tackle. And we get a stoppage right in front of the Rostrevor bench. Closely fought first term. 4 scoring shots apiece. A big fist, almost as effective as a kick coming from Rostrevor. Spills out the back, sliding in with the feet. Almost dangerous to give away a free kick there, James Jervis. In fact, that was Aidan Knowles. And we get a stoppage here. Not too far from our broadcast position. Big fist down in front, waiting for the awkward bounce, and it spills out. A chance, gets rid of the handball really well, and now an opportunity for Tyler Hitch. Going close to the 50-metre arc. Dumped down in the tackle, and he should win himself a free kick, and it'd be interesting to see. I had seen that paid as 25 in the last few games. Wasn't paid on that occasion. They switched the ball across, and they've got an open player with a set shot from 35, deciding to play on now. He'll have a crack at goal. Does he get the distance required? No. Al Hosney had a crack, but an intercept mark taken near the goal line.
Yeah, Mitch Harris is the one on the goal line. Don't make state All-Australian champs, state team of the year for nothing at fullback for not taking marks like that. Hat kick now from PAC. Goes down the line. Sheridan got a nice little sit, but couldn't reel it in with the one mitt. Boxer got some work to do. Handball was tough. Over the top now. It's with Machota. Clever hands. Back to Hancock. Dawson sitting in the hole. Doesn't hold on. And now they're away. El Osney just hesitated slightly. Threw it on the boot. Good spoil. Where's the representation? Pearce was there. Secondary tackle. Play on advantage. They shouldn't have. Maybe they should have. Oh, Pearce steps through a couple. Harvey Pearce doesn't get the purchase on the footy. Harris has dropped it on the goal line. He's wrapped up. He shovels out a handball. This ball is still live. And it's through for a behind. What on earth did we just see there in the last 30 seconds?
Take a deep breath, Jackie boy. That was hard. That was tricky there. A few players throwing their hands up as well, feeling as if they got burnt, and a free kick being paid here to PAC. So just looking to maybe control the pace of the game a little bit more. Mark's been taken here. And just looking to find a target. Just chip the ball around, control possession as best they possibly can. High ball up now to centre wing. Bit of pushing and shoving. Falls down to Scalino. He's quickly wrapped up in the tackle from Fred Hancock. Right centre wing, neutral territory here. Late stages of this first term. 25 minutes flat if you've joined us late. It goes over the boundary.
In front of the interchange gates, the Rostrevor interchange gates. Justin Machota just having some words with Tate Boxer. Just giving him some instructions for next time he comes on. Dawson now wins it down. AJ Scalino. Paul Streetfield, the coach, was excited of what he can do tonight. The conditions suit his style of play. Small crumbing forward. Now the high up and under kick from Rostrevor is turned over. Shifted back to this near side. Archie Sorensen with the blonde locks. Hesitates. Kicks up the chimney. Should be turned over, and it is. Well done, Rostrevor. They've set up well. The handball was poor, though. Gave Hitch some work to do. Little chipping ball over the top to Pearce. Also missed the target. Pearce, huge wrap.
You almost feel as if, and he is going to be rewarded, in fact, is he? Yes, he is. No? Umpire's bringing the ball back. I was sure that was going to be holding the ball. Not paid there to Harvey Pearce. Spills out the back, though, and a free kick here to Rocks. Charlie Best. Just surveying his options. Trying to find a target now inside forward 50. A few leading options. Now pops it out in front of one of those. Tall timber in defence, though, for PAC. Ball spills free. A little tunnelling knock underneath, and they can get to it first here through Sorensen. They get it away and now clear the danger. Rashudo come crashing through, but a good mark standing in the hole, Charlie Best. So now he can try and find a target. Has a little short 45 degreeer if he wants to use it to his left. Decides to go long into the danger. Big pack sitting underneath it. Spills free. Now they can have a crack at goal. Brilliant smother across the face. They stay with it here, Rocks. Little handball over the top. PAC recover.
Yeah, Rashudo's out here on the loose ball. Can he trap it before it gets over the boundary line? No, it's come off his shin, actually. Yes, and it is going to be brought back in for a last disposal out of bounds by Sam Richards for Rostrevor. He's got one on in the middle. He's got to take it. He doesn't want to take it. That's extraordinary. He was in an acre of space in the middle of the paddock. Julian Dawson, good intercept mark. 30 seconds to go before quarter time. It's been a tight battle. Rashudo flies, couldn't reel it in. Pearce, he's had his head in everything so far through the middle of the ground for Rostrevor. Doing what a captain should do, sticking his head over the Norris. 10 seconds till quarter time. Probably no time for a score. Max Anderson, free kick winner. So the siren's going to blow, and it does for quarter time. I don't think he's going to kick a torpedo, Louis.
No, not quite. Talented footballers out there, but not quite like that. But what an arm wrestle that is. 139.05 for Rostrevor. I think between the goals, it has been probably 50-50 split. I think you have that one goal from Kai Ivans, who was able to convert. We saw what inaccuracy could do in the last game in Div 2. It allows teams to be involved in the contest a little bit more. Rostrevor haven't made the most of their opportunities, albeit a lot of those scores have actually come from rush behinds, things like that.
I was just about to ask you that. Just how many of those 5 have they been clear-cut opportunities? I'm not even sure if any of them have.
Yeah, no, they haven't had really easy set shots, have they? They've been close to the goal line, scramble sort of things, almost try-like situations where they're close to the goal line, but they've had deep entries, haven't they? The deep entries inside forward 50. It's about finding a target and allowing your small forwards to get in the game, especially on a deck like this that is quite muddy at both ends of the ground, especially right through the corridor of the ground as well. So that'll be something they'll be looking to brush up on. Of course, a lot of nerves, a lot of energy coming from both the school cohorts at either end of the ground. You'd expect that the fitness and the legs of the side that has it better will get on top as this game rolls on.
Yeah, certainly. Both sides definitely had their time with territory, didn't they? We saw PAC lock the ball in their forward half for a fair bit of time there. But Rostrevor, as you said, a lot of scrambling inside their forward 50. I'd probably say that Rostrevor might have felt that they've let a few more go through to the keeper. With some wasteful entries inside 50, they've been able to keep the forward 50 really clear. But they've also held their length at times as well, but they just haven't been able to find that clear entry for a clear mark and shot on goal, which is something they would just need to go to work on a little bit. It's probably just due to some perceived pressure up the ground, I think. I think the pressure has been hot from both teams, but it's just a question of who can just keep absorbing this pressure, because quite clearly the pressure hasn't gone, so both teams are still absorbing it, and both teams haven't been able to have an opportunity where they can get a run of 1, 2 or 3 goals in a row.
Yeah, it's been a hot contest. Just about every player out there, you can already see how muddy they are after 25 minutes of footy. Just cracking in, some talent on display, no doubt about it. It's been a really entertaining game of footy. I think that quarter probably proved exactly where this game is going to end. I don't really think that any team's going to go on any run of goals, where they get a huge advantage in this game. I think it's going to be two sides cracking in and really making this one a proper arm wrestle. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this margin not really balloon out further than a couple goals at any given point in this match, Jack.
Well, with a combined margin of 11 points across their 2 meetings this year, we're in for a red-hot treat. We're in for a heart-stopper, that's for sure, here at Richmond Oval. The scores are 1-3-9 for Prince Alfred, 0-5, of course, for Rostrevor, and Kai Ivans, the only goal kicker in that quarter. Ball on the deck a lot in that quarter as well.
Yeah.
Louis, yep.
Yeah, absolutely it was. They'll be looking for some of their you know, they've got brilliant key forwards, both of this sides, but you're looking for some of the small players to get on the ball. When you look at Prince Alfred, they've got some great goal scorers in their team. Lucas Sheridan's kicked 11 for the season. Will Trengo's kicked 10 for the season. Mitch Brook has kicked 9. Mitch Harris has kicked 8 as well. We know he's a little bit of a taller player. Nick Rasciuto's kicked 10. So they've got scoring that can come from everywhere, from their forward line, from their midfield, even some of their half-backers.
I thought Kernahan, Rasciuto and Harris were probably the 3 better players for PAC in that quarter. Pearce and Hitch for me. Feel like we called their names a lot, but just Pearce's in and under grunt work as well. He's really leading from the front as the skipper. What do you reckon? Yeah,
absolutely. Yes, they've had really good contributions from Harvey Pearce, the Norwood under-18 player. He's certainly got his hands on the pillar a fair few times. I've liked the boxers up forward. They've really got their hands on the ball as well. We've called their name a couple of times as well. Harry Tink we've called as well a few times. So I think both teams will be pretty happy with their first term. They've probably felt like they've had a really good even share of the footy. And like you said, possession, getting a good amount of forward 50 entries. It's just about polish and conversion. You know, 1-3 is not great polish. 0-5 is definitely not great polish. So you just want to ease your way into the game, take a deep breath at the start of this second term and try and find some composure.
Some of the goal kickers in their previous meetings across the season in round 5, Mills and Rasciuto both had a couple for PAC. And for in round 10, it was Brook with 3, Schultz and Tassoni with 1. Couldn't find the goal kickers in those games for Rostrevor. It wasn't on Play HQ, but there's plenty of talent on display as we look across the Rostrevor lineup. Charlie Best has kicked 10 goals across and 7 times in the best for Norwood at Samford under-18s level. Archie Simpson, of course, we barely called his name. He's an excitement machine for North. He hasn't played every game in the 18 Samford season, but he's kicked 17 goals, 11. So he's very prolific in front of goal, loves having a shot at goal, and he normally converts as well. PAC are heading back out to their positions. Rostrevor have just broken away as well. So Rostrevor kicking to the right-hand side of your screen. How's the PAC fans over there? My goodness. They've got the doof sticks and everything, and they'll be cheering on their defence to make sure it is a brick wall down there in the second quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. They are locked in. They are absolutely locked in. 4 points to the good so far for Prince Alfred. Ready to get this second quarter underway.
Thanks to our broadcast partners as well for bringing you all 3 games of today's brilliant Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final Day. Dartfish, Archies, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Macron Store Adelaide. Second quarter action underway. Here's Louis McKenna.
Exciting footy. Div 1. Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final, and breaking straight through the contest, arching the back and having a bounce through the middle of Richmond Oval. Pops one up towards the paint of 50. Big climb comes, and now getting down to the footy. Couldn't quite pick it up cleanly. And move the ball back through hands and get it to Aiden Knowles. He'll dart a kick inside forward 50, but floating across and taking an intercept mark is Charlie Fremantle. Plays his footy all at Prince Alfred, plays for the old Collegians as well in his spare time. Now Rasciuto chip the ball right across as they look to get the switch, and they do so successfully.
Yeah, they do. It's with Tom Neal in the best players, 4 out of the last 6 for PAC. Big collision on the outer side, roving it beautifully. Was the PAC player running too far?
Yeah.
Louis called it.
Yeah, I thought he went way too far there. Probably a good 3 or 4 steps too much.
Maybe it's been a hot topic on some Fox footy shows that I've seen this week, so maybe it's fresh in the umpires' minds. Rostrevor now. Opportunity to go inside. Ball spilled out the back. Prince Alfred first onto the scene. No, who else is it? It's Harvey Pearce, the captain of Rostrevor. Big tackle now, Tyler Hitch. So it's Pearce and Hitch doing all the grunt work for Rossies. Pearce just looks a bit slow to his feet. They're not sure if he caught one in the schnoz. Just sucking in the big ones.
So just inside the paint of 50. A goal for Rostrevor would be huge. And a free kick being paid here, so they might get an opportunity here, Jack. Just inside the paint of 50.
It's Hitch.
So Hitch will get an opportunity. South Australian under-16 rep, Norwood under-16 rep. This is a fair ride, so just outside 50. Doesn't look all that confident with the set shot. And now he's looking like he's going to back himself in. Listen to the noise. He's going to let it set sail. Gives himself room from the paint of 50. Does he have the distance required? He does.
No score.
Well, no score.
Goodness
so
me.
Couldn't convert at all on their opportunity, Rostrevor.
The ball on the outer side now. Who can fly? Ball spewed out the back. Down the line on the outer side. Go PAC. It's a foot race. Tyrell just knocks it in front. He escapes. Richardson. Kick inside 50 to a one-on-one. Charlick. He's got support there. Can he knock it into his teammate's space? Charlick off the deck. Rostrevor will mop it up. If they're clean, he's hunted. He got met by Charlick. Sensational second effort by Alex Charlick. And Mitchell Brook was his teammate there supporting him. Followed up and held the ball inside 50. Rostrevor looked to have cleared that, Louis.
Yeah, it didn't. So now an opportunity to move out and try and get out by more than into double figures. Another stoppage once again. And the contest was Mitch Brook. Stirred under 18. Knocks it down. Now the hands move out but couldn't quite find the target. Trying to get the handball out to Tyler Hitch, who's been busy. Couldn't reel it in, but good with the tackle. Repeat stoppages inside here for Prince Alfred. Tap down. Now close to the boundary. Little handball over the top, and Rostrevor should come out. They only go as far as the opposition. And now looking to go back inside is Sorensen. He'll load up and send a high ball up about 25 from home here for Prince Alfred. Spills out the back, couldn't quite take it. Rostrevor have the numbers with a little nifty handball over the top. Puts his teammate under pressure. Little crack at goal. Just bounces through. Thought it come off the bottom of the point post.
I was just about to say that.
Through for a minor score.
Tink, no, not Tink. Rostrevor to bring the ball back in through Lucas Machota. He has his full measure too, and that is running too far. He was just waltzing out of full back. Look where the umpire is. He's run 40 metres, and he can't believe he's been pinged.
Yeah, it was just far. To see it twice in a game, twice in a quarter nonetheless, is incredible, Jack. You don't see it all that often. And you can't be handing away opportunities like this.
That is an absolute brain fade from Machota. Charlick with the ball in hand. He had a sider in the first quarter, didn't he, Louis?
He did. That's another opportunity.
He's given himself a long run up. A long runway. And he's on it now. Alex Charlick sets sail. Goal umpire does some work. And another out on the full. So we still don't have a score. Oh, we do. We just got one a minute ago. I didn't write it down.
Just one behind.
We've had one score in 5 minutes, Louis.
Yeah, peppering away. 2 out in the full in this quarter. Just the one behind. 1 goal, 9 for the game. So make sure he didn't take his full measure that time. Hurls one out. Now they get out the back here, PAC. Move it through hands and they can bomb one back inside forward 50. Waiting for the leapers, and they do get one. But it's the opposition in Mac Bishop taking it. Now looking to pop a kick over the top. Well weighted. And Rostrevor looking to just hold on to some possession. Lived in the Prince Alfred's forward 50 for the last couple minutes. And that's a way to do it. A little chipping ball over the top is good. So just directing the troops. Thought about the 45. Decides to go longer down the line. Drops down in front. If they can get a clean handball over the back, they're out. But good smother coming across. And now they can get it and go. Now Prince Alfred through the middle of the ground looking for the leading target and getting it. And they do get an opportunity here through Lucas Sheridan. Looks to play on, goes up towards goal. And Mark taken on the goal line.
Max Anderson, the saviour, wants a runner. Play on, says the umpire. Short ball, hung it up there, goodness me. They're playing with fire a little bit out of their back half so far, Rostrevor. They've got the switch on. They go there. Kick's got to be good, and it is. Mac Bishop. His kick's also got to be good.
Oh, good mark.
Yep, sensational grab. Leroy Richardson. Looks like PAC are going man for man. Because whenever someone calls for it, there's a PAC player hot on their hammer for Rostrevor, and they've forced the turnover. Dawson bundled over after he kicked it, and the umpire saw it. And it's going to be a free kick to Prince Alfred. And AJ Scalino, he's going to play on. He wheels, kicks a tumbler to full forward. How does it bounce? Charlick off hands. Rostrevor player ran past the footy. How does the umpire see it? Holding on, going the way of Leroy Richardson. Cale Matthews-Hampton, the infringer on that occasion.
So you look to go Richardson, and well weighted in the end, able to take the mark. So looking to go, just surveying his options. Will pop a kick out wide. Krieg will take it just inside the boundary. Good little 45-degree chip up, finds Hitch.
There's just no space for any of the Rostrevor players to lead into.
Set up so incredibly well, but that's a good kick. Finds Richardson back in the chain and hands it off to Hitch. He'll go long, down the line, a really good mark taken. A little bit of contact closing, Boxer takes it. Thought about going with the handball. And now we'll go looking for the leading target inside forward 50. It was a well-weighted kick, but out the back. They thwarted away well here, Prince Alfred. Looping handball was a risky one over the top to Ivans, and they look to go now through the middle of the ground.
Yeah, it's to a 2-on-2. Holding on. Free kick. I heard a whistle. Yeah, from the non-controlling umpire. It's going the way of Prince Alfred and Mitchell Brook. So the little hold-up in play has just allowed Rostrevor to flood behind the footy. Ball now with Vandenberg to the outer side. And Tom Neal. He's going to be hunted. He is hunted. Wrapped up. The 7 Rostrevor fans out there want ball. Advantage, said the umpire. Fumble. And now PAC are away again. With Vandenberg now back inside. Tassoni into Ivans. Tassoni's going to get it again. Handballed forward. Dawson through his legs. It's going to be wrapped up. Machota.
1 goal 9, Jack. It's got to open up at some point.
Yep.
So another stoppage. At 55 from home here. Looking to make some damage. All thrown out in the ruck. So free kick going the way of Prince Alfred. Looking to make a deep entry inside forward 50. And is he backing himself in here potentially? Just slowly sauntering back.
Bit happening off the ball here. Top of the 50.
So he'll look to go Julian Dawson. Pops it up to a one-on-one contest. Really good mark taken in defence. And he'll now chip it out wide. They can go.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely they can. And now, smothered. So an opportunity to get back in the play here. Did well to work his player under the ball. Harry Krieg. And a free kick. Advantage. Paid here to Rostrevor.
Handball missed the target. It was a look-away handball. Krieg crunched. Geister. Just fundamental skill errors on that occasion. Just letting them down. They look to be away there, Rostrevor. Clever tap. Boundary line beats all.
10.5 minutes, 1 behind in this quarter.
It is a fair dinkum arm wrestle.
Brilliant
Dawson.
Footy, grand final footy on display.
Yep, how good. Dawson in the ruck. Again. Clever tap. Rostrevor now. They've surged it forward. He looked over his shoulder, Archie Simpson, and saw he had a paddock. His handball set up. Boxer, who got absolutely nailed by Fogden.
They'll get it and go with another opportunity here. Rostrevor trying to break free Archie Simpson. He sat on.
Wanted the high one.
He did want it. And well worked there by Harvey Vandenberg. Prince Alfred. Umpire just having a chat to the ruckman to spread out a little bit, taken out of the ruck contest. Maybe clipped a little high there, Boxer. Wasn't awarded the free kick.
It was his teammate that did it.
Oh, there you go. That's why he wasn't awarded the free kick. So now through the middle of the ground. Oh, good, solid pickup, taken out by Job Stevens. And now out, one-on-one. Oh, out the back. They can have a crack. Alex Charlick in front of goal. Sprays it out through for a minor score. The 5th behind. Just 1 goal in front now.
They've let themselves down a couple of times in this second quarter. Charlick had Brooks streaming in on goal. Could have just given the handball, and Brook let him know about it as well. Gave him a fair dinkum serve. So we're 12 minutes gone in this second quarter, game 3 of what's been a fantastic day of footy here at West Adelaide. Thanks to Dartfish Archies, Sports Interactive, Filming Footy, and Macron Store Adelaide, bringing you all the coverage this afternoon.
Good mark.
Thanks to SAS for having us as well, of course.
Oh, it's been great.
PAC with Rashudo have the ball in hand, 60 from home. He was hurried onto the kick. It's a high one. No one could reel it in. Scalino's there. Off hands. Rossi fans want ball. Not going to get it. No noise of affirmation in that pocket just yet.
So, ball up. Inside forward 50. Prince Alfred looking to inflict some pain. A handball over the top.
Oh, boy.
Under a bit of trouble here. Over the boundary. Hayden Knowles scored it over. Norwood under 18. Gazer Eagle as well. It'll be hurled back in. Look at the school contingency there. They've had a long day. Come straight from the classroom. Here to support their boys. And a free kick paid here to Rostrevor to retreat.
Langladecki. He's going back as if he's having a shot at goal. Langladecki just walking back, not looking at the play. Oh boy, hurried as he kicked. It's fortuitous though. Now his teammate's out. It's Krieg. He turns. Does he want to mark it? No, he's just going to let it plug into the dirt. Harry Krieg had a bit of a brain fade on that occasion. And Tassoni escorts it over the line.
I think he thought the ball was going to bounce up to him there. Unfortunately, obviously didn't. There was just plugged up in the dirt.
Yep.
So, umpire hurls it in. Rucks go at it. Dawson tapped it down, but Rostrevor get it out and a bending ball around. Couldn't quite take the mark, but pressure closing keeps the ball live here for Rostrevor and a crunching tackle laid. Good job from Parisi. And we get another stoppage. Rostrevor, for all their hard work, yet to get a goal on the board. Oh, ripped down in the ruck. Did well there, Sheridan. Ball still pinging around like a ping pong. And now, right through the corridor, nearly with a solid pickup. And the handball comes out. Scalino out the back, and here go Prince Alfred now streaming inside forward 50.
High.
Got the numbers that should be high and is holding on, in fact, called. So a little bit of contact as they'll go away with it, Rostrevor.
Yeah, it's with Tyler Caulfield. He sees something he likes on the outer side for the switch. Found its way there. So this is promising for Rostrevor. He's got a target further on. Finds him beautifully. He wheels to half forward. This is where they've broken down in this second quarter. Ball's fisted to the outer side. In pursuit is Krieg. Escorted over the line.
Called his name a bit, Harry Krieg. Been busy in this game. So, boundary, hurl it back in. Proper arm wrestle this quarter. Genuinely cannot split these two sides at the moment. Oh, dancing through, did really well there. He can get it away, Fogden. And now down the line, spills out the back. Bit of a foot race to the ball. Richard's going to get there first, move it back through hands. Big handball over the top and a really good one underneath. Finds Hancock, but he's tackled down. Umpire circling, holding the ball, he says. So back to Prince Alfred. Brilliant work there from Kai Ivans, the lone goal scorer in this game. They're just waiting to find an option.
Did you hear that chant from ground level?
Patron down there, not happy with some of the work out on the field. Chipping ball just outside 50 for Prince Alfred here. So just surveying their options, seeing what they've got inside forward 50. Wheels around onto the left peg, looking for the leading target, juggling it, couldn't quite hang on. Rostrevor now with a handball out the back, and they can get it and go through Archie Simpson.
Yeah, they do get it and go, but the kick missed the target. Invites PAC in one more. Scalino has it. Play on advantage. Does he convert? He does. He made the goal umpire do a little dance, but he loved it straight off the boot. AJ Scalino took the advantage and took full advantage of the opportunity in front of goal.
Absolutely he did. Well done from the North Adelaide under-18 player. Talent, 5 goals for the season coming into this one. His 6th right there, none more important than that one. To give him a 2-goal buffer, which a 2-goal buffer in this game right now with the way it's been played is huge.
Yeah, goals are like diamonds at the moment in this contest. And the patrons' chant of "do something"
Worked.
came to fruition, and it worked.
So back in the middle. Umpire just having a look around, making sure all the players are set as the wingman finally gets out to his position. Prince Alfred are a little all over the joint here, actually. Finally having someone come into the middle of the ground.
We saw a couple of Rostrevor in the first game today, in the Div 3 game, give away a couple of 6-6s.
So chipping ball out wide for Charlie Best is a good one. Finds Richardson. Looked inboard. Decides to go down the line, looking for a target. Standing in the hole with a fist. Popping it up high was Vandenberg. Now staying live close to the boundary. Eventually trickling over. Umpire will hurl it back in.
Just a fair income arm wrestle in this quarter.
Yeah.
Even if Rostrevor can't get one on the scoreboard, they'll still be well and truly into it for the second half. Are you copping the whiff of bacon and eggs or something from the barbecue down there?
I'm trying to ignore it, Jack.
Goodness.
So shut up.
Ball in dispute on the outer wing. Dinked over the top by Harrison Tink. PAC now through Cale Matthews-Hampton. Steps through traffic with some class. Kick was through the fingertips and it's sent back from where it came. Again, the ball on the deck. Boxer this time couldn't hold on. Fans want ball, not going to get it. Hancock arches the back. A little driller inside 50. Not going to reach the intended target of Pearce. It's Sorensen who tries to mop up. Harris looks like he's moved up the ground. How's that for class? Trengove drew the runner. Got it back. Sorensen. Trengove should get on the end of it. No. Dump tackle.
Yeah.
And 25.
Just followed through with it and picked him up by his Guernsey and just ripped him down. So, and they've shown the umpires today through all three games they're not going to let that slide, Jack. So Sorensen gets an extra 25 metres to try and find a target. It's from this area of the ground, about 75 out. They can find a target inside forward 50. It was a good kick to the lead, but getting there first in defence did really well, Max Anderson. And chipped the ball out wide laterally.
It's been a feature of their play, hasn't it?
Yeah, they like to get to that outer side. Mac Bishop now finding another target, and Charlie Best, who's been pretty good so far for Rostrevor in this game. He can go a little wider if he likes and decides to do that.
They just don't gain any field position from doing that, though. I know it gets the ball out of the person's hands, but just allows PAC to just set up this rock-solid defence behind the footy, and it's gone straight to the spare. Ball's brought to ground. Ball spilled out in the tackle. Probably could have been ball, but not quite. Was that a throw? No. So they've worked this well through hands. Best now, searching ball down the line, and they are out. Drifting into some space is Aiden Knowles. He disregards him and goes longer to the goal square. And it's the captain. I'm putting this one in the book.
You can absolutely put it in the book. Top of the goal square, Harvey Pearce takes the mark. Norwood under 18 rep. And that's brilliant end-to-end footy for Rostrevor. Calm and calculated, and they get it done.
Harvey Pearce, the co-captain. Oh, my word. I've absolutely mozzed him.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Jackie. You can't be doing that to these young blokes. Absolutely mozzing him. He's got to get the wide out.
That's extraordinary.
But most importantly, they've burnt a golden opportunity, their first goal, but a turnover. So now an opportunity to go back in there. 0-6, missing a set shot from right in front. They're going to get another opportunity.
And it's Pearce again.
And it's Pearce. Don't say anything. Zip your lips shut. Harvey Pearce will get a set shot. Now this one a little further out, slight angle, ever so slight, about 10 degrees. That won't be an issue at all. No significant breeze around either.
I'll talk about the kicking board because that was a sensational darting pass inside. Well done. And a strong mark from Harvey.
Just no opinions about the set shot. So Pearce. This will be huge if he can sail it through. Goal umpire doing a little bit of shuffling. And through for a minor. Scores 0, goals 7, Jack.
I don't think I've seen this many behinds in a day of football in my life.
There's been a lot, hasn't there? Yeah. Scotch won with 20 in the Div 2 game.
Yeah, if you just joined us, 11 goals, 20. Can hear the megaphone going as well. I think they're getting stuck into the PAC people to get over the fence, but that's not what we're here for anyway. So ball in the middle all of a sudden with Prince Alfred, and they've forced a turnover again here, Rostrevor. It's been a good patch. He's got one on short. He honours it. It was a good double back lead, and he's dropped an absolute sitter. Has time to steady himself, pop it over the top.
Oh.
To Zaid El Osni. Oh no, it's Aiden Knowles, 21. Thought it was 20.
So they're moving the ball a lot better. Archie Simpson, in fact, one of the 20s. You got it right there, Jack. But they're playing much better footy, aren't they?
Yep, no, it's been a good patch here. They've been able to get sustained entries inside their forward 50. They just need to make it count on the scoreboard, and none better to have the ball in the hands of than Archie Simpson. 17 goals for North in the under-18s this year at SANFL level. In he comes, strikes it beautifully. It's drifting across the face, but he snuck it home, and Rostrevor finally are on the board here in the Div 1 Grand Final.
That's exactly what they needed. Repeat entries inside forward 50. Just push it in, push it in, push it in. Look at him, made the goal umpire do a little bit of dancing, but gets it in by a coat of paint. And look at them get up and about. They have had repeat entries. Like we said, they probably should have had another goal out of those entries. Missing on their opportunities, and look at the coaches looking on. All of a sudden, we've got a really, really close ball game. I mean, we've had it all game long, but a 2-goal advantage for Prince Alfred. You thought they had the buffer. Right back, 4 points.
We can't complain about inaccuracy for one side and it benefiting the other side, because they've both been inaccurate. 2-5 to 1-7. They're both their own worst enemy at the moment. Just over about 80 seconds to go before half time.
666 warning. So back in the middle. Important last minute here. Can one of them get on the board? So handball comes out, and now spilling free. Going to be Prince Alfred to try and peg one back. Centre wing. Looks like as if we may get a stoppage. Rolling around is Leroy Richardson from Tumby Bay. Tumbling on the floor.
Someone's birthday. I can hear the PAC lads out there chanting happy birthday to you.
Well, there is more than 365 of them down there, so that odds on that's going to be correct.
True. Free kick here for PAC. 30 seconds to go before half time. Just trying to do a slight bit of time wasting. There was the Rostrevor player. Ball in board here to Sony. We've seen him like to take the game on, and he's done just that on this occasion. Instead, he's had to shift it out wide. Hung it up there. 10 seconds and counting. He's just had a look. He's pumped it inside 50. Where's the mark? That's a huge fly. He couldn't bring it down. Ball on the deck. Skittling out of bounds. And that is going to be half time.
Oh. What a brilliant half of footy we've seen there. Incredible half of footy. Just the two goal scorers in this one. 17 to 13. 2-5-17 to 1-7-13. Really good game. They're on for a scrap here as well. This is school footy at its finest. Absolutely fantastic. Look at them get stuck in right in front of the school bench as well. Look at the students get involved in this one. This is incredible, Jack.
This is on for all money here. Look at them getting involved. This is how much it means. They're all getting involved here. Might be an extra couple of minutes of halftime break to get these sides off of the ground. And it looks like they are dispersing. Well, there's still a little spot fire happening on the other side, but we're going to throw to an ad break here. Both teams are pumped up. Plenty of testosterone being pumped around the ground here. 2-5-17 Prince Alfred. They lead by 4 points. 1-7-13 Rostrevor. Stick around. We've got an ad break and the halftime break to come. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second half of the Division 1 Grand Final. It's PAC by 4 points.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Half-time coming to a close here at Richmond Oval in the main event of the evening, the Division 1 Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Grand Final. Have a look at the Prince Alfred faithful there. There's a few players draped in flags, looking like kings with their walking sticks, and
the teacher telling them off.
And the drums. There's a teacher coming through to tell them to PI55 off the ground. But their football team, the team that they're here to support, they're doing it in great style. They're up by 4 points, 2-5-17 to 1-7-13. The umpires are just about to make their way out onto the ground. So the teams aren't too far away for the second half. It's been a huge day, Louis McKenna. We've had a couple of blowouts in the second halves, but I don't think we're going to get that in this last game.
Yeah, absolutely. 65 points and 40 points respectively in Div 1 and Div 2 and Div 3. Got involved here as well, but a brilliant game of footy this is. You can already see that this game is not going to get anywhere near that sort of margin. It's been a brilliant game of footy to watch. 4 points the difference. Both teams quite inaccurate, 2-5-17 to 1-7-13. Rostrevor will want to make more of their opportunities, make the most of them in this second half, no doubt about it, as second half is about to get underway. Umpires getting ready to head out onto the field, Jack.
Yeah, we also have a special guest in the box here, of course, the head honcho of the SAS competition, Leo Panzarino. Pleasure for you to join us, mate.
Oh, thank you very much, Jack. Thank you.
How have you enjoyed the day so far?
Oh, it's gone pretty well. It's been a cracking day. The Div 3 game was a really good game.
Yep.
Really good contest, and the Div 2s. And this one's really tight, so this will go down to the wire, I hope.
I think it will. The couple of meetings between the two sides earlier in the year have done the same thing, so they match up well against each other. The crowd seem to be behaving themselves as well. They're here in full voice, of course. It adds to the theatre of the day. How have you just found the overall spectacle of the day?
Oh, school spirit's thriving. It's thrived across the day, so it's excellent. Good to see both corners chanting away and getting into it and backing their kids, so it's great.
Yeah, it's been exciting stuff, Leo. Thank you for coming up here as well. It's been a busy day for you as well. You've had some other events on around for the SAS today?
Yeah, this is our week of finals. So
yep.
I've got I had soccer grand finals happening down at the stadium, FM Stadium down at Jeps Cross. And Saturday we've got our basketball and hockey grand finals. So it's quite a bit happening at the moment.
Busy man you are this week. Is this the busiest you get throughout your job this week?
Oh, every job's got its peaks and troughs, and this is one of the peaks.
Yeah, absolutely it would be. As we see Rostrevor come out. And as you said, Leo, there's incredible support for both these sides. They've had a long day, these school kids, to come out. You probably see a good, what do you reckon, Jack? A good 300 to 400 maybe for both sides.
I reckon
looking to get pumped up.
I reckon overall there's probably 2,000 to 3,000 people here. I reckon it's pretty packed when you go down to ground level. When you look back up to the rafters area, there's plenty of people here. That's for sure.
Well, the canteen line definitely is. That's for sure. I can get in there. It's pretty filthy about that actually, but
we might need a special order up to the box. Maybe Leo can work something out for us.
No, that's all right.
I don't have those sort of strings.
Look, we don't want to make an enemy out of you, Leo. But I'm just going to maybe get some controversy out of you. Give us a tip for the second half, or you're not going to take favourites.
Well, I tell you, there's a kick in it. So
yeah,
PAC looked dominant for parts of it, but Rostrevor didn't go away. They kept scrapping and pinched themselves a couple of goals, or a goal to get themselves back in. And if they kicked a bit straighter, it might be a different story in the scoreboard.
Louis, we touched on it right at the very start as well, but we haven't probably touched on it enough throughout the call, but I'm sure we'll pump it up in the second half. PAC, of course, are going for a three-peat, 3 in a row. Just how have they done it over the last couple of years, Leo? Like, is it the coaching program that's really strong? Is it the crop of players coming through are just very talented and they've been able to stick together, or how's it sort of come about?
Oh, look, all of the above. They run a great program. They're certainly very well coached. Paul Streetfield, who's their coach at the moment, is very good. Very organised, very calm, composed, and very astute with what he sees. So, a lot of our schools really invest in their programs to give their players, their students, the best opportunities to thrive in this sport. Yeah, so they would be the favourites going into this contest as they're undefeated.
That's for sure. Yep. They're giving them a good shake, Rostrevor. They've just want to convert in front of goals at the moment. 1 goal 7. They in fact started 0 goals. Oh, they actually started 0 goals 7. So converting on that goal later on in the second term. It was Archie Simpson putting through the goal, the North Adelaide under 18 talent. course, the goal scorers for Prince Alfred, Kai Ivans with one as well, cop one through, and AJ Scalino. Some incredible talent here as well. You know, when you, I don't know how long have you been in this role, looking after the Sports Association for Adelaide
7
Schools?
years.
7 years. You would have seen some talent roll through the ranks of not just footy, but all sports.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If you look at our footy program, all the best on grounds and the Goss medal winners are all playing AFL footy somewhere.
Yeah.
So it's a great pathway for a lot of these boys to continue with their footy careers.
I noticed there's plenty of sports on offer with the SAS as well. There's obviously soccer. I think I might have seen something about volleyball, and I even saw a post about table tennis that you guys do in the SAS as well. I couldn't believe it. And, of course, cricket in the summer.
So we break our competitions into winter and summer.
Yep.
So our winter is, so we're at cross-country relay finals today, soccer finals.
Well, that's
today.
right up in my wheelhouse there, the cross-country sort of stuff there, Louis.
Yeah,
Participation numbers are huge. We're getting like 200-plus runners every race.
There you go.
So, yeah, look, we offer a lot of sports in winter, and it's good to see a lot of the schools participating. The numbers are healthy in sport, and that's what it's all about, getting kids out playing sport.
We really appreciate you giving up some of your time for a quick chat here, Leo. Obviously, there's a live stream on Facebook at the moment, and I think there's a stream on YouTube as well. If there's anything you want to share with the SAS community, please, the floor is yours before we kickstart the second half.
Oh, geez, under pressure.
Sorry.
No. Look, it's great to see kids out there playing sport. All these boys that we offer sport opportunities to, embrace it, whether they're an A-grade player or an E-grade player. Don't care as long as they're playing. Get out there and enjoy sport while they can.
Yeah, definitely. It's the beauty of growing up is playing a team sport or an individual sport. Just playing sport, getting out, getting fit and active is the way to go. And you create lifelong mates and lifelong memories like this. Just have a look at these scenes. I think we'll just soak this in before the second half starts, because they are going to lead out a chorus of roars from both supporter groups.
It's just incredible vision. You know, you said it before, Jack, earlier in the call, that this is kind of pinch yourself moment to be able to call these boys. You know, whoever gets on top in this second half is going to stroll into school on Thursday morning, 10 foot tall, and just think the world of themselves.
They'll be pretty happy.
Absolutely. And they would have earned so. Trinity already going to be doing that up the road in Gawler. Scotch College winning in Div 2 as well. Both doing so by decent margins as well, Jack. So an incredible second half to come. We can rip it apart and talk about what players need to stand up and get ahead, but the way this game's being played, heavily contested, it's whatever side wants it more.
Yeah, certainly. Leo, thank you very much for your time, for coming up and having a quick chat to us in the halftime break. We'll let you go. I'm sure you've got plenty of other things to do, or if you just want to soak up the footy action, be our guest. But yeah, thanks for coming on, and thanks for presenting us with the opportunity to be up here and broadcast today. We really do appreciate it, and it's been a great day so far.
Thank you very much, Jack and Louis. It's a great broadcast, and I hope we get many eyes on screens, and I'm sure the winning team will be looking back over this game many times as well. So thank you, lads, for everything you're doing, to the rest of the crew.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Leo, joining us, of course, and perfect timing as well as we get this second half underway. Ruckman go at it. This is where it all ends, the final half, the final 2 quarters of SAS Grand Final day. Dribbling ball out the back and looking to move forward here. Prince Alfred spills through a few of them. Sorensen's there. They get the handball out now, Rostrevor. They move it back and looking to go El Hosni through the middle of the ground. Flying back, couldn't quite hang on to the mark, Hitch. But he gets it again. Handball through the corridor. They can go now. Inside forward 50. It spills out the back. They've got an opportunity. Aidan Knowles, if he was clean, still with it here. Knocks it into the corridor. Hands free out the back. Knowles is there once again. Couldn't quite take it. Ball still in dispute. PAC hunting in defence. Just trying to lock it away and trying to clear out. And a deep entry for Rostrevor.
Ollie Easton's one we haven't called too much.
No.
He nearly got on the end of it there. He's a key forward from the Norwood Footy Factory. He's here and around it. Lays a tackle. Ball spills out. Ivans threw it onto the boot. Pierce is there for Rostrevor. Had a couple of looks in the second term. Couldn't make the most of it. He might get in on the end of it here. No. Short pass. Finds its way to Lucas Machota. He's got a nice left foot. I'm not sure if he's got the journey from here. But we know he likes to have a gallop, as we saw in the second quarter. He ran 40 metres and got done for running too far.
He did.
So expect him to maybe just wheel around. What does he pass? He just pops it to the hot spot. I tell you what, he's given it a roost. Harris coming across. Couldn't reel it in. And held up by Langladecki. who's going to take the rucking against Julian Dawson in the forward 50.
And now in the ruck, tap down. Oh, an opportunity. Hands the ball back, just has to get a boot free. Moves it back through hands. A high ball up towards goal. Isn't going to get there. Doesn't even have the distance. Stumped over.
That was the man we just spoke about, Easton.
Yep.
Flying shot at goal.
Norwood under 18. And a favourable position here for Rostrevor. First 2 minutes of the game, living inside their forward 50. Ruckman go at it once again. Nearly taking it out of the ruck was Langladecki. And we get a stoppage immediately. Well done from Rostrevor. Their forward 50 pressure here. Just locking the ball in. Langladecki in the ruck once again. Just getting a boot on it. Trying to get it away. And now they get it away. Prince Alfred spills out the back. Rostrevor have the numbers if they can be clean. They weren't though. Tackle comes and the ball spills free. Terrell now picks it up cleanly and pops a kick over the top and goes to Trengove. Picks it up with one hand ahead of his opponent. And now they're looking to go. They move the ball back. And just darting a kick backwards a few metres to find a target. And getting it in Matthews-Hampton.
Good hands to have the ball in. Kale Matthews-Hampton shifts it out wide. He might get it back. No, it's a short ball down the line. PAC 70 from home. It's a shallow entry. Couldn't reel it in. It was a good attempt at a mark. Rostrevor now are away momentarily. Ball intercepted. Through to Sony. Shoveled it out. Tyrell threw it on the boot with a left foot snapper. Through the mitts. Sheridan's there. He's been a handful for the Rostrevor defence. Ball spilled out. Tyrell tries to zig and zag. Got a handball away. The umpire was about to blow holding the ball. Rostrevor clear. Comes to ground. Pearce. He's probably been the best Rostrevor player on the ground tonight. He pumps it long. Running back with the flight was Harris. Couldn't hold on. Neil's there for support. Prince Alfred looked like they were out of danger just.
Right through the middle of the ground, finding Rashudo. Thought about going. Decided to chip the ball out a little wider. Just gets the required distance. Able to take the mark. And now a handball back to Rashudo. Works the 1-2 from 52 metres. Pops one up towards the goal square. High ball up. Sitting in front. Couldn't quite take the mark. Terrell was there. A little snap around. Across the face. Through for a minor score.
Sorensen. Off hands. First score on the board of the second half goes the way of Prince Alfred. 2-8. Wait, 2-6-18. There's the 8 I'm looking for. 2-6-18, 1-7-13. 5-point margin. Looking to use hands. They don't. That's a darting kick inboard to Pearce, the captain. He's got to switch on. Oh, it's a dangerous ball. He's hung it up. Got to be strong in the mark. Machado was. Wants the cavalry to drift across the ground. Chipping ball down the line. Hit the deck before it hit the chest. PAC fans screaming ball. Back inboard now. This is promising for Prince Alfred. Looping handball over the top to Ivans. This is a carbon copy of quarter one. Not on this occasion. The ball came out in the tackle. Still alive here for Prince Alfred. It's a flying shot. Marked by Max Anderson.
So, Rostrevor just looking to weather the storm at the moment. Started the quarter quite well in the first couple minutes. Now the last couple are living in the forward 50 for Prince Alfred. Comes out. Now getting to the pill is Ollie Easton. Called his name a couple times in this term and winning himself a free kick. Disposed of illegally. Has Harvey Pearce on the 45. Didn't even look in his direction.
Feel like they need another tall down the line because Harris and I think it might be Dawson is there, camped behind the footy.
Right on cue, Harris rips down the grab. So good call from you, Jack. Given a lot of space too. You can't pop it up on his head. He'll rip down a grab every day of the week. Now goes long towards forward 50. About 60 metres from home now. Trying to get a boot onto it
Scalino's
inside.
out the back.
Yeah, here he goes. So now one-on-one contest. Is he good enough to rip it down? Spills out the back. Ball gets knocked free. Rostrevor looking to just find a target through hands. They do.
Oh.
Handball goes out to Richards. Now they're fumbling with it. Got to get rid of it. Does eventually. PAC hunting here in the pocket. Getting a handball away. But over the boundary.
My God, this is a hot footy.
Absolutely it is, Jack.
The Mosquito fleet for PAC. Scalino, Tyrell. Geister. They're all laying crunching tackles in the forward 50. Back in now. Slapped it out. Dragged in. Umpire says, I'll have it. Who's going to produce a moment of magic and really kickstart this game? Cleared for Rostrevor. Down the line on this near side. Rashudo. My ball, says the umpire.
So the back and forth continues in this game. Neither side able to get too much of an advantage. Still waiting for the first goal of this third term, as has been the way throughout this game. Just 3 goals through 57 minutes of football. Little handball comes, and now Rostrevor over the top, looping handball to Krieg. And now they work inside, Langladecki. Now a handball out, and they can go. Going is Krieg, the Central's under-18 player, but turns the ball over. Sloppy disposal right to the lap of Fremantle. And now bites off the 45 through the corridor to Rashudo.
Rashudo now just strolls into half forward. It was a little 9-iron inside 50. Incorrect disposal, says the umpire. And Rostrevor's defence once again having to show its resolute defending. They're screaming for it. It's Richard screaming for it on this near side. Richardson eventually comes to him. Pearce wanted it to come to him earlier. Krieg had to backpedal. Good mark. He's got one inside. Goes there. How's the weight of the kick? It's perfect. He's got a runner, and he honours the runner. It's Hitch inside 50. Finally, we have a mark inside 50. Archer Parisi.
A brilliant ball movement, and you can credit Harry Krieg there. It was absolutely fantastic. Tyler Hitch, the ball inside forward 50, was picture perfect.
Are we just seeing maybe the game opening up slightly? We've seen PAC try to shift it inside, but their disposal inside 50 has let them down.
Has a little bit.
Parisi now knows where the sticks are. How does it drift? Not enough. Started it far too far left. And it snuck through for a minor score. So 1 goal, 8 now for Rostrevor.
Just the second score of this term as well, so it goes to show the sort of contest that's been played between these two sides.
I'm in disbelief of the inaccuracy on the scoreboard in this game.
Options are limited for both sides, but even then they're not taking their opportunity. As the ball drops down in front, now an opportunity. Hitch inside forward 50 has a crack at goal and sails it through from 50 metres if you don't mind. And what a goal for Rostrevor to put them in front for the first time.
That's a moment of magic. It's what we've been crying out for in this game. It's what the game needed. And the opportunity presented to Tyler Hitch. He ran his 5 metres, he steadied, and he sunk the slipper into it. And out of nowhere, his side are in front.
He's lifted in this third term as well. We saw him deliver that ball just a minute ago inside forward 50. It was a kick to Parisi that was served on a platter. He wasn't able to convert. Then just about 30 seconds later, he goes, you know what? I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to get the ball from 60. I'm going to march up to the line and sail it through. Half post height as well, Jack.
Yeah, he got the journey, that's for sure. No question about that whatsoever. He knew it straight off the boot as well. It started a bit left, but it just worked its way back. And he was wheeling away in celebration. So what's the response now from PAC? They're down on the scoreboard for the first time tonight. Rostrevor look like they've got a bit of steam here. They've got plenty of players around the footy. Langladecki threw it on the boot. Intercept mark. He's got Rashudo inboard, doesn't go there. He's got a runner out the back as well. Trengove just opts to take the short one down the line.
So just trying to calm themselves down, calculate their approach a little bit here, Prince Alfred. A long ball into the corridor. Now an opportunity to go inside forward 50. 1-on-1. Good closing fist from the defender. Rostrevor now taking on the tackler. Called for holding the ball. Brilliant tackling from Prince Alfred inside their forward 50. And it sees an opportunity here for Sam Tassoni, the South Australian under-18 representative.
His eyes are darting, Louis.
They are darting a little bit. So man on the mark stands at 45.
He's a class act, Tassoni.
This will be huge if he can sail it through and put them back in the lead once again. From 49, don't think it has the distance required, but a big mark over the back. Sailing over, Alex Charlick takes a ripping grab. And how about this? He can snap around and keep an eye out for the celebration if he can put it through. Does exactly that. Gets around his school cohort and puts him back in front, Jack.
Now we have a game. Now it's heating up. It was an exceptional mark from 3 deep. Alex Charlick just read it best in flight. And finally today he's finished off his work. He's had a few looks at goal, Alex Charlick. Couple of behinds and I think even maybe an out on the full. But finally gets his reward on the scoreboard.
And like you said, it is starting to open up a little bit. You're starting to get deeper entries inside forward 50 with a little bit more pace on it as well, Jack. It's exactly what these forward lines, or these key forwards would like to see.
You saw the entry just moments before that as well. It was the forward was one out. I think it might have been Ivans, and the defender put in an exceptional spoil to not allow the mark. Here, Rostrevor go forward from the clearance, bustling his way through and throwing it on the boot. Parisi, great pickup. Simpson zigs and zags through a couple, throws it on the right boot, and he's run too far. Is that the call from the umpire?
The third time we've seen that in this game, Jack.
Extraordinary.
Lucky to see it once in a game, let alone 3 times. Long down the line. Now ball spilling free, hacked on the boot from Tink. High ball up, shallow entry inside forward 50. Now spills out. Now getting to it first was Fremantle. Oh, hunting tackle. Did he get rid of it legally? Yes, says the umpire. Now ripped down in the tackle. Not able to go anywhere for Rostrevor.
Yeah, great tackle there, Sorensen. Just pinned the arm. He couldn't go anywhere. Do you have the name of mystery number 3? Because I don't.
No, I don't. We've had one in every game, Jack. It comes part and parcel with school footy, apparently.
Goodness. So, from the restart, ball didn't go anywhere. Trengo wrapped up. Called his name a fair bit today. He's been awesome. And how's that for a roving clearance from Charlie Fremantle? Took it with the 1 mitt, threw it on the boot. Lucas Machotta's got some work to do for Rostrevor, and he's mowed down. He's dumped into the turf as well for good measure.
Tackling pressure on display from both sides here. This is going to be a great finish to this game. Still got a lot of time left. So, now a tap down, just outside 50. Handball over the top allows the runners to get to it first. Picking it up and handballing it out wide. And now Scalino tucked in the pocket. Little tunnelling handball underneath.
Oh, you could just see what he was trying to do.
Yep.
He wanted to shrug and then wheel and snap. Oh, boy. You feel... Oh, hang on. There's a free, and they're not happy.
Free.
They are irate.
There you go.
Jeez,
so
I'm sure the ump's copping a serve.
Absolutely. You've got to be bold to give away a free there, but credit to the umpire.
Short ball. What have Rostrevor got now? They had a punch. They threw one. And PAC threw one right back. Kick down the line now. Coming across. Couldn't reel it in. Off hands, and he's away. It's Boxer. He puts it on the boot and says, chase that, Archie Simpson. Off hands.
Smart
Krieg's
fist.
there. Jervis is there as well. This kick's dangerous. It's hit the deck, so there's pressure. With some work to do. With a bit of poise as well. He clears. Intercept Mark. Tink, he was away, but he was held up. Mark, Simpson, does he play on? He looked to have played on. I'll tell you what, does he have the range from here? I just wonder.
Man on the mark, right on 50.
Little short ball, great tick lead. And a beautiful pass from Simpson. A key forward knows where a key forward wants the footy. It's exactly where he delivered it.
Brilliant kick on a silver platter. Exactly what you want leading out of the goal square. And Rostrevor, a chance to go in front once again with another lead change.
And this is my man, Ollie Easton. Being quiet this afternoon. But he knows where the sticks are. 13 goals for Norwood this season in the SANFL competition. Approaches the runway. Little stutter step. Sneaks it home by a coat of paint. And we have another lead change here at Richmond Oval.
Incredible. You just watch the goal umpire here. Just had to shuffle over to the right. Just snuck it through. And they are trading goals here. Incredible work. Another lead change. The third of this game now. The fourth of this game, in fact, Jack. Third score in a row that has resulted in a lead change. 24 plays 26, 3-6 to 3-8. 17 minutes gone in this third term. The footy on a Wednesday afternoon, grand final footy here on Filming Footy. Tap down and Rostrevor can go once again. They get free out of the back of the contest. A long ball in, they've got a spare out the back if it can get there. Now picked up cleanly, a snap around. Oh, and they've got an open man, there he was.
Simpson.
Out the back, and Simpson was left unmanned. As that ball went sailing inside forward 50, he had no one within 15 metres of him, and eventually they get it there. And Rostrevor, against the undefeated Prince Alfred side, have some momentum.
This will make things interesting if he can pop it home.
So, this one to go out by 8 points with the largest lead of the game for Rostrevor if they can do so. Puts it in. Big roar comes from the crowd. Happy with his work as well, Simpson, and they've got a bit of ascendancy.
Here come the Rossi boys. Take a look at this one on the Darfish replay. Deliberate approach, just pops it over the goal umpire's head. No mistake. And for the first time in this game, we have a side who's kicked multiple goals in a quarter. 3 goals for Rostrevor this quarter. Prince Alfred have kicked singles in all 3 quarters. In the first quarter, Rossies were goalless, and in the second, they only managed the 1. So 3-6, 24, plays 4-8, 32. An 8-point ball game the way of Rostrevor College, and it's been an exceptional 5 or so minutes here of footy for both teams. The trading blows, as we've said. From the clearance, Matthews Hampton's gone inside. Forward 50 now for PAC. Good tackle, held him up. Bit of feeling, bit of byplay after the tackle as well. Watch for Scalino here. He's going to try and get on the move. Tap forward by Dawson. Handball, pressure, smother, Rashudo bustles out. Hampton on the left with a check side.
What a game. What a game of footy. Just a brilliant goal put through from Cale Matthews Hampton. Rashudo really good to recognise that his forward had a lot of space to be able to compose himself and work the angles to perfection, Jack.
Great Dartfish replay there. You see the check side go through beautifully. This might be a little masterstroke coaching move here, moving Cale Matthews Hampton up the ground. Wasn't really involved in the back half, normally where he plies his trade. But he's got a penetrating left boot, and he can also do some damage forward of the footy as well, as we've just seen.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what's the Rostrevor response now? 2-point ball game, 5 minutes to go in the quarter.
So, Rux to go at it once again. Brought the game back to Prince Alfred. It was a run of 2 goals. It's as much as any team's going to get in this game. Good enough to get the handball out the back, and now a surging ball inside forward 50, finds a target. So just surveying his options.
Holding in the goal square.
Yeah, holding. Oh, way off the ball. A good 40 metres off the ball. And this is going to march. Joe Kernahan had the ball a long way from home. And he'd be absolutely filthy, Justin Mashotta. But a set shot opportunity right in front for Lucas Sheridan. And this to put PAC back in front and kick 2 goals in the space of 2 minutes. Man on the mark stands 15 metres out, straight in front. Late stages, third term. Double Cobra. Loves his work, puts it through and puts him back out by 4.
Now, this is what we expect from a Division 1 top-of-the-table grand final, that's for sure, Louis. There was just a bit of panic there from the Rossi defender. Sheridan was just doing what a good key forward does, trying to stay on the move as much as possible, and he just about found his leading lane, and he just got a tug of the jumper.
Yep.
He had his hands up, Sheridan, to really sell the free kick, but it was there. It was there, and good umpiring to pay it.
Absolutely it was. So back-to-back goals. Incredible work. And now, right back in the middle, 4 points the difference. What a quarter of footy, Jack.
When you get a sec, Louis, I wouldn't mind knowing when the first goal of the quarter was kicked and then to now, because we've seen goals in quick succession. Big fly over the top. Brought to ground. Kernahan's there. Ball in dispute. Rashudo. Shoveled out a handball over the top. Teammate ran onto it, couldn't get there.
10-minute mark come from Hitch. Got Rostrevor out by 2 points in what was obviously a very close game, and then all goals since then, only been 11 minutes.
Speaking of Hitch, his handball was intercepted, thrown on the left boot by Will Trengove. And PAC have kicked 3 in an absolute flash. And they're in front by 10 points.
Yeah, incredible work from PAC. Just roving inside forward 50. Tried to get the handball over the top out of there, Rostrevor, but opportunistic. You got your hands on in front of goal, 30 metres out. You've got to convert on those opportunities, and he's done exactly that, Trengove. Kicked 10 goals in the season coming into this one. The Woodville West Torrens under 18. He's very happy with his work there.
He's also kicked now 11 goals in 10 games on the season for PAC, 6 times in the best players as well. So he's having a stellar season at Sandford and club school footy as well, mate.
Back in the middle, Rostrevor need to respond very late in this third term, and they've got an opportunity. Arching the back, ripped down by the number. Got a handball inside forward 50. They do move it back, and now an opportunity for Hitch. Can load up towards goal. Oh, he sailed it through. What a quarter he's having, and what a response from Rostrevor.
A moment of magic from Tyler Hitch. My goodness. 2 moments of magic in the quarter now.
He's done it from 50, from both sides of the centre square, mind you.
You just knew straight off the boot that was sailing through. He struck it to perfection.
Absolutely he did. And he is standing up out of the midfield for his side right now. Recognises when they need someone to stand up and get on the scoreboard as well. You know, yes, you can lower your eyes and try and find a leading target, but just back yourself in. This is grand final footy. Put yourself on the line.
This is where the Stars come to the fore. It's got a last quarter feeling about it, Louis, and I keep looking down at the scoreboard, and it's still the third quarter, so we've got an enthralling last quarter on the cards on Filming Footy. That handball's put Pearce under pressure. He rode the tackle well, got a handball out, ball spilled out, handballed forward now. Big bump by Tassoni. He won it as well on the ground. He did the tough stuff, and he won the footy as well. Spinning out of trouble was Matthews Hampton. He threw it on the left, and it's a mark.
So they get an opportunity. Kai Ivans, the first goal scorer in this game, can load up a long ball. Final 40 seconds here of this quarter, and a big fly. Mark taken in defence. That is a really important one.
It's Anderson again. He's been superb down there.
Not much of him. He's a very tall, lanky lad, but did well, got in the right spot. And scouts would love to see that sort of thing. Spilled out the back, handball coming out, smothered. An opportunity here for Prince Alfred, final 15 seconds. Picking it up is Sorensen. Handball over the top. Scalino might have an opportunity, has to move it back through hands. Running out of time. He's going to snap around towards goal. Mark, oh, he's taken it, but not in time. Siren just sounding before he took it. What would have been an almost certain goal. A little bit of controversy, but right call from the umpire there. And we go to the break. We go to the three-quarter time break. 6-6-42, 5-8-38. What a quarter of footy that was.
This game is absolutely lit up like a Christmas tree all of a sudden. 4 goals apiece in that quarter. 4 goals, 1 apiece in that quarter, mind you. So the exact same scoreline. And we have such an exciting last quarter of footy coming your way in the Division 1 SAS Grand Final. And it's the kind of contest we expected. The game has certainly opened up, and the conditions are just absolutely perfect for footy at ground level now. Apart from the chopped up deck, but you'd expect that after 3 games. But there is absolutely no rain, no wind about. Perfect conditions at ground level, and we're seeing some talent come to the fore, Louis.
Absolutely we are. Some of the players in this game are absolutely standing up. The quarter from Tyler Hitch just about single-handedly kept Rostrevor in the contest in that way. He was incredible. 2 goals from 50 metres. From an underager as well, I'm going to assume he's in year 10, SA under 16 rep, Norwood under 16 rep as well. They're getting good contributions to the likes of Archie Simpson, also with a couple goals to his name. Just stood up, and they are taking it right up to the side that went undefeated.
Wonder what he's got on his mind. He's got a few rotations there. Wonder what magnets he's trying to move. We saw him move the Matthews-Hampton magnet, and it was rewarded with a goal in that quarter. And then on the flip side, I wonder what the messaging from Rostrevor is. Do you think they got into that game through just taking the game on a little bit more, or was it just maybe it was more of the same, but they just capitalised on their opportunities? So how did you see it? Because all of a sudden, we've seen 8 goals in the quarter, and we saw 3 to half-time.
I thought they won the midfield quite well. You know, they're going up against a star midfield for Prince Alfred, but not to put all of the kudos and responsibility onto one player, but the likes of Tyler Hitch, for example.
Pierce has been huge.
Pierce has been massive as well, marching out of the centre circle. You know, a couple of those goals coming directly out of centre circle stoppages. So just going into forward 50, putting themselves on their back. So, you know, you might typically marching out, you might lower the eyes and try and find a leading target or put it into that dangerous position 25 metres out. But really, they've just gone, no, this is my moment. I'm going to get to 50 and put it out. So, thanks to our sponsors as well, Filming Footy, Macron. So, excellent job sponsoring this. The live stream sponsors, Jackie Boy. It's been excellent to have them on board. Both teams just at the ready.
Yeah, certainly. The massive day that has been is about to reach a crescendo, that's for sure. We hope everyone that's been tuning in from home has enjoyed the coverage today. It's been such a joy to be here broadcasting some absolutely quality football. We've seen some quality games and some exceptional talent on display from all 5 colleges that have participated in the day. And I think it's about to reach an exciting boiling point in this last quarter, Louis, with a 4-point ball game that we have here. 6-6-42 for PAC, 5-8-38 for Rostrevor. How many lead changes did we see in that last quarter, actually, just while I've got you there?
4.
4 lead changes in a quarter.
In one quarter. So 5 for the game, but 4, 3 of which all come from back-to-back-to-back scores. So they just traded goals after that 10-minute mark of that third term. So the momentum can swing at any moment, but really this first 5 minutes of this final term will tell us so much about what we're going to see. In the last 2 games, we've seen the winners in Trinity and Scotch put the foot on the accelerator, put the foot on the throat of the opposition. This game does not have that smell about it. It looks like it's going to go right down to the last couple minutes, but it is this final term. Who's going to have their composure? Who's going to keep their head in the game? And who's going to make the right choices out of the midfield? Who's going to win their one-on-one battle? Really play their role in taking their team to the ultimate success.
The margin of 4 points that we have at 3-quarter time has been the margin at quarter time and half time, Louis. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's been incredible. And we spoke about before the way that this that these 2 teams have played such close matchups throughout the season. Even though Prince Alfred have gone through the season undefeated, the likes of Rostrevor and other sides have taken it right up to them, single-digit margins by the end of it. But what that also tells us that Prince Alfred have the composure to close out games really well. Are they going to be able to do it on the biggest stage?
Just soak this in here, Prince Alfred people watching at home. The final moments before the last quarter. Mitch Harris and Finn Wandenberg just giving him an almighty rev up here to make sure that they don't let this one slip. They've been extremely deserving of this lead. And now we have both teams making their way to their positions. Got all the big guns in there for Rostrevor. We've got Charlie Best, Tyler Hitch, and Harvey Pierce. Max Anderson doing the ruck work. Interesting to see Max Anderson rucking and then drifting back. Normally they go forward. But he's taken some great grabs deep in defence as well, Max Anderson. So
Absolutely
some versatility from the big man. Going into the middle of the ground is Mitchell Brooks. So that's another magnet change. He's an excitement machine, but he's hardly touched the footy tonight. Kai Ivans in there as well.
AJ Scalino starting on the bench, maybe getting a bit of a rest in. No doubt we'll see him at the end of the game.
Alrighty, here we go. 6-6-42 PAC plays 5-8-38 Rostrevor. 8 goals in that quarter combined. Let's hope we see another 8 and we see another nail-biter here in the Division 1 SAS Grand Final.
Ready to get this one back underway. 11 quarters down today, 1 to go, and this is the quarter of all quarters. Hitch does well, ducks under the tackle. Extra little tap on was really handy there for Rostrevor. Try get it away from Anderson, and holding the ball, free kick to Rox.
Pierce again.
Pierce has been so busy, chips the ball out wide and take an uncontested mark. Machota just wants someone to come at him leading from the forward 50 and sprays a kick out again there, Machota. So out of bounds. Ball will go back the way of Prince Alfred.
I brain mozzed him then. I was just thinking how good of a kick he is, and he's put it out on the full. Turnover. Rashudo. Big mark. He's been super this evening as well. I reckon if PAC hold on here, he could be one to take home the Best On Ground award. Kick down the line. Anderson in great spot. Kick forward, and they're out. On the end of it. He salutes. Prince Alfred strike first in the last quarter. And it's our man Charlick again. He loves a silly, and he loves a snag. PAC, they go out to a 10-point lead, and they kick the all-important first of the last quarter.
Absolutely they do. Charlick with his second goal, the man out of Pathway, pops it through, and really well done there. Just good positioning. We've seen him come out the back a couple times. Rostrevor maybe just getting sucked a little too far up the ground, but did incredibly well there. So good positioning there from the forward 50 for Prince Alfred. And now a 10-point buffer, but we know that can be evaporated away fairly quickly. In the ruck, Maxwell Anderson. Now trying to break free in the tackle. Did well, got a boot onto it. And now Hitch gets on. Now he'll try and find a target inside forward 50 and does exactly that. Brilliant kick. Langaludiki will have a set shot at goal. Tucked against the boundary. Bit of an angle, but distance shouldn't be a problem at all, Jack.
And he's got the PAC cohort to deal with over in that pocket as well. So good luck to you.
Maybe a choice from them to stay down there, try and put off some of these set shots.
Yeah, interesting. We've seen in the first two games, we saw the club's supporters swapping sides either quarter.
So Langaludiki opens up the angle a little bit, sets sail on its way in, through for a minor score. So brings the margin back down to 9. 48 plays 39 on the Sportal scoreboard.
So time not an issue yet for Rostrevor. They're down by 9 points, still plenty of time. Clearing kick from the restart. Off hands, stays in. Yes, it does. A little dribbler. That's clever. How does it work, though? Streaming forward. Hitch over the top. Did not look for the handball. Matthews Hampton intercepted to a one-on-one. It's a big ball to be won in the centre of the ground.
Jeez,
can he get a handball out?
Threw it.
He threw it. You should be an umpire. Rashudo threw it out. Free kick, Rostrevor, and the way of Harrison Tink. See something he likes. And he has a runner as well. Inside 50 now go Rostrevor. Langaladecki playing from behind. And Mitch Harris eats those for breakfast.
So now they look to switch. Chipping ball out to Mitch Brook. Double Blues under 18. Chip the ball out wide. Chapman gets the handball across, and now on the left peg, obviously not his preferred shoot.
Strange running
Turns
pattern.
the ball over to Harvey Pearce. So Pearce, the captain, just surveying his options. Has some heat closing from the left. Darts a kick up, had to dive for it. It does rip it in. So now they play on.
Oh,
Pearce
they're out.
will go out the back. They've got an opportunity. The cavalry arrived for Prince Alfred. Harris was there, close to the goal line. Are they going to rush it through? They do. Through for a minor score. So 48 plays 40 on the Sportal scoreboard.
Chapman to bring the ball back in for PAC. He's got Brook on short. He eventually goes there. He's in an acre of space. He could play on if he wanted to. Opts to shift it to the outer side. So just hold up momentarily. See something he likes down the line. Tassoni couldn't get on the end of it. Touched before it crossed the boundary line. The Rostrevor player on the outer side in disbelief. So what can they muster here, Prince Alfred? from their defensive area. Rostrevor look to go inside 50. Prince Alfred clear. It's a high up and under to the outer wing. Plenty of Rossi boys around it. Handball is good forward. Rode the tackle. Got a handball away. Tried to spin out of it. Held up. Not going anywhere.
The next goal so crucial in this one. Rostrevor just a smidgen in their forward half of the ground. Tapped out the back. Dumped down in the tackle. Little bit of a slinging action, but probably did enough to turn him over and protect his head. So umpire will bring it a few metres back in and hurl it up. Tapped down in the ruck for Julian Dawson. Not able to find a target with the fist, and now down. And Harvey Pearce has got the pill in his hands so often in this game. Now inside forward 50. Comes down to ground level. Wait for the runners to get onto this one. Maybe Harris hanging on for a moment there. Rostrevor still with an opportunity. Moving the ball out through hands, and they retreat a little bit. Rip down in the tackle, and look them go to work now through to Sony. Takes it on through the middle of the ground, and a chipping ball over to Rashudo.
Rashudo in the heart of Richmond Oval. Shifts it near side to Sorensen. Has a runner, uses it. It's Tyson Schultz. He knows where the goals are. He pops it to the hot spot. 1-on-1. Sheridan.
How's the ball movement once again? Prince Alfred just need that little bit of space when it's just contest after contest, stoppage after stoppage. Just get a handball out the back and they run with it. They get back, they get up forward as hard as they get back, down back as well. And now they reap the rewards.
Yeah, you saw the big lunging tackle at half back that created the turnover, and they were away through Tassoni. Now Lucas Sheridan, he's kicked one this evening. This to put his side up by 14. He shanked it. Got too close to the man on the mark.
It could be a crucial miss.
9-point ball game. 49 plays 40. 7-7 plays 5-10.
If you have joined us late stages of this fourth term, maybe laying in bed, and thought, oh, hang on, there's a game of footy on. 25 minutes flat. You're watching the Sports Association for Adelaide Schools grand final. Couldn't quite take it, now moves it out through hands and chips the ball out wide, and it's a well-weighted kick. Mark taken here for Rostrevor. They look to go down the line. They see something they like in a one-on-one. A really good mark taken.
It's the skipper.
Yeah, it is the skipper. He has been so busy, Harvey Pearce, in this one, particularly in this final term. It looks like he's just going to do something to break this game open for Rostrevor.
Shoo.
Oh, brilliant kick over the top. And they now have an opportunity to have a deep entry inside forward 50 if they wish to take it. They do, looking for a lead, but sitting in the hole, taking the mark. Prince Alfred right in front of their cohort.
That's Harvey Chapman with the ball in hand. Uses his trusty left, sells a bit of candy too. He's aura farming. Big fly. Ball spilt to ground. Rossi around it. So a PAC, they try to surge it forward. Big bump in there. Ball doesn't go too far.
Just incredible work there. Incredible pressure. Good pressure from Rostrevor as well to have that ball lock away.
Looks like Tyler Hitch is just battling a bit of cramp as well. We need him to get some pickle juice, have some salt, and get back on with the job. He'll run the game out, that's for sure. He's just hobbling around in the middle of the ground. So ball at half forward here for Rostrevor. PAC clear. It's a long ball. Anderson sitting in the hole. Intercepts beautifully. And there's a switch on in the middle if they want to go there. And there's a short 45 on as well. And he doesn't take it. He just pumps it down the line, Louis.
So they go there now. Juggling. There's been a whistle. Bit of holding before the ball arrives. So free kick here for Rostrevor. Can go laterally if they decide to do that, but I'd rather the entry inside forward 50. They're going to pop it on a few heads, wait for the leapers to come down.
Machota.
Machota was there. Now it spills back. He's going to have a crack at goal. Machota. Does it spill out? No, it doesn't, but an opportunity in front of goals. They put it through. Brilliantly done. And that is our man once again, Tyler Hitch. He was hobbling a moment ago. And he puts through an incredibly crucial goal to bring the margin back to 3.
This is some sort of game he's playing. Take a look at that on the Darfish replay. They've kicked 6 goals for the game. He's kicked 3 of them.
Yeah, He's been unbelievable. He's not even a forward. He's a midfielder that's working his way forward and converting. 7-7, 49, 6-10, 46. Jack Banwell, this is an incredible game of footy.
Looks like he's resting in the forward line, or did he? I think he might have come to the bench, actually, because there's new midfielders in the centre square. No, a couple of minute rest and a quick little calf rub for Tyler Hitch and Harvey Pearce, and get back out there. Two players collide and fall over each other. Rostrevor go to half forward again. Excellent tackle. Not going anywhere. And if you're watching at home, don't you go anywhere either, because we have a 3-point cliffhanger on the hands here at Richmond Oval. Division 1 SAS Grand Final. Free kick in the ruck contest. Going the way of Langladecki. Easton's in deep. There's a pack of players in at the hot spot. It falls to ground. Where's Hitch when you need him? He's on the pine. PAC clear. Ball spills to ground. Off hands, slapped forward. Inside forward 50 only just. Matthews Hampton threw it on the boot, and there's some work to do at half forward.
Work to do for both sides here. Cavalry arriving. If Prince Alfred get it cleanly, they can go. A little bit of a soccer there from Kernahan. And now close to their forward 50. It's been some time since it's been down there. Maybe collected high, Kernahan. Ball spills back through hands. Oh, tackle coming over. Maybe the first contact a little high. Umpire was blindsided. And just shy of 12 minutes gone. It was Rashudo coming in, flying through with the arms. About 65 from home for Prince Alfred. Another stoppage, tapped down by the Rucks, comes out the back. Sorensen now can wobble one up inside forward 50, and they've found a target. And now an opportunity here. I believe it might be Tom Lindsay.
Yep.
So, Stir under 18. He's kicked 9 goals for the season. Hasn't been cited much today, but this is his moment.
And it was Archie Sorensen's moment as well, I thought, from the clearance. He just had to beeline the footy and straight line it, and that's exactly what he did. A couple of the Rossi players went with the one arm. He took it in the chest and then took his 3 or 4 steps and hacked it inside forward 50, and Lindsay read it beautifully.
9 goals in the season. If this is his 10th, it'll be his most important one. Hanging on, couldn't quite get it there, through for a minor score. So they break the 50 mark.
You can feel the angst in the crowd now. It's really starting to heat up. 12 and change left to play. Mishota to bring the ball back in. Easton working high up the ground. Doesn't have much to kick to. Just assessing his options. Gallops out of the defensive 50 and pumps a long one down the line. Langladecki held up.
This game has gotten game winner written all over it. One team or the other.
Langladecki won it down. Rostrevor trying to spoil the Prince Alfred three-peat party. Off hands. Overrun it was Schultz out of bounds in front of the Rostrevor interchange.
12 minutes. 12 minutes for either of this side. Whoever plays the best footy in the next 12 minutes will take home the Div 1 trophy. Bit of a sloppy ball in there. It was winding sideways.
How many goals left in this game, you reckon, Louis?
2 or 3, maybe just 2. You know, maybe they split them one apiece. Maybe Rostrevor can bag a couple. Who knows what's going to happen? The Rucks once again. This time a good ball in from the couple bodies go crashing in. And now, breaking through. Found space when there wasn't any. Pops a kick over the top, but a brilliant mark taken. Fantastic mark out the back from Billy Boxer. The Athelson product goes down the line. Wants to go close to the boundary. Big fly over the top. Couldn't quite reel it in. Now a handball over into traffic. If Rostrevor can get clean possession, they were through, but wrapped up, holding the ball. So now an opportunity for Rostrevor to go inside forward 50.
Aiden Knowles, and he has a runner. Guess who it is? It's Tyler Hitch. That's a classy ball inside 50. Spoiled. Off hands. Krieg with the dribbler. It's going to stay in.
It is still in.
And it's eventually escorted over the boundary line. That's a golden opportunity for Krieg. It fell into his lap, and he just shanked it.
They'd be happy with this Rostrevor. Deep in the pocket.
They've got one spare behind the footy. Directly in line with this boundary throw-in, and that is Mishota. They're trying to man him up now. It's definitely going to be a Oh, no, okay. Prince Alfred have the ball.
There we go. So I'm not sure what the free was for. The umpires were having a discussion. Potentially something happened that we didn't see. But now Geister will go clear out of defensive 50. Big long ball spills out the back. Unable to take the mark was Sheridan. And now the ball's pinging around. Sheridan's there once again. Spills free here for Prince Alfred. Now can go through the middle of the ground. A lunging attempt to the mark. Couldn't quite take it, and they might be out here if they can get it and go. Brilliant tackle. Middle of the ground once again. Doing incredible work, Aiden Knowles. And now locks the ball up in the middle of the ground. Well done to Aiden Knowles. That ball had every danger of going out to the other end of the ground.
They've all lifted here in this last quarter. Every single player. Hitch. Searching ball inside 50. It's a shallow one. Boxer's got some work to do. Sorensen's there. He's going to win the race. Boxer. Huge tackle.
Bit of push and shove as well. This game is heating up. Final 9 minutes, Jack. Time is dwindling away. Not a problem for either side at the moment. You only need about 30 seconds of good footy or so and you can pop through a snag. High ball up, right up the chimney. Who can take it? Spills free. Oh, just got a boot on it. Would have been called for holding the ball otherwise. Spills out the back. Need to be clean with it. Picking it up is Jervis, but he's quickly set upon. And Contest taking over this game.
Yeah, back into an arm wrestle mode, you feel this game. Both sides potentially just going into their shells a little bit. High up and under. Billy Boxer caught the big 60-degree flop shot. He clears now. Big pack. Chapman comes in from the side. Harris claimed the mark, but it was off 3 sets of hands. That kick's gone 7 metres. Play on. Sorensen might lead the race. Knowles is there. He's got a good turn of foot.
Oh.
He's been absolutely crunched. Oh, that's a bit of candy. A magic moment from El Hosni. Delivers the ball inside 50. Chapman's first on the scene for PAC. He clears. Harris is under a high one. How's the body work? Fair, says the umpire. Tyrell, shove it out of handball. Harris, PAC 08.
Geez, a golden opportunity, and now it might arise again. Once again, Knowles inside forward 50, this time a little higher. Couldn't quite bring it down. A little trickling ball. He was tackled down after it as well, and he wins himself a free kick.
That was nasty. That looked a bit nasty. Don't think he meant anything by it. Just had his arms pinned. He had Julian Dawson, the man with the footy, just had absolutely no idea what was about to happen, and he got dumped. He's going to be a bit sore. It's Harvey Chapman, my bad. Just, yeah, a bit slow to get to his feet, but he looks all good, which is a good sign, because that could have been nasty.
Now, one to watch as this game rolls on. They're not in the position to do so yet, but with a flat 25 minutes, no time on. Prince Alfred with the lead. Will be looking to waste a little bit of time, you feel. Free kick's being paid here, going the way of Prince Alfred.
That's very stiff. And 25.
Yeah, right.
I think it was dissent from one of these players in the middle of the ground near the umpire, so the umpire could hear it. Leroy Richardson, though, I feel he was a bit stiff.
Yep.
He turned at the last second and faced the footy. Nonetheless, the skipper, Finn Wundenberg, with the footy. Puts it to half forward. Huge grab. How many big marks have we seen this afternoon?
It's been special to watch.
Richardson edged underneath it by Sorensen. 4-point margin. 6 and change to go. We've been treated to an absolute heart stopper here at Richmond Oval. Richardson.
Free.
Sheridan it was, sorry. Yeah, just held his opponent, shoved him out of the way. And Boxer's got the footy.
Chipped the ball out wide. Knowles was good enough to stay with it. Just got a boot onto it and darted one up the line. Shifty handball over the top. Got a bit of work to do, El Hosni, but does well. And now a ball towards forward 50. They just try to work out the back, but left their opponents alone and able to take the intercept.
So their forward structure's just letting them down in the last few minutes. The forwards are playing from behind. It's going to be coming in with interest. It's going to be pumped in there. They need to play in front because the PAC defenders love mopping it up.
So now Sorensen bombs one down the line. Went to ground. Got to be important to make sure you secure the footy before doing that. Did well. Now a handball out. A chance here for Prince Alfred. Can they compose themselves in front of goal? Have they put one through? No, on the goal line. Ball still live here. A chance. Oh, in front of goal as he snuck it through. Scalino, he hasn't. Through for a minor score.
5 points. The drama 5-point margin here. AJ Scalino had the chance to just about seal the grand final, but he just put it the wrong side of the post.
First score in 7 minutes, Jack.
Machota now to Charlie Best. Deep in his defensive 50. Sees a short one on, and that's dangerous. 3-on-1 for PAC. They've turned it over. High up and under inside 50. In from the side. Good spoil. No. Thought it was Wundenberg got a spoil, but he didn't get there. Good mark, and that kick's dangerous. But Anderson's got big buckets of hands, and he doesn't drop them.
Product out of Hectorville.
El Hosny's just waiting for the ball. He had to come at the footy. Allowed Sheridan to get the spoil. Boxes there. Sorensen on the end of it. Play on, says the umpire. Is there a mark? No. Spilled through the breadbasket. Rostrevor have kicked it up the chimney to the outer side.
Final 4 minutes here left to play out. Rostrevor have enough time. Prince Alfred need a secure possession. Little chipping ball over the top leaves a chance for both, and a ripping tackle down coming from Charlie Best. And we get a stoppage. They're looking to hurry it back to the umpire and waste no time. Almost getting to that territory where the next goal might just win it. And now spilling out. They can get the hands away. Losing his feet though at the wrong time. And it looks as if we get another stoppage. Harvey Pearce wrapped up.
It was Tyler Hitch who was skating away there, but just slipped over at the inopportune time.
Still hobbling as well.
Yeah, he's certainly just carrying a little bit of something, but he's got to leave it all out there for his team. Scooting away now is Sam Tassoni. Handball over the top. Does he get it back? He does. Sam Tassoni sees something inboard. Wundenberg, it was at his ankles. He did well to collect it, but he was wrapped up by Mac Bishop.
Yeah, good tackle from Mac Bishop. Dangerous possession, 30 metres out from goal. So a ball up, taken straight out of the ruck, and a crack at goal. Do they get it there? They do. That might be the one that ices it. Right out of the ruck contest, a stoppage. And an incredibly important goal that happened so quick, Jack. I didn't quite see actually who put it through.
We'll get a look at it on the Dartfish replay here. Out of the pack.
Excellent work.
I reckon it was this fella who's run to the bench. I haven't got a number ID on him either. They're getting around him.
He did a brilliant job. No doubt about it. Turn around, young man. You're looking at the camera. We're here to see your number. But no, excellent work. And
Wonder
just
if
about
it's
the
Mitchell
ice
Brook. It is Mitchell Brook.
It is Mitch Brook. There we go. Thank you for listening. He's obviously mic'd up in the bench.
Kicked 3 goals on the weekend, just gone against Rostrevor as well. So, 2 minutes to go. No time on here in the Div 1 SAS Grand Final. It's PAC by 11 points.
Oh,
what the heck?
He's faked out the ball.
My word. What is going on there from the umpy? PAC go forward once more. You think the game's just about dead and buried now. There's just under 2 minutes to go. Sorensen with the footy for PAC. It's been an absolute classic, but it looks like Prince Alfred are going to win a three-peat in Division 1. Strong mark, and it's Rashudo.
What a grab. Not necessarily a tall forward, but marked it like one. Got his hands up high, met it at the highest point. You look at the Dartfish replay, and it was a brilliant kick out in front of him. Not to him, out in front of him.
Yep, just invited him to go and attack it and leap at the footy. And Nick Rashudo here to slam the door shut and to put one arm on the Premiership Cup for Prince Alfred. Less than 60 seconds to go. Nick Rashudo, in he comes. He loves it straight off the boot, and he gives the Rossi fans a serve as well.
He gave him a big old lasso as well. Look at him, they're giving him a proper serve. Absolutely giving him a send-off. And now, why wouldn't you be? 17 points in front. Doesn't do this game justice really, Jack. It's been an incredibly close game. But they've held their composure at the end. We said in the lead-up, they've won games. They've won 10 in a row. Look, they're on the bench now. Shaking hands, high fives. Final 15 seconds. Call it home, Jack Banwell.
It's been an outstanding day of footy here. Thanks to SAS for having us, of course. PAC are going to go and create history. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and there's a mark just before the final siren. PAC are going to have a shot after the siren through Joe Kernahan, but it does not matter, Louis McKenna, because they've won 3 in a row, back to back to back. 22 points and 12 points in 2024-25 against Sacred Heart. And tonight, they are 18-point winners. Prince Alfred Old Collegians are the champions of Division 1 once again in the first 18 competition.
They stood up where it mattered most, didn't they? That final few minutes. You know, we had a 5-point margin at the 20-minute mark of that quarter. So it was only really in the last 5 minutes that they went bang, bang. They got themselves out ahead and got them the margin they needed to be able to take away the win. They really held them off incredibly well. They were coming hard. It was only the one goal in that final term through Hitch for Rostrevor that gave them that opportunity. And now the school cohort is absolutely rolling onto the field, getting around them. This is fantastic. Bloke slipping over. Probably not the best place to do it in the middle of West Adelaide.
Me.
I think anyone from the West Adelaide Footy Club is watching this absolutely cringing at the moment.
Yes.
But certainly not if you're associated with the Prince Alfred College. You would be absolutely pumped up with this result.
An outstanding game of footy we were treated to. They definitely saved the main event till last, and we were treated to an absolute show of talent. We had, quick maths here on the fly is never good, 5, 9, 13 goals out of a combined 15. 13 out of 16 in the second half. So it opened up beautifully for the players out on ground, the people here coming to watch, and of course you tuning in at home as well. It was an absolute spectacle in the second half. Gee, that mic's just no good down at the PA system's no good down at ground level. My ears are just copping a shrieking at the moment.
Ringing at the moment, but look, they would be absolutely chuffed up with this result. Incredibly happy with their work there. So Prince Alfred will take some time to celebrate, no doubt about it. Rostrevor will soak it all in and, you know, appreciate the fact that they got so incredibly close. You know, the margin at 18 points, it's a fair margin in the end by 3 goals. Doesn't probably fully respect the game that we saw. But they played against the side here, full of talent, full of composed young footballers as well. Got themselves in the final 5 or 10 minutes of that game and knew what to do, knew what they had to execute, and did incredibly well. Before we go down to the awards, it's going to be in a moment, Jack, and you're going to head down there and interview the player of the game. Who do you think it goes to? I mean, I want to give a shout out to Rostrevor's own Tyler Hitch, was incredible in this game, but who do you think might be a chance to get the medal?
Tyler Hitch and Harvey Pearce, of course, were absolutely spectacular for their side. I honestly reckon Nick Rasciuto was just consistent throughout the game. Absolutely. He was always popping up, especially on those corridor kicks. He was getting plenty of marks and generating some forward momentum for his team, and then eventually got on the end of one with the last goal of the game. I thought Tassoni was good as well. Apart from that, it was very, very even. Harvey Chapman maybe across half back was mopping up a lot. Mitch Harris, a few intercept marks as well. So they're probably the few, but I reckon Nick Rasciuto might get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think rightfully so the award should go to a player of the winning side. I'm always a fan of that. I honestly think Tyler Hitch and Harvey Pearce were probably the best players on the ground. I genuinely feel they were in this game, but Prince Alfred did what they do best as all of their students get taken off of the ground and allow the presentation to get underway. But this is an incredible result, as you mentioned, Jack. 3 in a row. They're cementing themselves further. They're already cemented, but laying on another layer. Prince Alfred just being one of the most dominant sports schools in South Australia.
And these young men, some of them they're writing their own legacies here. I'm sure a few of them played in the game last year, being underage prospects and things like that. So quite a few of these guys may have maybe even some of them played as under 16s in the first 18s a few years ago. So they're writing some very, very special history here.
How's the contingency we've got down on ground level here as well? It's absolutely incredible, the number of people, standing room only, to watch this presentation. No doubt we'll be getting around it all. Prince Alfred ready to be awarded, and an incredible amount of people have come to watch this game here today at Richmond Oval. It's been a brilliant spectacle. with some of the best talent we've got, junior talent in South Australia. And our man, Leo Panzarino, is going to be down there. He's going to do all the post-game presentation. And he's got both sides around him there. The winning side, of course, Prince Alfred, if you just joined us late, getting the win by 18 points. It was an incredibly close game. A margin that didn't really extend beyond double figures for most of the game. Most of the time, in fact, sitting at that 4-point margin. It was 4 points at three-quarter time. It was as little as 5 points at 20 minutes into the final term, just 5 minutes remaining, but a couple late goals from Prince Alfred sealed the victory. An incredibly important win for them to take home the Premiership Shield. They'll lift that up in a moment. There'll be the presentation of the player of the game. There's a few players that can lay claim to that, so it'll be an interesting call to see who exactly takes that one home. But an incredibly important win there for Prince Alfred. Looks like we're all systems a go down there and ready to go down to the on-field presentation.
Everybody, is this on? Good evening, everybody. Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to tonight's grand final, the SAS Division 1 football grand final between PAC and Rostrevor. It's been a great day of football here at Richmond Oval. We've had 3 grand finals. Division 3 won by Trinity, Division 2 won by Scotch, and Division 2 won by Scotch, and Division 1 won by PAC. Congratulations to both teams for making the big dance. A great game, a cracking game, and display of brilliant football through our SAS competitions today. To all the coaches, to all the staff involved in today, thank you very much. To the SAS staff, big part of making the day happen. To the umpires, the umpire panel, great work. It's been a big day for them, and they've been outstanding in what they've delivered today. To the team helpers for both sides, to the medical team, to the filming and complementary team, to the SAS Football Committee, who've all come together to make these, not just this competition, but this day happen. Many thanks to the West Adelaide Football Club and Richmond Oval for providing their oval to us today. It's been a great spectacle of football and a great opportunity to enjoy the day and the games. I would like to invite the runner-up captain from Rostrevor, Harvey Pearce, to say a few words.
Firstly, well done to PAC, best team all year, so very well deserved, and well done for your year. To our boys, we worked our arse off. We couldn't have done any more today, so well done to you boys. To Justin, you're a great coach. Couldn't ask for any more from you, so thank you very much. Cheers to the Rossi boys for coming out. It was a great day, and love you all. And thank you for Westies for hosting this today, so thank you.
If I could invite the PAC Vice Captain, Finn Wunderberg, forward to say a few words.
First of all, Rossi, thank you to you boys for the contest today. You set the benchmark all year, and your whole footy program with your seconds playing today as well. It's a testament to what you guys got going on. So thank you to you guys, the players, the coaches, and also the Rossi boys for coming out and supporting today. To the Prince's families, thank you. To the parents, early mornings, late nights. You guys have been there the whole year, so thank you to you guys, and thank you to Mum and Dad. To the umpires, thank you for you guys today. Without you guys, we can't play. And to SAS for putting on the day. To the PAC boys, we worked hard all year. Like I said, early mornings, late nights, and to get the win today, it's unreal. And to Streety and the coaches and to everyone, thank you to you guys. And a quick shout out to Angus Mills. Unfortunately, couldn't be out here today, but You know, he's worked hard all year and he'll hopefully get back for Intercal and we'll make it special for him. So, thank you.
Thank you, mate. Well done, boys. Today's best on ground, a challenging task for the umpires. There were so many high quality players out there today from both sides, but they've deemed from PAC Will Trengrove as best on ground. Well done, well done. Man of few. I once again invite PAC Vice Captain forward to announce his team for medal collections. Captain, both come up, both.
Number 1, AJ Scalino. (34) Mitch Brook. Number 2, Alex Charlick. Number 4, Nick Rashudo. Number 8, Tom Neal. Number 9, Colby Geister. Number 10, Sachin Tyrell. Number 11, Lucas Sheridan. Number 12, Joe Kernahan. Number 13, Kyle Ivans. Number 14, Sam Tassone. Number 16, Tom Lindsay. Number 20, Julian Dawson. Number 21, Tyson Schultz. Number 22, Will Trengrove. Number 23, Henry Fogden. Number 25, Charlie Fremantle. Number 26, Harvey Chapman. Number 30, Cale Matthews-Hampton. Number 34, I've already given this one. Number 41, Archie Sorensen. Number 45, Harvey Vandenberg. And now the two vice captains, Finn Wandenberg and Mitch Harris. What do you want to do with 4 minutes? Yeah, we'll just sort it out afterwards. Okay. Thank you. Oh.
To the captain. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done. 2 more years. Well done.
Thank you.
Come forward, mate. Don't run off. Don't run off. And before we conclude and I present the trophy to the winning captain, I'd like to thank everyone for taking part today. To Rostrevor and PAC, fantastic game. Great display of football today. To all the supporters who've come out, not just today but over the season, thank you very much. And that ends this year. Look forward to seeing you next year.
Incredible stuff. Look at them. They're throwing the sign about. They got the full school cohort there all around them. Champions of Division 1 in the Sports Association for Adelaide Schools Football. Brilliant shot of it there. And an enormous amount of them. There'd have to be 100, 150 of them there. The team somewhere in the middle. And they're all getting their arms around each other here, and they might be ready to sing the song, it looks like, perhaps. So we might have to try and get a camera in there and try and capture that. James Moody right there trying to get a good shot of it. It looks like Prince Alfred. They're in the middle. Flying up. Premiership footy on display here. Able to take away the win by 18 points in the end, 64-46. It was a really, really tight battle. A game that probably deserved to have the finish be within a goal or so. Wasn't to be. Couple late goals going the way of Prince Alfred. We'll go through the goal scorers. Interestingly so, it was only 3 goal scorers for Rostrevor. Simpson with 2, Hitch with 3, and Easton with 1. But a good spread of goal kickers. Charlick, the only multiple goal scorer with 2. Ivans, Scalino, Matthews, Hampton, Rashudo, Brook, Trengove, and Sheridan all getting on the board with a goal apiece. And of course, it was Will Trengove named player of the game. Had a brilliant game, and probably, honestly, about 10 players you would just about say, yep, fair enough. He was definitely one of the best players on the field, and Trengove definitely one of those, as he's going to get around Jack Bamwell in a moment for a post-game interview. 2 medals, as they call him down there, the number 22 for PAC. Looks as if he's ready to go without player, not quite ready yet, potentially. Waiting to get him in there. And now we're ready to go with Jack Bamwell with our player of the game.
Yeah, down here at ground level with the best on ground winner, Will Trengove, mate. Just how good is that?
Yeah, it's an unreal feeling, honestly. Like, we've put so much work into this win. And testament to Rostrevor, they've brought it all year. Like, we've had 2 close wins, 7 points and 4 points. Just, yeah, to have them here as well is just good. But, like, yeah, testament to us. They've played well all year. To the boys, yeah, it was just good fun.
And how was your goal in the third quarter, mate? Something out of nothing, just threw it on the left boot and it went through. How good?
Yeah, a bit lucky, yeah, but we'll take it, yeah. No, it was good.
And how about the PAC fans down in that pocket as well? They were just absolutely immense all game. They were so loud. It was such a great atmosphere. I'm sure you'd be stoked to be a part of it.
No, the crowd was unreal. Like, they got out here. Yeah, a few posters in the school and everything to get them out here, so it was good. Looking forward to Intercar with all the boys out here as well, so it should be good, yeah.
I'm sure you boys, when you roll into school next, I'm not sure when you roll into school, I'm sure there'll be maybe a day or two of partying, I'm sure, to celebrate, but I'm sure you'll be walking in 10 feet tall and you'll be the heroes of the school.
No, we'll be in there tomorrow, I'm sure. We'll get to class, but yeah, we'll enjoy this win and look forward to next week versus Saints and Intercar, so yeah, it's good.
Alrighty, mate, all the very best. Thanks for your time and congratulations again and all the best with the celebrations.
Cheers, thank you.
Back to you up in the box there, Louis.
Oh, what an incredible result it was. Did an incredibly good job to get the win by 18 points in the end. An arm wrestle of a contest, won out in the end by Prince Alfred by 18 points. It was a really low scoring first half as well, it should be said. Just 139 to 0-5. Took some time for Rostrevor to get their first goal on the board. Eventually coming, and then the second half, the floodgates opened. It was 4 goals in the third term for Prince Alfred, 4 goals in the third term for Rostrevor that really edged it out open. It was 4 points the margin at quarter time, 4 points the margin at half time, 4 points the margin at 3/4 time. And just those 2 late goals in the last 5 minutes that had Prince Alfred get back into it and, in fact, take it away. And what a result. You see there the elation from a group of school kids getting around, all the photos being taken, of course, with some of the best players, all with their happy siblings and parents. And Jack Bamwell, you've made the run up the steps and you've got here in the box, and What a performance that was.
Yeah, I have. It was a sensational performance. I'm sure you've touched on it a couple of times while I've been down there, but what an absolute game that we were treated to. I've just been absolutely blown away by all the games, the quality of all the games, and especially the atmosphere. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect coming here. I thought it might give me a bit of some of the stuff that I've seen online from some of the Victorian games, the Intercol games over in Melbourne. And it was interesting to say that Will Trengove, sorry, I'm just catching my breath, to be honest. I'm just
you're
raced up here.
You've done very well.
But yeah, he touched on that they've still got an Intercol game to play, so they're going to play St. Peter's next week. So their season's not done. I still don't quite understand the private school concept. I would have thought that they play the grand final and their season's done, but they've still got a big game that they're looking forward to, but I'm sure they'll celebrate pretty hard in the next few days.
He was pretty mature in some of his responses in the interview there, no doubt about it. But no doubt they'll take some time here tonight to really celebrate and reflect on what was a perfect season in the end, 11-0, Jack.
Yeah, it was, and just what you touched on there, they're a great bunch of lads down there. They're all just having so much fun. Being in and around the huddle just on the outside there was epic. The song was epic, and all their mates just jumping over each other and celebrating it. It was a great spectacle, that's for sure. Running out of superlatives to say with Prince Alfred, mate. It's just been a great day. It's been a great game of footy. There was so many star players as well. I'm sure you've touched on all the goal kickers and all the best players and everything like that, mate. You've been absolutely all over it.
Yep.
We just touched on the other scores from across the day. We had Trinity in the first game defeating Rostrevor's seconds. It was 17-10, 112, defeating Rostrevor's seconds 6-11-47 to the tune of 65 points. And in the second game, that was almost a contender for game of the day there, Louis. Scotch 11-20-86. Defeating 7-4-46 Mercedes College by 40 points. I'll just say that again, 11 goals, 20.
Yes.
It's hard to believe. And the fact that probably maybe like just before three-quarter time, Mercedes was still a shot of winning that game. It was so close. And just what are some of your thoughts on those couple of games that we saw earlier on today?
Incredible, and a lot of great players proving their point. Even we go back several hours, the likes of Harry Schubert and the sort of first half he had, and then of course the second game was so entertaining, 31 scoring shots to 11, but it was still a close fought contest for most of it. So we saw some really good footy on display, but it all ended with a brilliant game between these two.
Thanks to our sponsors for bringing us today's massive live stream: Dartfish, Archie, Sports Interactive, Macron Store Adelaide, and Filming Footy. And a massive thank you to the production team. Behind the scenes, we've got Johnny Douglas on the camera, James Moody, Jack Jonathan as well, providing you all the great graphics and shots and all the Dartfish replays that we love. Louis, thanks for jumping in the chair today, mate. It was great to spend a day with you calling some footy. It's been a long time coming.
Yes.
And I'm sure we absolutely had a blast. Thanks to West Adelaide for hosting the venue today. Great spectacle. For SAS for having us here today to host the event. We absolutely loved it. And lastly, thank you to the viewer for tuning in today. We hope you enjoyed the coverage on Filming Footy. And we posed the question at the start of the final game, could Rostrevor spoil the three-peat party? Well, they could not. It was Prince Alfred securing the three-peat, 9-10-64, plays Rostrevor 6-10-46. It was an entertaining contest from start to finish, but it's PAC. They are the champions of Division 1 SAS by 18 points. And we'll see you next time on Filming Footy.